Cup Season 9 Games. Ito po ang Liga ng mga Public Servants at ang unique concept ng ating Mr. Public Service himself, Kuya Daniel Razon. Welcome to our Day 3 para sa ating second round eliminations. Are you excited for that one, Rick?
Very excited. Ito ang unang play date for the month of March. And I'm right about ready to give you a rundown of our triple header ngayong hapon dito sa NOVADECI Convention Center in the beautiful city of Novaliches. Unang maghaharap ang PNP Responders kontra sa OP-PMS Trailblazers. Susundan po ng GSIS Furies kontra sa Senate Defenders. Ang ating main game, the NHA Home Masters laban sa AFP Cavaliers. Rina, kwentuhan mo naman kami kung ano nangyari on our last play date last week.
Of course, ito na po ang ating short recap on our last games. Dahil sa ating unang game, Rex, nanalo dyan ang kupunan ng GSIS Furies kontra sa kupunan ng DNR Warriors with the scores 95-86. At alam mo ba, ang ating best players during that ball game was James Patrick Bugan with 18 points at si Rene Boy Bansali with 22 points. On our second game, Judiciary winning against the PNP Responders with the scores 85-58. At tinanghal naman natin si Chester Tolomia, consistent yan sa mga laro niya. Kaya siya po ang ating best player of that ball game with 35 points. On our last game last week, ang AFP Cavaliers po, big win para sa kanilang kupunan with the scores 89-73 kontra sa kupunan ng Senate Defenders. At tinanghal po natin si Darwin Cordero na may 20 points rather na ating best player of that ball game.
Tama ka dyan, Arena, and action is picking up as we dive deeper into the second round. Kaya naman dikit-dikit po tayo sa ating team standings. Here is the team standings for the 9th season of the UNTV Cup. Nangunguna ang Judiciary Mages, 5 wins and 2 losses. At sumusunod po sa standings, meron tayong 3-way tie, 4 wins and 2 losses apiece. We got the AFP Cavaliers, the Senate Defenders, and the NHA Home Masters. Sumusunod po, another 3-way tie between 3 teams, the PNP Responders, GSIS Furies, at DNR Warriors. Kanya-kanya pong may 4 na panalo at 3 pagkatalo. Nasa ilalim ng ating team standings, the OP-PMS Trailblazers with 3 wins and 3 losses.
And of course, for today, malalaman natin kung sino ba ang aangat at bababa dun sa ating team standing. So don't forget to watch our 3 games for today. And happy news because Sunday po today, live po tayong mapapanood sa ating UNTV channel at syempre sa ating YouTube channel ng UNTV News and Rescue with now 3 million subscribers. And Rex, did you know that you can also get almost live updates dun sa ating Facebook page ng UNTV Cup? So please like that page at para maging updated po kayo sa ating mga ball games.
There you go. Pati yung highlights ng interviews of our halftime performances, mapapanood nila doon. Alright, let's get on with the action. Huwag na natin patagalin to. We are turning things over to the Sev Sarmenta and of course, Coach Jolly Escobar.
Did you know, Jolly?
Yes, sir.
Style Ria. Did you know, Jolly? Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to 3 games of the UNTV Cup. We have 2 teams that are coming out of not very good games. Parehong natambakan sa kanilang laro yung ating assigned game. Yung OP-PMS laban sa PNP.
Maganda, Seth, kakwentuhan din natin ng konti ng mga supposedly superstars ng PNP. All ano meeting was only good for 5 points nung nakarang laro nila. And we were making fun of Misola providing 3-pointers. Sabi natin sa kanila, sige, si Misola na lang patira. Pero for sure, Olan Omiping babawi yan today. You said very painful losses actually from both squads, Seth.
Oo, hindi wala sa forma yung laro ng PNP against the Judiciary. Kung titingnan natin ang team standings, mga kaibigan, makita natin na napakahirap ng pinanggagalingan ng OP-PMS kasi ito 0-1 pumasok, pero kailangan manalo na sila para tumabla sila para umabot dun sa bandang gitna. That's where you want to be, actually.
That's correct. Actually, cumulative na yung nakikita natin sa bandang left side na, di ba? The win-loss record na yan. Na second round po tayo ng ating elimination round. You still want to garner as much wins as you can dahil yung hanggang sa dulo, pag 7 and 8 ka pa rin, hindi ka na masasabak dun sa ating quarterfinals.
Okay. At 3 laro tayo today, pero simulan na natin itong bakbakan na ito ng OP-PMS laban sa Philippine National Police. Noel Villar, go ahead. Please introduce the starting lineups.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the NOVADECI Convention Center for the first of our Sunday's triple header in second round eliminations of the UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants. Let's welcome in first your PNP responders. Number 0, Gerald Dia. Number 2, Rolly Serrano. Number 4, Olan Umipig. Number 5, Darwin Guzman. Number 6, Anton Tolentino. Number 7, Abul Kair Bayabao. Number 9, Hilly Aniban. Number 17, Jayman Misola. Number 24, Richard Villanueva. Number 22, Mark Nicolas. Number 28, Marvin Enriquez. Number 34, Francis Abaya. Number 44, Harold Desena. Number 48, Jopet Kabahug. And number 55, Serge Maseren. Their head coach is Ernie Santa Cruz. Now give it up for your OP-PMS Trailblazers. Number 8, John Aljard. Number 10, David Lau. Number 12, Paul Carvajal. Number 13, Roderick Abalos. Number 15, Sigfrid Reyes. Number 17, Ener Macapagal. Number 18, Limon De Los Santos. Number 23, Chris Dalatin. Number 24, Brian Gabriel. Number 25, John Estabilio. Number 34, Benzar Balagtas. Number 37, Roman Ramos. Number 70, Eric Manalo. Number 77, Robert Faundo. And number 99, Jericho Acedera. Their head coach is Romano Fernandez. Assistant coaches are Melvin Verges and Jerick Galiza. Let's first meet the starting five of your PNP responders. At guard number 6, Anton Tolentino. The other guard number 24, Richard Villanueva. At center number 17, Jayman Mesola. At forward number 2, Rolly Serrano. In the other forward number 9, Hilly Aniban. Here now is the starting lineup of your OP-PMS Trailblazers. At guard number 77, Robert Faundo. The other guard number 8, John Aljard. At center number 12, Paul Carvajal. At forward number 23, Chris Dalatin. In the other forward number 13, Roderick Abalos. Officiating this ball game are John Dave Aramilio, Lodan Custodio, and Alfie Cruz. UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants.
Umpisa na po ang ating bakbakan and Carvajal jumped for the OP-PMS. And down the middle, first possession belongs to the policeman. Here is Villanueva. Anton Tolentino starting this afternoon. Came off the bench last time. Villanueva's first attempt. No. Under the basket. No. And the ball taken away by the Trailblazers.
Sa tinitingnan natin yung mga numbers ng mga nakakaraang games nila, and actually both teams, grabe yung disparity sa rebounding. So really have to try to get some boards. Maganda kung maka-offensive boards, tapos sa clean-up ka, some putback for second chance points, probably as we see nothing from the fast break of PNP.
Madali. Saan pupunta itong mga ito?
May lakad.
Alhard rather misses from the outside. Ang ingay na umpisa ng ating laro. Siyempre, gusto manalo ng PNP. Correct. To be enthusiastic. Here comes Carvajal, corner shot. Yes. Let's go muna Jolly kay Rex na mukhang masipag sa araw na ito. Go Rex.
Seven Coach Johnny, the PNP responders are coming off of a 27-point loss contra sa Judiciary Matches as Chester Tolomia dropped 35 on them. On their dugout, however, it still seems like everybody's loose and in a good mood habang nagre-review sila ng kanilang press break, defensive schemes, and all the plays they usually run against quick teams. On today's ball game, they are going up against another offensive powerhouse headed by Aljard. Kahit na nilang mas mag-focus sa depensa. Their captain and vocal leader, Olan Umiping, also pointed out na kailangan nilang takbuhan ng OP-PMS as they acknowledge na mababaw ang bench ng kalaban. In other news, head coach Ernie Santa Cruz is on his birthday leave today. Happy birthday, Coach Ernie. Back to you, gentlemen.
Maraming salamat, Rex. Ang sipag. Itong dalawa. Rina naman. Go.
Yes, despite the setback last game, the OP-PMS players are all happy because they were also given playing time. The bench players were also given playing time during their last game against the DNR Warriors. Now, their plan today against the PNP is to run them off the court, to play it fast and to play it smart. Unfortunately, the team will miss Estabilio today, their main shooter, because he is on duty to fly the president to Dumaguete. In addition to this, Aljard and Dalaten are also not 100% okay. But despite that, the team's really motivated to give this game a good fight. At pinapag-greet na rin ni Coach Romano Felix Fernandez, itong kanyang kapatid na si RC Fernandez, who also celebrated his 50th birthday yesterday. Sav and Coach Jolly.
Thank you very much. We have a good one starting here in the OP-PMS with the early lead at 4-2.
Kailangan talaga ang scoring production nitong si Aljard in today's game. 15 points yun nung nakaraang game nila, Seth.
And already giving the Trailblazers a 2-point lead. Hirap sa lineup ng Office of the President pag-duty calls. Kahit sino pa presidente, they're off and running. In the meantime, there's a short staff that Serrano produces for the PNP. We are tied at 4.
Siyempre, Seth, pagka ganun, drop everything. Diba? Kaya di na. Magaling si Estabilio, 3-point range. Malapad ang mga pangangatawan.
Hindi pwedeng sabihin sa mga bossing sa Malacanang.
May laro ako eh. Yes, of course, yung mga priorities muna. Mayroong foul. Condo is also yung mga magagaling ng mga 3-point artists nila over at OP-PMS Office of the President.
Ayan ang favorite part mo.
I love it. I love the UNTV Cup forever.
4-all ang ating score. Tolentino with his first foul. Both teams have been called for one team foul apiece. Neatly done. And OP-PMS is back in the lead. We have Olan Umipeng reporting for the first time. Olan has been recovering from an injury.
Yeah. Kaya ganun eh. Pinipintasan natin yung kanyang 5 puntos. Pero yes, he came from an injury.
Ayun na. Pagka player naman na ganyan pwede natin alaskain kasi alam naman natin magaling.
Tropa din natin ng mga boys dito sa UNTV Cup. Ang unang subok na hindi papasok kay corner 3-pointer sana.
So pag naglaro ng high level guy na UAAP, ang bilis bumaba agad. Naku, si Misola. Di na ata marunong ng 2 points. Puro 3 ang kaalam. Ayaw. Nakainis Jolly, big man ka, tapos mamimiss mo yung,
kaya nga,
yung layup,
Sinang mo talaga supposedly specialty mo, di ba, sa mga ilalim, the presence underneath.
Yun, pinababawi. Oh, supalpal, huling-huli sa taas. No whistle. Ball will stay there.
Dalaten with that nice block. He had 13 rebounds in the nakaraang game. Has to try to pick that up today. Just crash the boards para sa kanyang kupunan.
Gili Aniban with nowhere to go. OP-PMS is in the lead by 1. Time is down to 6 minutes and 3 seconds. Olan, Misola, great passing. Aniban, nakabawi.
Ganda ng touch passing lang. Hitting open guys. Easy layup para dito sa PNP. Ganda ng description mo dun sa tira ni Faundo. Sabi mo, neat. Ang ganda kasi, yun na, parang ang linis nung kanyang stroke.
Parang pinupunasan at nilinisan yung net. In the meantime, we have the inbound from the baseline. The shot clock is reduced to 7 seconds, 5:39 remaining in the first period. Ang ingay. Sino ba yung maingay niya? Puro mga malalaki boses itong mga taon to mga sundalo at mga pulis ganda!
Short stop now. Mas nagre-resonate dito sa gym ang kanilang mga bosses. Pero at least talagang kapag gano'n naririnig ng mga players on the floor yung instructions.
Yung PNP ang maingay. Yung tatlong coaching staff nila maingay. Si Delaten with a shot that gives them a 1-point lead with 5:17 to go. Hini-hini ni Serrano. Great cut to the basket, but Aniban can't catch it. Here's Delaten. Delaten pushes hard, pulls up quickly. Ayaw yung glass shot. Rebound, Abalos. Nowhere to go. Hindi dala-dala yung bola ni 3 seconds or 5.
Ganda lang pagka-strip ni Walang umiping sa kanya, di ba? Nice tap without a foul. Walang umiping. Dapat sa opensa, hanapin nila talaga na try to get him going. Makumpiyansa na siya. Is Decena.
In the meantime, we have Decena and Bayabao make their first appearance here today.
Harold Decena, part of that core na rin.
Yes.
He's been with them for a long time. PNP.
Ganito si Mizola. Ito si Bayabao. Can't control his dribble. Serrano looks inside, drags everybody with him. Strip! Here's Abalos. Ito, tagal na ito naglalaro sa PSG team o Malacanang. Yes. Ayun, sa kabila si Dilatin, hindi nakita. Paundo finally spots Dilatin on the other side. Isolated.
Sila Yamamoto, no?
Carvajal, his shot kisses the air. And here come the responders, rushing, running. Nice dish. Misola.
Panira na.
Umiping sabi, ano ba? Walang tira. And Misola is just disappointed with himself.
Sa lahat ng mga tao doon sa bench, sabi sa kanya, tira mo na, panira na. He had a nice angle, di ba, on the board. Mga 10 feet, had to shoot that one na sana.
Si Misola, sabi niya, ano pa naman ako? Aga-aga, wala akong magawang maayos dito. Last game, Jolly, puro 3 ang tinira niya. Hindi ako nagulat siya. Ako hindi nagulat. Ito si Paundo. Wow! Wow!
Ganda ng stroke there. Very nice stroke. 3-pointer para dito kay Paundo.
And Robert has given the OP-PMS a 4-point lead at the 3-30 mark of quarter number 1. Omiping sends it over to Nicolas. Sips it over to Bayabao. Bayabao wants to give it to the dead shot. Can't make it. Rebound fought for Decena. Grabs it from behind.
Pag malaking-malaki yung mag-size advantage, hindi itatawag ng over the back. Di ba? Kasi sungkitin papunta sa kanya. So, nice tap. Tapping it to himself, rather, Harold Decena.
Tsaka walang tinamaan. Okay. Walang tawag.
Then let it go kahit na out of
Pero
position
tama ka. Kung minsan yung maliit, biglang gumagapang sa likod ng malaki.
Tatawagan yun. Correct.
Eto si Paundo, hook shot. Oh!
Pinapakita ni Paundo sa atin yung kanyang complete package. We got 3-pointers. And isang magandang parang hook shot ang kanyang pinakawala naman.
Si Darna, ang bagal itaas yung Darna tawag. 6 points. Si Paundo sa pantalan. Ayan si Bayabao.
Ganda ng palitan ng baskets at this point. 2-point ball game lang.
At saka, matipid sila sa foul. Mabilis yung laro. Pag matipid sa foul, kasasabi lang eh. Si Umiping yata ang tatawagan nito.
Pero ako talaga at this point, he's the wrong person to foul. This Paundo has a 3-pointer, has some free throws, had like a sweeping hook shot. Ganda ng kanyang start dito. Paundo.
Ito, pumasok na yung isa sa mga bago nila, si Serge Maseren. May timeout na hiningi ang grupo ng OP-PMS. Pagbigyan po natin sila.
Diretso. Tapos, minsan, dire-direct na iparibong. Ako. Pasi na sa akin. Nalagka ako kasi paribong kaya gano'n. Wala naman special na ginagawa ng kalaban. Special. Kaya natin yan. Mapagod na yun, pre. Mapagod sila. Kanay mo sa ilalim.
Nagpapatuloy po ang laro ng UNTV Cup for Liga ng Public Servants. Season 9, 2:17 remaining po dito sa ating first quarter.
Wala naman palang free throws para dito kay Paundo as continues. Ang bilis nga ng game with the observation there. So very minimal fouls naman. Nangyayari.
tumama sa hita ni Nicolas. Nawala ang bola tuloy. At si Paundo, mabilis na binigay. And, isabit sa tuhod. Foul si Desena.
Parang wala pa rin yata tayo mga free throws.
Ito, palagay ko wala.
Oo.
Ay, dalawa. Binigyan ng
Binigyan ng dalawa. The Latin who had a super game nung nakaraan pero losing effort. Makes his first free throw.
Ang score po natin, 13-10. Lamang OP-PMS dito. PNP needing a win here to stay in step with the rest of the leaders. Kaya si Bayabaw, siyang bahala sa traffic ng PNP.
Ay, kung isipin mo na at nakita natin kanina sa dikit-dikit naman no?
Ayan na. Ayan na si Olan, libre-libre. Hindi man lang nabantayan. Pasok ang press, tabla tayo.
We always say this about yung mga scorers. Di ba? Oras na maumpisa mo, oras na makita mo yung tira mo goes through that net. Baka ayan na, baka tuloy-tuloy na si Olan umiping.
Tira na. Carvajal misses and descended. Somebody ahead by Yabaw. However, the ball does not reach its destination. Here comes Delaten. He opts to pass. Short. Bumapang paloob. Yung tira na yun.
Malambot na malambot yung tira, so may awa. Ganda naman paso sa kanya ni Chris Delaten.
Ginolens
lang malambot lang ang delivery niya kaya hinigop
Kung hindi pumasok yun, inuuntog na niya yung sarili niya kanina pa. Here's Desena, pagpihit, may tama.
Marami tayo nakikita mga rugged fouls dito dahil kailangan makakuha ng panalo. Actually, bawat ko pa na.
Okay, magbabalik po ang inyong UNTV. May break po tayo, may timeout. PNP naman ako.
Guys, yung umiping pa yung pinabayaan natin. Sinabi sa inyo, i-challenge natin lahat, lalo na yung umiping, di ba? Tapos yung bola pag napupunta sa side. Close out natin, pare. Kung sino yung nandito dalawa,
Lagi sa corner yun.
kung sino yung nandito sa dalawa, siyempre, kung nandito yung bola ng kalaban,
Yung cut-out yung susundan.
lapitan natin. Taasan lang natin ang kamay, pare. Tapos, sa opensa, kung si Bayabaw, bigay natin kay Alder tayo.
Less than a minute po ang natitira sa ating first quarter. Dikit ang laban. OP-PMS ang upunan ng opisina ng Pangulo ng ating Presidential Security Group ito mostly. Ito, laban sa mga pulis. Mayroong stepping si Bayabaw.
Sabi, interesting nang nakapakinig tayo ng konti dun sa halo ng OP-PMS. Sabi ng coach, guys, ang dami natin i-leave open si Olan. Umiping pa iniwan natin. So, kaya sabi mo nga, the deadliest shooter. Over at the PNP side, siyempre dapat close out.
Delaten, walang pakialam kung sino nakapagdala sa kanya.
Medyo playing on a high ito si Chris Delaten.
Now with 5 points. The drive, the loss, the block. Desena fighting hard for it. Can't hang on to it. Umiping releases.
Yan na nga.
Wala na. Nasukat na kanina.
Nasukat na. Yun. They have to come and fly out at mag-close out sa kanya dahil nakakadalawang 3-pointers na. Itong si Deadly Olan Umiping. Dating UE yan, boss. Diba? UE Warrior.
Polar Taddy.
Polar din, James Yap din.
At saka ni Ronald Tubig. Alam mo, pag napag-uusapan yung UE, namimiss ko yung coach mo. Namatay na si Roel Natural.
Coach Roel, Tata Roel.
Alam mo, okay tayo. Hindi lang natin ma-shoot ang bola. Maghilapos ka.
Sabi sa akin.
Okay, magkikwentuhan pa kami ni Jolly dito sa takbo ng laro na ito. Pagkatapos po ang break sa pagitan ng dalawang quarters. Lamang ang kupunan ng Trailblazers, 17-16. Okay, dikit po ang laban natin, 17-16. At medyo takam sa panalo ang ating dalawang kupunan. Sabi nga ni Jolly, last time around hindi pinalad ang ating dalawang kupunan. So gusto manalo today, Jolly.
Grabe rin sad. Kasi mga naging disparity ng mga games nila. At so, tawagin na nating nabugbog talaga ng 30 points differences, 85 to 58. Yung Judiciary kontra PNP. Tapos yung OP-PMS DENR naman, 112 to 71. So, di ba, talagang gustong magpakita ulit at bumawi.
Siguro nung practices over the week, nagpakabugbog itong dalawang kupunan. Sa kahalata mo ang team praktisado Diba? Pag hindi nagpa-practice, masama ang laro. Masama ang tempo. Ito, libre na naman kayo. Hindi pumasok. Here's the Latin pushing hard. Serrano trying to keep in step, and Serrano might have been too close.
So obviously, malakas ang pangangatawan. Parang dinedare niya silang bigyan siya ng contact. Ito si Chris De Latin. 11 and 13 kasi nung nakaraang game, double-double siya. Of course, hoping to put up yung magagandang numbers ulit today. Number 23 ng OP-PMS, Chris De Latin.
And that will circle out, and the rebound is secured by the PNP. That shot, it'll work. Tolentino, he has that flip from the outside. He knocks it in.
Ganda ng mga transition three-pointers, no? Nagang, late kayo magpo-close out sa akin. Biglang titira. Tolentino with a big three-pointer.
Lamang na ang PNP, 19 to 17. Crossover. Blocked. Follow-up.
Lakas,
He still gets it back. They kick it outside. Shot clock at 11. Hits the rim. But Serrano, quick to the rebound. Looks going straight. Naku! Nasa liwa yung katawan niya. Tabingi siya tuloy.
Nakabalanse.
De Latin may foul sa baseline. Number 34. Si Francis Abaya.
Pass ball. So, sideline lang ba? Baseline lang ang ating throw-in. Two team fouls, PNP.
Nawala ang bola. Takbo, Tolentino. Abaya, nice pass. Well done.
Parang one motion na yun. Serrano didn't even have to set up. Doon sa may bandang ilalim, alley-oop na yun.
And the responders jump out in front by 4 points. Fajundo, defensive PNP has tightened up a tad here. Hindi tinawagan, but late, but they'll call it. Yes.
Ganda observation mo. Kailangan they have to tighten up PNP dahil di ba Fajundo, De Latin, Aljard, maraming mga galing umiscore dito.
Alan Umiping gets break, and returning to the floor is Richard Villanueva for the PNP. Score, 21-17. Ito si Tolentino. Great cut inside. Hindi lang pumasok yung tira ni Serrano, pero titira siya ng free throws.
Kasi ako masasabi ko pag yung PNP, I mean, di ba may mga teams na nakakuha na ng kampyonato dito sa ating UNTV, yan namang mga elite ka na. No? Isa ka sa mga top level teams ka na dyan. So OP-PMS is recognizing that the konting advantage itong PNP. Talaga, have to just try to keep it close, give them a chance towards the end over the Olan Umiping led PNP squad, no?
Itong PNP o Malacanang, ng season 6, second place sila. They've also battled for the championship, pero hindi pa nanalo ng championship ito.
Hindi pa, no?
Malacanang also back-to-back second place sila, season 5 and 6. Nung nag-champion ng PNP ng season 5, Malacanang yung second at champion, tapos second place yung Malacanang. Score, 21-19. Ito, libre, tira, up and out, rebound, tinangay, pasok, walang problema para kay Marvin Enriquez.
Lapad ng pangangatawan, creating that space underneath. Big bucket para kay Enriquez.
Hindi pumasok yung tira ni Abalos, pero siya ibibisita sa free throw. Ito, kinantsawan ko last time to. Ang tira ng free throw nito, binabanda niya.
Laki kasi ng mga braso, siguro. Diba, yung pag-control din ng bola. Ate ngayon, ay, banda nga.
Sabi sa'yo.
Pero maganda. It's like parang it's a sweet-looking papandang tira. Abalos. Best time, hindi. Pero meron silang offensive rebound.
Freddy Ubalde, banda-banda.
Oo, kabusado ni Tata Freddy.
Natawa ko sa kwentuhan yun ni Ed Cordero. Weightlifting. Si Ed, parang hindi tumatama. Nakakainis.
Hindi naman siya nakakainis. Paundo again.
Ganda talaga
Marami na to,
Teka, bumusina ba ng timeout? O baka errant lang. Tuloy tayo. At yung shot clock yun. The out the buzzer. 23 all ang ating bilang. Biglang humahabol itong
9 puntos na. 9 puntos na si Paundo, sir.
libre. Bang! Ayaw. Eto si Abalos. Mabilis binigay kay Paundo. Ball fake. Nice gather.
Ginagawa ni Rajon Rondo sa NBA, di ba? Yung ikakap yung bola. Kunyari, behind the back na pasa, hindi pala. All the way to the cup. Ganda.
Ang mga African Americans, I understand, malalaki kamay nun.
Pero wow! Diba?
Ganda ng game, palitan ng basket.
Yes.
Hindi foul ng foul. Although ang PNP, tatlo na ang fouls. Nasundot. Nabigay kay Serrano. Paundo trying to pursue. Villanueva sets, fires. Not this time. Rebound. Being contested. It's on the ground.
Galing. Pero he gets hit sa face. Nakita mo yun, he's on the floor. Making sure of that possession. Na-bounce niya ng maganda pa dun sa rumaratsadang teammate niya.
Yeah.
Pero titignan natin, he's shaken up here, Abaya.
Alam mo, pag nowadays kasi, mas physical ang tao, mas malalaki ngayon, tinamaan niya, nahatak.
Carvajal, oo.
Pero hindi naman, ako tingin ko hindi naman sadya.
Going for the ball naman itong si Carvajal. Well, we have a 1-point ball game here. Interesting. Naghahanap talaga ng panalo bawat isa.
Which makes it for good viewing for all of us. 26-25 count. The PNP is back in the lead. Pero determined itong OP-PMS to stay alive in the tournament. Our officials still reviewing.
Pati mga tinitingnan natin ng mga numero dito, dikit na dikit. 4 3-pointers made by PNP, 2 para sa OP-PMS. Rebounding story, 14 boards and 15 PNP and OP-PMS respectively. This is why we have a 1-point game. Laka ng pangangatawan ng Enriquez. Parang
naman.
Sila Shaq Taganas, kilala mo yun?
Yeah.
Mga ganung type, lalaki.
Exactly.
Nagka-carve out ng space dun sa may ilalim.
May player nung araw, unahan mo lang. Yung si Joel Dualan.
Yeah, teammate ko sa Shell yun.
Teammate mo, aparador.
Meron tayong unang tinatawag ng El Aparador. Ewan ko naalala mo sa Shell si Ronnie Lucero. Yun ang tinatawag din ng Aparador. And then Joel Dualan came. Parang 2.0 Aparador na lapat nga ng katawan.
Ito na, i-announce na ni Noel Villar ang desisyon ng ating commissioners row. They call it as a playground.
Napuruhan din kasi ito si Abaya.
Palagay ko, uupo. Pauupuin si Carvajal for 3 minutes. So, determined na mukhang the man ang tinarget, hindi yung bola. Okay. So, free throws forthcoming here.
Evident hindi masyadong type. Hindi masyadong gusto ng OP-PMS yung tawag with Carvajal.
Malaking bagay sa kanila.
Correct. It's one of their yung mga bigs nila getting rebounds, playing defense.
Si Bayabaw ay nagpipresentang siya titira ng free throws.
Present. Maganda yung kasi si Abaya parang shutting the door on Carvajal para makuha yung possession. Di ba hinarangan niya Baka si Carvajal did not like it. So, hatawin yung bola sana. Pero in the process, yung parting ulo ni Abaya at
Si
tinamaan.
Carvajal, tinitingnan ko, hindi pa rin niya tanggap.
Hindi niya tanggap.
Pero, kaya mo na 3 minutes lang yan. Babalik naman yan sa 2-minute mark.
Correct.
Possession ay mapupunta sa PNP pagkatapos ng free throws na ito. Walang problema kay Bayabaw.
Yes. So, maganda naman ang pagpresenta niya mag-shoot ng mga free throws. If he makes both, maganda pagpresenta niya. Naipasok yung dalawa.
Okay, interesting. Mabilis ang pinalitan ni John Darwin Guzman. Tolentino, Guzman, Misola, Serrano, and Villanueva, the unit for the PNP. Here's a wide open Guzman attempt. No, he gets his own miss. Kicks it outside. Here's a wide open Tolentino on the other side of the floor. No, sir. And the rebound is claimed by Abalos.
Defended nicely by OP-PMS, trying to cover all their bases that they get a stop.
Paundo, libre yung tira. No, rebound. Delaten, ayaw, rebound. Lumanding sa kamay ni Serrano. Takbo, puro braso. Libre si Villanueva. Short. Takbo ulit tayo. Abalo, sabi niya, ayoko nang tumakbo. Lakad natin, guys. Papagod ako.
Mabilis din na transition. Depensa ng PNP, nakapwesto na. Ako, tatlo ito.
Foul si Vince. Hindi. Hindi. Sa ilalim ng foul.
Sorry, away from the ball. Okay.
Si Ramos ang tinawagan ng foul bagong pasok para sa mga taga OP-PMS. Si Roman Ramos guilty of the offensive foul. So, with 4:53 remaining, 28-25 tally here. PNP and Lamont. Tolentino thinking about it. Ball tapped from behind by Delaten, but kept Misola. There's a foul. Sabit to be Abalos.
14 fouls pa lang. OP-PMS. 5 na ngayon.
So, penalty na ang OP-PMS. So, kaya hindi man lang, hindi na active shooting, pero free throws dahil na penalty. Misola with the 2 charities. Big guy drops it in. 29-25 count. Bumagal ng konti ang laro dahil sa penalty. Yan, pagalitan tuloy kayo.
J-Man Misola. There is some questions on the part of OP-PMS. Meron silang, they're looking our way.
Ganap ng bakit dahil ng bad warning. Sige na, move on. Ito si Paulo, libre. Libre si Ramos sa kanto. Good line, but falls short. Rebound, Abalos can't put a hand on it. Here comes Olan Umiping. Dish, bounce pass. The shot awkward. And it'll stay there.
Defended nicely by OP-PMS.
That's
Nothing on the sa initial.
Walang pupuntahan yung drive na yung pass break niya. Not exactly well run. Into the corner we go. Tolentino is bottled up. Lost by the PNP. Paundo slows it down. OP-PMS behind by 4. Time down to 4 minutes and 5. Here's Delaten. They're trying to yank it away from him. We have a jump, and the ball will go the other way.
Kita natin yung strength talaga ni Chris Delaten. Ba't nilalabanan yung mas malaking Olan Umiping. Mapupunta tayo sa side ng PNP.
Dahil yung possession arrow ay nakaturo sa PNP. Tolentino sits down. Bayabaw comes in. Bayabaw, one of the one-time vets of the PNP. To the cut inside by Guzman. Too strong on the try. Ball is loose. Claimed by Ramos. Delaten squeezed in, but who cares? Who cares?
Ang galing. Merong traffic dun sa may bandang gitna, pero Chris Delaten, walang pakialam. Court to court. Look at all the white shirts na nakapaligid sa kanya. He doesn't care. All the way.
With the foul. And the PNP has been whistled for 14 fouls. Here's Delaten with the bonus. Pockets it. Delaten now with 8 points. 29-28. 28. Got that right. Uh-oh. They have been traveling. Hindi natawagan. Libre. Aray.
Aray talaga. Dahil yun na nga yun. They missed a call. Pero they still end up with a basket yung PNP. Kaya kung makikita natin hanggang ngayon yung reaction ng OP-PMS bench.
Double aray. Hindi ka na nakawa ng tawag. Natirahan ka pa. Ito, pag hindi pumasok, mas lalong aray. Pero hindi. Na-claim ni Umiping. 4-point lead. This is still close inside. Villanueva. There's somebody on the other end. It's Guzman. Ang lakas ng mga tira sila. Ang lakas ng pulso nito mga to. Here's Delaten. The man with no fear. There's a foul. No, they forget that they're in penalty. You know?
Correct. Dalawa ng dalawa. Both teams. Matagal pa to. 2 minutes and 47.
Sub coming in. Number 9 rather. Gili Aniban, who is a starter, returns. So 2 free throws.
Delaten, strong, smart player, attack basket. Ang ganda ng kanyang pinasa behind the back. In the process, merong foul. Sino bang titira? Si Ramos ba o si Chris Delaten? Si Chris Delaten.
Delaten, may feeling yung ng OP-PMS parang hindi sila makakuha ng tawag. Yung feeling nila right now. You gotta shake that off. Kasi if you think that way all the way,
mahirap mag-interfere pa dun sa concentration mo yun, di ba? Nakatingin sila dito sa Bayabaw.
Exactly. So, habang iniisip nila yung mga hindi natatawag, sabi ni Bayabaw, iwanan ko kayong lahat.
Yung tuloy nangyari. Medyo loose ang depensa nila ng puntong yun. OP-PMS, still just a 5-point ball game.
Hard has not been a productive player here. Paundo, good line. Yes!
From our angle, kitang-kita natin. Diretso. Yung net nga, nakaano pa sa sobrang ganda ng tama sa net. Nag-splash eh.
Last week pang gumaganyan yung net yan. Umiping, does he make it? No. Here comes Delaten leading a 3-on-2. He will go. Thought he'd go straight. Al-Hard slows it down. Ramos cuts in. No chance for a pass. Somebody underneath. Libre. Delaten. Ayaw Ramos.
Ouch.
There's a foul on Umiping, I think. Free throws ito.
Excuse Aniban, the much smaller Ramos, hindi niya na-box out ng maganda. Pinasukan sa ni Ramos. Ramos getting a offensive board. At eto na siya. And like you said, both teams in the penalty. So 2 free throws, the front end. Pasok.
Yung tira kanina ni Delaten, parang ni Paundo rather, dinidiskarte ng commissioner's row kung 2 or 3. I think it's now officially a 3. Okay. So that'll stay. 34-2.
Split the charity. It's interesting how malaki ng rebounder OP-PMS offensive rebound sana.
A good turnaround shot by number 9, and that is Aniban.
Lalaki ng Aniban and Jayman Misola. Like parang team Twin Towers of PN.
Libre si Delaten. Yes! Linis! Walang nag-switch.
Parang may nilabas pang pana doon pagka-shoot niya ng kanyang 3-pointer. Chris Delaten.
12 puntos.
Sakay na naman siya sa kanyang double-double na toying with a double-double 12-8. Wow, the corner 3-pointer. Olan Umiping. Nakakatatlong tres na.
Chinek pa niya kung tama yung footing niya. Tingnan mo, eto yun chinek pa niya Kung nasa tamang lugar, parang free throw. Time out tayo. Magbabalik tayo. Lamang ang PNP ng 4.
Sir Cole, pasok ka na. Pare, on the defensive end, kunwari, okay, pinasok ko na. Kunwari, papasok si Olan tapos lumalabas din eh. Tapos, ano ka na, papasok ka rin balik. Kung kaninong nasa side si Olan, pare, wag na nating pabayaan.
Ano ba, titikitan? Ano?
Hindi. Pag nasa same side, kunin mo lang, oh.
Ano yung corner?
Oh.
Gusto malabas sa corner.
Kunin lang.
Habol sa corner.
Maging aware lang tayo sa kanya. Aware lang tayo.
Papatuloy po ang second quarter na ito doon sa huddle ng OP-PMS. Concern nila si Olan Umiping na sabing mga Jolly nakapacket na ng 3 tres. So sabi ng coach nila, matyaga natin yan.
Pag nasa depensa ka, just knowing kung nasan siya at all times para makapag-challenge ka man lang dun sa kanyang mga 3-pointers, masakit. Dapat 4-point lead lang naman.
May foul si Umiping. Kung si Umiping yan, 3 yan. Sorry, isa pa lang si Umiping. Pala akong mahigit na 2 na. So anyway, dahil sa penalty situation, etong ngayon si Chris Delaten, lamang ang kanilang kalaban, ang 4, nabawasan, 3 na lang. 13 points na ito si Delaten dito sa first half.
Paul Carvajal in the ball game na rin para
Nakapasok na ulit.
Nakabalik na, yes. After his 3-minute break.
Dahil dun sa kanyang unsportsmanlike foul, Delaten drills in the second, and the PNP will utilize another timeout. They lead by 2. That's 45 seconds of this first half. That shot falls short. But good recovery by the PNP and Aniban at close range.
Moving well without the ball lang si Gili Aniban. Right place, right time. Big bucket para sa kanya. Up by 4 PNP.
Familiar itong 4-point lead as Abalos is smothered by Misola. Here's the slowdown. Naku, yung kanilang passing ay going nowhere. Walang gustong tumira.
Last shot time na siguro to. 7 seconds.
Delante, sinasayawan si Misola. Walang napakalusog yung pasa. Pero huli.
Di na itinira.
Wala na wala naman pupuntahan. At saka hindi naman na-launch ang tama. So, humabol ng OP-PMS. Pero lamang pa rin ang PNP.
Pero maganda dito. Para sa OP-PMS, nakadikit lamang. Just give yourself a chance to win a basketball game.
Back in a moment for this entertainment. Second half.
Back here for our halftime break. Our halftime score is 41-37 in favor of the PNP responders. At this halftime break, kilalanin po muna natin ang team beneficiary ng kupunan ng OP-PMS. Let's all watch this.
Tuturing na rookie team ang OP-PMS Trailblazers ngayong Season 9 dahil na rin sa halos first time na sumali ang players nila sa UNTV Cup. Kaya maging ang kanilang piniling beneficiary na PMS Provident Fund ay unang beses pa lang din na makararanas ng tulong na hatid ng Liga ng Public Servants.
So yung PMS Provident Fund po was actually established by the PMS officials and employees noong May 6, 1997 pa po. And the primary purpose of the PMS Provident Fund is to encourage all its members to save and pool their funds together para in case na may emergency needs po sila, meron po silang pwedeng hugutin, and upon retirement po or separation from the agency, meron po silang savings na pwedeng i-withdraw kapag po nag-quit na po sila from the agency. Currently, we have 303 members po composing of both PMS Management Committee members and employees po. So, lahat po ng members natin, parang sa population po ng PMS, 38 na lang po yung hindi po natin na member. And hindi po kasi automatic yung ating membership. Kailangan po nilang mag-enroll voluntarily para po maging member po sila ng ating Provident Fund. Natin. Initially po, meron pong provide na seed capital yung ating President Social Fund noong 1997 and noong 2007. So, yun po yung ginagamit na primary funds po ng PF Board para po mag-provide po ng benefits and ng loans sa mga PF members. Also, nagbibigay rin po ng mga PF contribution monthly yung mga members po natin as an added capital po, and parang nagiging revolving fund po ito ng ating PMS PF para makapag-continuously provide po ng ating mga regular services with them.
Bagamat maliit pa lamang ang bilang ng mga miyembro ng PMS Provident Fund, ay marami na silang mga programa at benepisyo na nakalaan sa kanila.
Bukod po dun sa na-mention ko ng mga loans na binibigay, nagbibigay rin po tayo ng annual na dividends dun sa mga PF members po natin. Plus, meron din po tayo ngayong PMS Healthcare Subsidy Program na ini-implement po natin since 2007. So, nakikishare po tayo, nagbibigay po ang PMS Provident Fund ng subsidy sa lahat po ng kanyang PF members para po maka-avail po sila ng kanilang insurance, healthcare insurance po, sir. And currently po yung PMS board po natin ngayon nag-explore po ng mga iba pong activities or parang loan facilities po na pwedeng i-provide sa mga members para ma-maximize po namin yung utilization po ng aming capital.
Kaya't malaking pasasalamat ng PMS Provident Fund sa Trailblazers sa pagkapili sa kanila bilang beneficiary nito.
Noong una pong nasabi na kami po yung napili ng OP-PMS Trailblazers, as in, dun sa level pa lang po ng pagpili, parang super grateful na po yung board dahil magiging malaking tulong po ito sa PMS community para po primarily continuously ma-implement po namin yung aming mga programs, especially po, sir, yung sa may healthcare subsidy program namin dahil nagtataas na rin po yung ating healthcare insurance ngayon. Medyo nag-deplete na po yung funds namin na naka-allocate for that purpose. So, ang primary po na target po ng board is to really invest or put po yung magiging winning amount po ng ating Trailblazers dun sa ating healthcare program para po continuously po, bukod dun sa health insurance natin, makapag-provide pa po kami ng ibang viable healthcare programs sa mga PMS employees to ensure po, sir, na continuous po yung delivery na services natin sa presidency, sa cabinet, and sa Filipino people po. Knowing po na medyo kailangan po natin i-prioritize ang ating health and wellness po while serving the presidency po.
Hanga naman ang PMS Provident Fund sa konsepto ng UNTV Cup.
Maganda po yung program actually ng UNTV na basketball league. Kung pwede lang po sana semi-annual po yung conduct niya or quarterly. Kasi talaga na-promote po yung camaraderie among public servants. And at the same time, nare-remind po lahat ng mga employees sa government po na although we need to work hard, we need to play harder po. So, kailangan po talaga yung health and wellness natin, hindi natin nakakompromise, and top priority natin siya to ensure po na makakapag-deliver pa rin tayo continuously and effectively po sa ating mga functions. So malaking bagay po siya para din makapag-meet and ma-expand po natin yung ating relationships with other government agencies.
There you have it, guys. Ang PMS Provident Fund, ang chosen beneficiary ng kupunan ng OP-PMS. At sa ngayon naman po, makakasama din po natin ang ating UNTV Cup Commissioner to talk more about the PBA Legends Golf Cup Tournament. Tatawagin ko na po si Commissioner Atoy ko. Hi, sir. Good afternoon.
Hi, Trina. Good afternoon.
You have...
I would like to announce that we're going to have a PBA Legend Golf Tournament sa May 9, 2023 sa Southwood Golf and Country Club. Sa May 9 po yan. Actually, can I give some shorts kasi para sa hindi pa masyado nakakalam, ako yung chairman ng PBA Legend Foundation Incorporated. Yung pong samahan namin, pero dati tinawag po yan samahan ng professional na basketballista ng mga Pilipinas, pero we changed the name to PBA Legend Foundation. Ngayon bilang chairman, na pagkasunduan namin na magpa-golf tournament uli kami. Kasi noong 2020, bago mag-pandemic, meron na kaming schedule na second PBA Legend Golf Tournament. Kaya lang, inabot ng pandemic, kaya na-cancel. Kaya ngayon, we're going to push through with the golf tournament sa May 9, 2023 sa Manila Southwood Golf and Country Club. Sa konting backgrounder po, yung Legends pong foundation ay tumutulong po sa mga kasamahan po namin dati sa basketball during the 70s and 80s and up to the 90s. Yung na medyo hindi pinalad, medyo nangangailangan ng tulong sa medical, sa burial, masama ng tingnan. Pero talagang gumagawa po kami paraan para matulungan po sila. At siyempre, sino mang hindi magtutulungan kundi kami-kami na lang. Pero I'm just trying to lead kasi bilang pinakmatanda sa aming grupo na active sa Legends Foundation. Kaya ako nangunguna sa lahat. Thank you.
Is this open for all and how can they join po?
Yeah, it's open for all and you can go to Facebook, yung MGU golf event. Meron pong number doon. And sa next time, I'm going to nakalimutan ko yung mga number nila eh. Ayan, you can contact Carlo Alejo de la Peña. Ang telephone number niya ay 0917-510-1508. Pwede rin po sa akin kumontak sa 0917-883-6669.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo, ang Commissioner ng UNTV Cup, Commissioner Atoy ko. Thank you once again, and we hope that you guys will support the upcoming PBA Legends Golf Cup Tournament this May 9 po yan. Coming right up, we have our halftime entertainment sa pagbabalik po yan ng UNTV Cup Season 9.
Nagpapatuloy po ang 9th season ng UNTV Cup live and direct from the beautiful Novaliches, Quezon City, specifically dito sa NOVADECI Convention Center. Right about this point, handa na po tayong lahat para sa ating halftime show courtesy of KDR Music House. Our performer at center court is an up-and-coming artist who has won 5 awards in his early and young career. Representing, of course, KDR Music House, please welcome Bamboo B.
Babalik pa rin sa akin. Kahit di mo ko hanapin, magbabalik lang sa'yo. Pinapawi mo ang uaw ng aking puso. Sabik sa lalim ng pagtingin mo para sa akin. Pag napansin mo na ako, papaunawa ko agad sa'yo na isa lang, isa lang. Mahal, kung papalarin na mapapasakin ba? San-san man magtungo, di alam kung ba't sa puso. Pangalan mo lang ang tanging laman. Hindi alam kung ba't mas sinusunod mo pang yung mga tala. At di ang nararamdaman sa akin, ngunit babalik pa rin sa akin. Kahit di mo ko hanapin, magbabalik lang sa'yo. Pinapawi mo ang uaw ng aking puso. Sabik sa lalim ng pagtingin mo para sa akin. Pag napansin mo na ako, papunawa ko agad sa'yo na isa lang, isa lang ang hinahanap ko, hanap ko. Ikaw naman, ikaw naman. Kung papalarin ka, mapapasakin ba? Sa akin, akin lang. Kung akit ka na naman, pwede bang sa akin, akin lang. Kung akit ka na naman, pwede bang sa akin. naman po yung second song ko, which is released by ABS-CBN Store Music, at sana po stream nyo na po siya.
Dati ako mapangarap sa buhay kay raming inasam-asam. Di makatulog sa gabi, sa simpleng bagay hindi mapakali. Ngunit nang ika'y nakita ko, nakilala ang pag-ibig at naisip ko, di ko na kailangan ang lahat ng kayamanan ng mundo. Di ko na kailangan ang lahat ng hinahanap ko. Ang katuparan ng mga pangarap ko ay nasa iyo, sa piling mo. Nakaukit sa isip ko ang langit, abutin ng mga bituin, ginto ang siyang ako'y nabubuhay sa panaginip, sa simpleng bagay ako'y naiinip. Ngunit nang ika'y nakita ko, nakilala ang pag-ibig at naisip ko, di ko na kailangan ang lahat ng kayamanan ng mundo. Di ko na kailangan ang lahat ng hinahanap ko. Ang katuparan ng mga pangarap ko ay nasa iyo, sa piling mo. Pagkat lahat ng aking pangarap walang saysay kung wala sa piling mo. Ang kayamanan ng mundo, di ko na kailangan ang lahat ng hinahanap ko. Ang katuparan ng mga pangarap ko ay nasa iyo, sa piling mo. Ang katuparan ng mga pangarap ko, pag-ibig mo.
Maraming salamat po, especially sa UNTV, kay Sir Adjes, at sa ating lahat po. Sana po nag-enjoy tayo. At good luck po sa ating mga players. Good luck po sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat po. And again, pwede nyo na po i-stream yung single ko na Katuparan in Spotify, Deezer, and other digital platforms. So sana po supportahan nyo. Maraming salamat po. Again, this is Bamboo. At bago ang lahat, gusto ko muna magpabigay ng merch ko pala. So, yan. Gusto ko dun sa maingay. Meron po ba? Maraming salamat po. Again, this is Bumblebee. Maraming salamat po.
Okay. Balik mo tayo. Tuloy tayo. Ito, Jolly Escomar, ang ating ilang choice statistics.
Dikit naman ang ating mga rebounds. 2+2 lang naman ang OP-PMS dyan. Lighter, 5 assists para sa Kurania. All ano meeting on the PNP side, sharing the ball nicely.
Okay, bago magsimula itong third quarter, Rina has a report.
Yes, inside the dugout of the OP-PMS, Coach Fernandez pointed out that the PNP responders are getting too many rebounds and too many chances. That's why Coach Fernandez told the boys, you have to box out more and to communicate more on the inside. He also reminded the boys, you have to simply relax. Don't get intimidated with the score. Focus on the game itself and determine the shooters of the PNP and be able to stop them. So far, they are in high spirits and it's very evident on all the players that they're doing a conscious effort to be able to win this ball game. Sir Seth?
Maraming salamat kay Rina Villamor. At si Delaten ay meron ng 15 points.
Oo. At may 8 rebounds pa on top of that, Seth.
Yes, indeed. No question about him being a factor here as Avalos tries to create. Hits the edge of the board. The rebound is claimed by the PNP and they rush to the other side of the floor.
Except that Villanueva 3-pointer para sa PNP is the only other 3-pointer on the side of PNP dahil si Olan umiping yung tatlo and that's it. Dinagdagan niya ng isa. Muntik na yun.
It decided to pop out at the last moment. Good gather that time. Good drive to the basket. In that moment by John Alhard who hasn't really been
producing. Hindi masyadong nag-ingay today, ano?
And the rebound, Serrano, muscle move inside.
Nakita natin yung kanyang malakas na vertical leaping ability, jumping over everybody at magandang clean-up job.
Delaten isolated on the right side. Sneaks a pass to the other side. No, it won't bite and it lands on the floor with Anton Tolentino picking it up. Lead pass, too far ahead of Nicolas.
Kasi Alhard, we know he can provide some puntos dahil at some point dahil 15 points siya dun sa kanilang nakaraang game. Pero yung pinag-uusapan natin, hindi masyadong nakakapag-ingay today.
2 minutes going by us here in the third quarter. So far, it's been close and tight. Here's Faunda, finds himself free. Offline, rebound being contested. Faunda picks it up off the floor. Faunda decides to pass off. Here is Carvajal, the pass to the side. 6 seconds on the shot clock. No. And Tolentino stretches for it. His pass is read by Delaten. Hook pass now. Alhard won't get it, but will go visit the free throw line.
Bigyan natin ng credit ng activity ni Chris Delaten. All over the place. He has points. He has a lot of rebounds. He gets steals. A big reason kung bakit 5 lang ang kanyang hinahabol. Tapos na-deliver niya pa ang bola ulit dito kay Alhard. Alhard with some free throws now.
Seven and 31 remaining. 5-point lead by the responders. And both teams really vying for a win in the context of the team standings, as we will check on that occasionally to see and understand why everybody's trying to kill each other in the course of the tournament. Might not be the right thing to say, but that's how it feels right now. Here's a great pass. Misola puts it up, but he was fouled upon shooting.
Simply the biggest guy on the floor, so sooner or later he will get his baskets. Na-foul na lamang, minaw na lamang siya rather dun sa may bandang ilalim dahil ang laki si Man Misola sa free throws para sa kanya.
Isola so far 1 point in the game. A free throw earlier.
The core of PNP, Jayman Isola, Olan Umiping, Bayabaw, Tolentino. So the usuals. And season number 5, no? Sir, ang kanilang champion dito sa ating UNTV Cup.
Correct.
Number 5,
Correct.
we are at season number 9 na po.
Ang pinakamaraming titles, of course, ay ang AFP with 3. Dalawa ang judiciary. Basket will count. And Paundo really determined here.
High-level UNTV teams. Robert Paundo, sa pinakamatitinding scorer over the OP-PMS side.
And now it's just a 2-point game, and if Paundo sinks the bonus, he will cut it down to a single, unitary, 1 digit, which he does not. And it's picked up on the ground by Nicolas. Nicolas surveys the horizon. Tolentino considers it, sends it to Serrano in the corner. Serrano looks inside. Here's Adesanya, who knew it wasn't going in, fights for his own miss. It's on the floor, taken away. Carvajal manages to get it to Delaten. Near ball hawking success for Umiping. Delaten controlling. Nice dish at the last moment and a basket plus a foul.
Alhard, one of those players na medyo slow start ng konti pero you somehow know he will get his points. The activity once again of a Chris Delaten. Drop pass at the last second. Alhard, ganda naman ang kanyang target, ganda ng kanyang finish.
And if Alhard connects, they will get the lead. They do. 48-47.
Inunti-unti nila. Yun ang maganda, no? Just kept it close. Itong si OP-PMS at nakakita ng pagkakataon dito. And like you said, they get the lead.
3 team fouls in PNP. OP-PMS with 1. There's another team foul for the OP-PMS.
Mga magagaling na mga scorers just know how to engineer points. Olan Umiping, puro 3-pointers earlier, pero we have a chance for some free throws here. Attack at na-foul siya.
Nicolas will sit down and the veteran Bayabaw is back on the floor. Olan Umiping takes care of the first. We are squared at 48. Chance for the PNP to again regain the lead with the second. They're back in front.
Yung mga unang puntos niya other than 3-pointers. Yung 9 na puntos niya, all 3-pointers. Ngayon sa free throws, 11 puntos ang Olan Umiping.
It's 49-48. Let's fix our score. In the meantime, here's Paundo looking inside. Great pass. Carvajal returns the lead to OP-PMS.
I'll give credit to the top. Paundo, long pass going to Delaten. That was just over the defender. Eksaktong-eksakto yung pasa. One more pass. Hindi nakabawi naman dun si Tolentino.
And Abalos took it away from Bayabaw. Wanted to get it. Great drive by Alhard.
Very nice. Just using his quickness over Olan Umiping. Squeaks past through Olan.
And 4 quick points by the OP-PMS gives them the slight lead of 3. 52-49. Here is a difficult shot that finds its way home for Serrano.
At ang laki ng inatake niya doon, si Carvajal still gets it to go.
And the lead is just 1 point. Yes, and hard. Thinking about it. Carvajal looks inside, nowhere to go. Paundo. Here's Abalos, the dish. No basket, rebound Desena. Here is Umiping. Quickly to Bayabaw, who looks ahead. Tough pass to Serrano. Finds a way, but that'll count. It's considered counted. Somebody hanging on to the net.
Nahatak ata yung net. Happened so fast. Minsan mahirap makita sa real time. Di ko na nga napuna eh.
Good eagle eye by the referee.
Oo, pero ang ganda ng atake right here. Serrano, boom, napabanda. Ayun, na-attack yung net.
Ni Carvajal. Alam mo, kung hindi niya probably tinamaan yun, malamang hindi rin papasok.
Oo nga, hindi luwalan talaga kasi parang nahatak na prior to the shot.
Exactly. In the meantime, that foray will not work. It's a 3-on-2 being fashioned out by Tolentino. Bayabaw, airball. Time down to 4:31. It's zipping by as Tolentino. Good line. Yes.
Ganda naman na. Parang casually just stepping into a three-pointer is Tolentino. And sa 3-point lead, sorry.
No lead is safe, Jolly, and just evaporates. It's the PNP back in front. 55-52. Abalos. There's a blocking foul. Is it blocking or is it an offensive foul? It's blocking. It's blocking.
Abalos just protecting that ball naman dun sa kanyang pag-atake. Hindi naka-establish ata ng mabuti itong si Harold Decena, pero tinamaan siya, nakahawak sa parting leeg niya. Harold Decena. Pero that's his job, him and Jayman Misola, to try to be some presence dun sa may bandang ilalim na hindi ka namamasyal lang dun sa may bandang ilalim at sila ang pipigil sa'yo.
PNP with 4 team fouls. Trailblazers of OP-PMS with 2. There's a wide open Alhard. And there's a foul. That's the 15th foul of the PNP.
Yun ang masakit. Kasi may 4 minutes po tayong natitira dito.
Yeah.
So let's see if OP-PMS can capitalize on that. Free throw upon free throw. Pagka umaatake sila at na-foul sila.
And Faundo will shoot charities.
Looking at Faundo's progress.
16.
This is Robert Faundo.
Siyang actually nag-umpisa nitong ratchada ng OP-PMS, but they're still down currently by 2. Tight battle here between two sides that need a win.
It is 2 of 4 free throws is Robert Faundo.
Oh,
They're gonna steal again, si Chris De La Tira naman, heads up place lang.
Faundo gathers, scores! We're tied!
18 na nga ba? Titingnan natin si Robert Faundo.
Galing 16 ng free throw, di ba? In the meantime, here's the slowdown. Tolentino says, let me try. It won't work. Rebound. Decena completely erased from the rebounding picture. Delaten drags. Scores!
Galing ni Chris Delaten. It's him and Robert Faundo over at the office of President's side. Na-seal na maganda si Tolentino at ninasel na lamang. Muscling his way through.
Ball dribbling on the rim there. In the meantime, the lead of the PNP has gone away very quickly. 57-55. And a chance for Delaten to make it a 3-point lead with 3:25 to go in the third.
Yun na nga, just heads up plays coming from Chris Delaten. Robert Faundo, short lang. On the bonus free.
Natawa rin siya sa free throw niya.
Ang characteristic eh.
Delaten at saka Faundo parehong tignan din si 8, ha? Correct, bad, ha?
Oh.
Tolentino, Bayabao thought about it. Rejected the idea. He swatted again. And here comes the rush by the office of the president. Delaten sends it to Faundo. 3. No. Rebound Carvajal. Box tie-in and is fouled by Decena.
Yung imprenta ng Carvajal dito sa sequence na to. Depensa, blocks the shot on the other side, gets an offensive rebound, chance for some free throws para dito kay Carvajal.
Carvajal will be shooting free throws here. OP-PMS with a better offensive run here in the closing minutes of the third quarter.
Nakikita natin yung value niya kagad. Niya talaga, no? Carvajal, 5 points. Has one more free throw. Pero yung hustle, di ba? Block shots. Just a couple of rebounds. Pero that presence underneath is what's giving them itong 5-point lead at this juncture.
Exactly. And back on the floor is Francis Abaya for the Philippine National Police. Tolentino cross-court to Abaya. Thought about it. Tolentino decides to take a short stab and drills it in. Cuts down the lead of OP-PMS to 3.
Nicely done. Just turns the corner. Had a wide open. Abaya to his right. Pero sabi niya, ako na to. Floater lang na maganda para magmula kay Tolentino.
Oh, good counter. Jola Alhard with a simple jump shot.
Yes, sir.
Libre. Pinasa sa kanto. Yes, good three.
Ang gaganda ng mga baskets.
Richard Villanueva drilling in the three, cutting the lead down to 2. 11 points by Villanueva.
Oo. Couple of three-pointers na rin para sa... sorry, that's a bunch of three-pointers. 4 three-pointers for Villanueva.
And now Janal Hard beginning to enjoy himself here. 4-point lead.
That's it, 6 points lamang at the half. Al-Hard. Pero yeah, like you said, nagballoon na to 17 big ones ang kanyang contribution for OP-PMS.
Tatlo sila, no? The Latin, para silang nag-check ng attendance. 19, 18, and 17. The Latin, Paundo, and Al-Hard. Paundo goes baseline. Libre si Carvajal. Lobo, Mintis. Missing everything. Omiping. Long pass to Villanueva, who is... He was too casual about it.
A little too casual, yeah. I agree. Paundo with a nice block, yes.
Eto, tingnan mo.
Deciding to pass off at the last second, pero huli. Etong si Paundo.
Late na nga yung switch ni Paundo, pero nagawa ng paraan. That was hard off the rim. Rebound is claimed by the PNP's Abaya. A small lineup on the floor for the PNP. Libre. That will zip out. Paundo with his head held high, looking for an open person. It's Al-Hard. Yes!
Well, dapat talagang cum-close out sila sa kanya dahil sadly nagbalo ng kanya mga puntos dito. Al-Hard.
20 points.
Oh.
Kasi 17 kanina eh. In the meantime,
although that was his first three-pointer lamang dito sa ating laro, he's 1 of 4 from the arc.
Biggest lead of the OP-PMS, a 7-pointer. Paundo. Pull up at 15. OP-PMS can't miss.
Like a three-headed monster. Paundo, Delate, Al-Hard para sa kabalan ng OP-PMS.
Gentle step back. Villanueva's defense couldn't stop it. We'll be back. It's a 9-point lead by the Trailblazers.
Atin yan! Ginagawa lang nila sa akin, tatauin lang ako, back sila, kaya pagka ako nag-pick and roll, hindi na umahel yung tao ko, libre-libre kayo. Eh, di ba? Extra pass pa rin! Extra pass! Oo, ipapasan ko lang ng ganun, hindi lang nila lang. Oo, ito! 1-3-1 pa rin! 1-3-1! Kinakain tayo, tao-tao!
69-60 is the count here. OP-PMS in charge of the ballgame, Jolly Escobar.
Yes. Pero yung PNP, sumilit tayo dun sa kanilang huddle. Very, very interesting. The most vocal players, ang mga veterano. Jaman Mesolas, shouting instructions dun sa kanyang mga kasama. And of course, Olan umiping. Dahil suddenly finding themselves down by 9. Kontrolado nila ng first half, Seb. Diba itong PNP?
24.54 seconds remaining.
Yung tatlo, may komperensya dun. Yung tatlo, nadaling ng OP-PMS. Chris Delate, Al-Hard, and Robert Paundo.
There they are at top of the screen. And the PNP, boy, look at their forlorn looks. Big avalanche of points, And, boy, it's been a while since the PNP has scored. It's now an 8-point game with less than 20 seconds to go. The Latin mapping out the positions.
Halos identical din kasi ang game at saka shot clock. Gusto nila talagang sila na ang huling titira.
Carvajal with an air ball, not exactly a clear shot, and 3/4 are done. But the OP-PMS with some damage done. They lead at the end of the third. by 8, 69-61. And we are just about ready to start the fourth quarter of play, 69-61. Again, a very, very important game in the context of the team standings. We'll show them to you later in a form of review, actually.
Actually, parang nasa ilalim na Sebang OP-PMS with 3 wins and 3 losses.
Yes, yun nga ang pinaka-buntot nito. So, a win here today will give them a chance to move up and tie the DNR Warriors and the GSIS Furies. Wild shot that time. There's a free throw forthcoming here.
Dikit-dikit lang naman ang ating mga standings dito. Magiging suddenly identical sila with 4 wins and 3 losses ang magiging 4-4. Parang half a game lang ang magiging ahead nila sa PNP dito. If they're able to pull this off, itong OP-PMS, magiging 4 wins and 3 losses sila. Dikit-dikit ang ating mga standings as we look at the PNP bench.
Medyo kailangan magsipag sa depensa konti ang PNP. Medyo sinusunod sila ng top 3 na sinasabi mo.
Three-headed monster itinawag natin sa kanila.
That shot won't work and the rebound taken away by Abalos. Ahead to Alhard, too strong. Look at the drive to the basket by Serrano, who misses but will go get free throws.
He has put up some difficult shots this afternoon si Serrano. Kaninang up and under na ipasok niya pa rin.
Parang walang tirang simple ito si Rolly Serrano. Unang free throw.
Ganda na rin ang contribution niya dito. 11 points. Hindi niya na ipasok yung unang free throw niya.
Split from the line, cutting down the lead to 6. 69-63. 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Serrano has 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. A really nice stat line.
Libre. Oh! Delatin!
Isa sa grupo ng mga three-headed monster strikes again.
The lead is back to 9 points, Johnny. Serrano, rather wild, looking for a foul, didn't get any. Misola thought about it. Bayabao, short pass to Umiping, who creates, misses, gets his own miss, hits the rim, and the ball will stay there.
Nakikita natin siya. Olan Umiping talagang namemwersa na rin dito, wanting to get back into this ball game. Siya ang kanilang hinahabol suddenly.
Can't knock it in, and Serrano tries his best, but ends up empty-handed. Here's Delatin, takes it away from the pack. Here's Alhard, pushes hard, gathers, can't get it to drop. Misola too much of a nuisance.
Yes.
Serrano to the corner. Serrano, rather Umiping jammed, and a foul on Faundo. Third team foul.
The presence of a J-Man Misola just worked. That was 2 or even 3 against him. At still defending that pass break nicely. They have to get points though dahil down by 9.
Inbound. Fourth quarter po tayo. 8:19 to go. PNP needs to get going, but they throw the ball away again. Masikip yung pinagdaanan. Delaten, Omiping sticking to him, but Omiping ends up with his second personal foul and the first of the team here in the fourth.
Full display doon yung athleticism doon yung Chris Delaten, attacking the basket. Bit-bit na layup ang kanyang papakawalan sana. Very hard to guard. So, pinaut na lamang siya ni Olan, Omiping 2 free throws for Delaten.
Who pockets the first one, 23 points.
Tagbe-20 na pala yung tatlo. 23 niya. Delaten, Alhard 20. Paundos 20.
It'll stay at 23. And they volleyball the ball around. And the dribble of Tolentino broken up. Paundo touching it last. It will go to and stay with the PNP rather.
So 63 of the 73 points of OP-PMS galing sa tatlong yan. Alhard, Paundo, Delaten.
Bayabang medyo nagpo-fall out of system ang PNP. Alam mo, pag behind ka tapos desperate ka, you tend to want to take things into your own hands. May have not been the shot that they wanted. Although, to be fair to Bayabang, he was open. This one hits the edge of the board. Carvajal rejected by Misola. Kept alive by Alfard. Step back. No. Rebound. Hindi ho madaling tira yung step back. Carvajal, Alhard thought about it. He passes to Carvajal, who gives it to Paundo. The shot clock cutting down to 5. Paundo runner. No. Rebound. Amalos keeps it alive. Gets it to go!
No, parang ilang cracks at the basket yun para sa OP-PMS. PNP unable to get that rebound.
It's the biggest lead right now of the OP-PMS at 12, 75-63. 7 minutes to go. That will work.
Well, one thing's for sure, ang orasan is still on the side of PNP. Lots of basketball. Under 7 minutes pa tayo para sa isang comeback probably para sa PNP.
Let's see if it's in their resolve here. 10 points by Tolentino. Delaten being pursued by Tolentino. Abalos rejected in the air by Umiping. He's trapped. Kicks it outside. Alhard. Aray. Yun naman ang aray sa PNP. They did everything defensively. Then they get burned in the last second.
Yun ang maganda. A quick response. Magmula kay Serrano. Some nice baskets coming from him.
Now they got to make stops on the other end.
Yes.
Lead is 11 though. 78-67. Time ticking away briskly here. 6 and 10 remaining. Libre. No. Misola and company have possession. Omiping looks ahead. Slows it down. Thought about it. No real shooting room. Tolentino at the last moment ended up with nothing. Glass shot. Umiping boxing up Carvajal wisely there. Here's Tolentino. He wants the basket. It pops away. Serrano is under the basket. Scores!
Nakakatawa yung mga niya, yung kanyang off, yung kanyang mga baskets. Offensive rebound, reverse layup ang pinakawalan Serrano.
And it's a 9-point affair here in the fourth quarter. 5:23 remaining. Bayabao giving up the foul. And that will be the PNP's second team foul.
Serrano just trying to keep them in this ball game. Down by 9, PNP. Tama ka, they have to come up with some nice string up, some nice defensive stops.
You know, they can't beat this OP-PMS just shooting the basketball.
Oo, kailangan i-challenge talaga mag-close out dito kala Aljard, Paundo, and Delaten.
Paundo steps back, he aims, oh boy.
Wala tayong magagawa. Tolentino had hand in face dito kay Robert Paundo. Ipasok niya pa rin yung kanyang 3-pointer.
And a total of 12 as the lead. Almost 50% from the line, 3-point arc ang kupunan ng OP-PMS.
Gandang jumper mula dito kay Jayman Misola, pero ang kanyang total dito is 4 points lamang. Tama ba to? Or 6?
Mga 6 siguro yan. Anyway, in the meantime, there's a reach-in foul by Villanueva, and that will be the third team foul of the Philippine National Police. Time is down to 4:40. 10-point lead. We've got Umiping quickly out and quickly in. They need some... good tap off the inbound. The Latin was careless there. Wala siya nakita actually libre dun eh.
Pero minsan, that's all it takes. And good active hands. Diba? Tapik-tapik lang dito to force turnovers. At yun na nga ginawa nitong si Serrano has been playing very well, lalo na itong second half natin.
And to restore order, the OP-PMS opting to have a timeout. We'll be back very quickly.
Naka-box. Ako na yan sa gitna. Sa intro. Okay. J-Man, dito. Sige, J-Man. Kung ayaw nyo ng 2 down, kung hindi mabigay, tsaka ako magpipik. Tsaka ako magpipik sa'yo. Kung sino man sa'yo, pipik doon. Tapos sa talang kabila. Ha? 2 down. Pag wala, dumiretso to walk. Basta, pagka nakawala kayo gano'n atake, go hard. Kasi papaw lang sila. Yung defensa natin, wala mo nang tatakbo nang hindi ka nakukuha yung bola. Nandito na lahat ng tao. Pag walang... Ready mo! Hindi kaya yan! Unti-unti lang! Kaya, unti-unti lang! Unti-unti lang!
We have you back with us. 81-71 is the count with 4.5 minutes remaining in the final chapter. Tolentino to Villanueva in the corner. Tough shot, bounces away. And here comes Fondo ripping it away. Here's the drive. Oh boy, these three players are just like a machine.
Grabe sila. Balik sa 12 itong kanilang kalamangan.
Pagka gusto mong 3 best player, bahala ka. Pwede yan. Wala namang baho. Wala namang baho. Wala namang premium. Oh! But Villanueva not giving up.
Ay, talaga kasi nakikita natin kung OP-PMS, yung tatlong yun eh. Pero eto muna yung reach in. Yun na naman yung mga pamatay ng mga pabitin ni Serrano. He actually top scores for PNP.
And completes the 3-point play. Hindi pa tapos ito with still 4 minutes to go. 9 ang lamang. And the pressure being applied by the police. And a steal. Tolentino looking at Faundo. Doesn't get the basket.
Sayang
boy.
Sayang yun. Nag-ahabol pa naman ang PNP.
Carvajal's pass. Weak. Tapped away. Here comes Siran. He'll go straight to the hole.
Wow.
And the lead is down to 7.
Again, Serrano, just good hands, active hands. Nakapik na naman yun. Gets the steal, gets the layup. Ito yung fight back na hinihintay natin magmula sa PNP, down by 7 na lang.
4th team foul of the PNP. OP-PMS in penalty already. Alhar tries to get it inbound. Delate bounces it over. Faundo might be. No. Goes the other way. It's a blocking foul against Olan Umiping.
Wanting sana a charging foul. Pero na-late siya sa pag-establish ng kanyang pwesto.
Ang downside niya, free throws ito.
Oo nga.
Both teams in penalty.
Will slow down the ball game.
And might take out the momentum from the PNP that had already stolen the ball. 84-76, 8-point lead. 2 points from the line.
Active hands is Serrano on the side of PNP and providing the baskets as well.
Here's Serrano. Lead is 9. The pass is a really bad one. Time is down to 3:20. OP-PMS still in the backcourt. They get it across safely. The Latin. Up to go down the sideline. Rolls it over to Abalos. Stolen from behind by Villanueva, who streaks into his front court. Serrano.
Rolling Serrano again. Pero ganda ng steal niya, ganda ng tapik ni Villanueva.
Yeah. The speedsters of the PNP cutting down the lead to 7. Here's Dalaten all the way, nowhere. Carvajal yanks it free. Looks for a friend. There's a cut. Alfaro, oh boy, that hurts if you're PNP. Somebody didn't mark Aljon Alfaro.
Carvajal, di ba, not really scoring heavily, pero gets rebounds. Naka-assist pa si Carvajal.
No. And Abalos takes it away. Time down to 2 and 20.
Like the numbers of Carvajal are 6 points and 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 2 blocks.
Alhar, this one swoops out. And here comes the PNP. Last hurrah. 2 minutes to go. Okay. It's a 3 by Villanueva. This will make it interesting.
Yes. Lumalaban.
It's 87-81. That's the score. Paundo. No. Omiping. Isa pang tres. Ayaw. And Paundo picks it up from the floor.
Dodging a bullet there, OP-PMS.
Yes.
Dahil like you
That's
said,
it.
iiba ang complexion bigla ng larong ito.
Si Alfred, walang pakialam sa oras. Oh. Pwede naman i-waste some time doon. But they said, tira natin. PNP will use a timeout. It's 87-81. Interesting. We have a timeout.
We were expecting some type of fight back magmula dito sa PNP. At eto na nga, naibaba ng 2 possessions itong ating laro. From a high of 12 or 13, ano? Sabi mo
Tingnan natin.
Tagbe-20 talaga yung tatlo.
Wala naman pwedeng kalimutan yung tatlo. Why not? Anyway, malayo pa to. 87-81, 1:17 to go. The issue now they're reviewing is the possession.
Just wanting to make sure na tama ang ating itatawag dito and na talagang yung players ang magde-decide ng ating ball game.
Kasi medyo uminit na yung PNP because if they get the possession back, they'll still have 1 minute and 17.
Correct.
Another 3 will make it just a 3-point ball game. Mukhang the refs have decided it'll go to the PNP.
Wow. Nang sa ganon, talagang this game is still anybody's ball game, as we like to say.
Ito yung decision. Last touch si Carvajal. Now, nag-grant yung teams and timeout. Let's give it to them. We'll be right back. We'll be back in a moment. Okay, itong sitwasyon natin sa team standings natin. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit yung Trailblazers ay nagpapakamatay dito sa larong ito.
Sa ilalim Hindi naman kalayuan, 3 wins and 3 losses and right up there, 4 wins ang nasa taas
pero
nila.
kasi pag naging 3 and 4, mahihirapan sila, di ba?
Oo. Parang suddenly a hole that they had to climb out of. Pero yan, malaking bagay if matuloy ang makakuha ng panalo ang OP-PMS. Nothing from Villanueva.
Foul given up. Yes, Olan acknowledging it, and he knew it. They needed to stop the clock.
We've seen the value of a player's OP-PMS other than those three. Carvajal, di ba, providing the rebounds, providing some presence sa may bandang ilalim, and makes sure na one and done yung opensa ng PNP, grabs a rebound.
Op-Miping ended up with his fourth foul. Both teams in penalty. Here's Carvajal, who also got a 3-minute sit-down because of a flagrant or a unsportsmanlike foul way back in the first half.
Maganda sa made free throw niya. He makes it a 3-possession advantage.
Foul si Alhard. Yes, foul ka.
Dalawang free throws to. Dapat bitaw na, no? Penalty ka. You're up by 7. Tuloy, mag-freeze ang orasan dito. A minute and 6, and then you're sending Olan Umiping to the free throw line. So we know what he's all about. He's about 3-pointers. He's a scorer. So it's like giving away points.
And he cuts it down to 6. Ay, hirapan, pero tama yung sabi mo eh. In the next play, they'll foul again, most likely. To stop the clock again. 2 for 2. But the timeout first requested by Malacanang, one of their last 2 timeouts. We'll be right back after this.
Guys. Sa 24 tayo. Maglalabas, ha? Pare, press break lang. Press break. Sir, alam nyo tapos banana cut. Takbo. Para hindi ka natatakbo. Hindi, siya na. Ikaw na tatakbo. Hindi na makakatakbo to eh. Ha? Pare, tapos pag nandun na tayo, wala tayong kumpensa muna. Ubusin natin. Try natin ubusin ang oras. Pero pag may libre, syempre, take the shot. Okay? And then, pagkatapos, made or miss, baba tayo. One stop, no fouls. Huwag na tayong pumal dahil namamatay ang oras para nakakashoot pa sila. Wala na tayong foul, ha? After ng isa pang... Pare, ito.
Hindi bola, pre. Huwag mong matataranta. Huwag mong nakakita natin.
Ha?
Para hindi na mahirap.
14 yan eh. 14 lang yun. Sayang yun.
We've got a 14-second shot clock with 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining. Kanina nga ang bola, alam ko, sa OP-PMS.
2 made free throws magmula dito kay Olan Umiping. At
24 seconds kasi hindi nila nilapit yung bola.
Oo.
Hindi ma-foul. Si Delaten na-foul finally ni Misola.
Hoping for some misses na lang dito magmula kay Chris Delaten. 1 minute sakto ang natitira dito.
Bayabao is out. Tolentino back in. Villanueva back in. Serrano also out. No. Bayabao is out. The first free throw is in.
Dito rin natin makikita, minsan may advantage ang pagka-penalty ng isang team. They'll just keep on fouling. They'll hope for misses. They'll try to get a basket on the other side kaagad yung PNP. Pero bottom of the net lang tumatama yung mga free throws.
Ang linis tumira.
Linis.
Umiping. Kailangan itira. Hindi lang pumasok. They need to foul. They need to foul, but they're a little too late in doing it. I think they may have given up already. That's it, this game.
Carvajal with some type of exclamation point here.
Ito, hindi sumusuko si Villanueva.
34 seconds.
Now they have to foul, yeah. And Misola is quick to give it up. The lead is just set. At saka nung last play, hindi na nila final, di ba?
Tolentino ngayon na-realize na, and then there is Jayman Misola in his face now.
Sabi ni Misola, kanina dapat nag-foul tayo. Ngayon pa lang tayo nag-foul. As Delaten has been consistent from the stripe.
Yun yung gamble na yun. Diba you're hoping for misses, kite splits. Tapos try to get your all-in meeting a three-pointer, probably Villanueva on the other side. It's foul na naman. Yun na nga, one of the few times na advantageous ang pagka-penalty mo. Times like this.
PNP calls a timeout. We will be back. That's the amount of time we have left, 31.53. Alam mo, ilan to? 8. Pumasok lang ng 3 dito, masaya to.
This possession has to be fast, though.
Tira si Misola. Di ba? Di ba?
Exactly.
They have to foul. They have to foul.
Jayman knows it.
And why? Sabi niya, ba't ako lahat ng foul sa dulo? Well, si Olan, hindi na pwede kasi 4 si Olan eh.
The others have to be, di ba? Kasi heads-up basketball talaga. Dapat alam mo lahat eh.
Galing lang sa free throw nitong OP-PMS. Hindi nagmi-miss eh.
Mr. Latin, Robert Faundo.
They've made 24 of 31.
There's a miss. 2 possessions lang, 6 to.
Pag pumasok ng 3, masaya tayo. But the pass is bad. And probably that'll be the size of this game. They foul, but a little too late again. So, in the scheme of things, if OP-PMS holds on, they will still keep a chance alive. They will be 1-1 in this second round. You play 4 games, actually.
4 and 3 total, no?
You don't play the teams that you've already played.
Yes.
This will dribble in. Ramos is in. Some other players that have not seen action.
Still a lot of games, ano? Dito sa ating second round, yung patuloy ng ating elimination round, second round. So, parang tagatlong games pa itong per team, no?
Balagtas with a foul.
Oops. This is gonna be 3 free throws. Pero this is gonna be tough. This is an 8
oras ang kalaban.
8 puntos ang kanila. Well, 7 puntos after that made Tolentino first free throw.
Intentionally missed.
That's the back.
No, and that'll be it.
What a win. What a win, Shem. Di ba? Kontrolado ng PNP. First half ng ating OP-PMS. The steady hands and the steady scoring. Yung tatlong magagaling na mga player nila.
And as such, they emerge as our best players of the game. Why not? There's always a first. But Jolly, thank you very much for joining us for the first time. And we'll see you soon. And that's our final count, 97-91. Let's send it to Rina Villamor, who should have an interesting problem talking with these three great players.
Our best players of this ballgame, we have Robert Faundo, John Kenneth Aljord, at Chris Vincent Dalata ng kupunan ng OP-PMS. Of course, congratulations guys. Lahat naman kayo nagpakita talaga ng galing nyo sa larong ito. But unahin na natin si Robert, no? Robert, alam ko, dalawang kupunan dito, both executed a running game. Hindi ba kayo napagod sa larong iyon?
Yun nga, pagod na pagod dahil lalo na si Sir Stabilio, wala. May flight siya papuntang sa mga VIP. Halos kulang talaga.
Ito namang si John Kenneth Aljord. Kanina nakausap kita. Meron kang iniindang injury coming into this ball game. How are you right now? Kamusta ang feeling?
Masama talaga pakiramdam ko. Pinaglaro lang ako ng officer ko, si Sir Carval. Inilit ko lang talaga. I'm okay naman ngayon.
Ito naman si Chris Vincent Dalate. No? Even without the help of Estabilio, napakaganda ng performance ng kupunan ng OP-PMS. Ano ba yung tumatak sa'yo na niremind sa inyo ni Coach?
Ang niremit lang sa amin ni Coach is, isipin lang namin na nandiyan rin si Sir Jaco kasi hahabol talaga kung makaaga makabalik from flight niya. Yun nga, yung mindset namin is to win. Hindi kami pwede magpatalo, kailangan namin talaga manalo. Yun lang po yung sinasabi ni Coach.
Yan. Okay, go ahead with your greetings. May mga gusto ka bang batiin at pasalamatan?
Ay, napakarami po, napakarami. Siyempre, number one, yung wife ko, nandyan, lagi nakasuporta sa akin. Tapos yung mga anak ko nanonood sa bahay, Kyrie, Janty and si King. Tapos mga family ko sa Tracy Martires, yung mga barkada ko sa Tambo. Tapos si Janjan, si Bochok, si Yang Yang, si Paring Utoy. Tapos siyempre, barko namin, BRP ang Pangulo, si XO, si Asik Asidera, si Asik Bon. Ang aking CEO, si Commander Carbajal, ang Philippine Navy Men's Basketball Team, ang OIC namin, si Seritaga. And yung mga bossing namin, kayo na bahala pare. Maraming salamat po, UNTV.
Maraming salamat. Robert, go ahead sa iyong greet.
Binabati ko yung family ko. Anniversary ng mama sa kapapa ko. Tapos yung asawa ko nandyan. Anak ko sa Batangas, si Sofia, si Luca sa bahay. Tsaka yung angel ko na si Baby Zach. Tsaka thank you sa DBM tuwing practice namin, doon kami naka-venue.
Of course. John Kenneth, go ahead.
Yung family ko, si Melay, si Zian, anak ko, si Aisen. Yung Tombi Basketball, Moonwalk, Sunday Club, OP-PMS family, yun lang.
Alright, maraming salamat. May mga pahabol pa ba kayo? That's it. Okay, thank you and congratulations sa ating three best players of this ballgame. We have Robert Faundo, John Kenneth Aljord, at si Chris Vincent Dalate ng OP-PMS. Coming right up, we have our second game for this afternoon. Huwag po kayong alis. You guys are still watching UNTV Cup Season 9, ang Liga ng mga Public Servants. Welcome to our game 2 this afternoon. It's the GSIS Furies going up against the Senate Defenders. And for those of you not joining us here at the venue, don't you guys worry dahil live din po tayo sa ating UNTV channel at sa YouTube channel ng UNTV News and Rescue with now 3 million subscribers and counting. And you can also get almost live updates sa ating Facebook page ng UNTV Cup. Let's have a short recap dahil katatapos lamang po ng ating first game kung saan nanalo po dyan ang kuponan ng OP-PMS kontra sa kupunan ng PNP with the scores 97-91. That means to say, ang OP-PMS may 4-3 na po sa kanilang win-loss record at ang PNP naman po 4-4. At habang nag-iensayo po ang dalawang kupunan sa aking likuran, kilalanin muna natin ang isa sa manlalaro ng GSIS Furies with the heart of a champion. Let's all watch this.
Isa sa mga go-to player ng Furies ngayong Season 9 ay si G. Isa sa mga go-to player ng Furies ngayong Season 9 ay si GSIS Administrative Officer 2, Jonathan Pareño.
Started dito sa GSIS 2019. To be exact, September 11, 2019. Tapos, since from taga Zamboanga ako, so I applied the position there sa Zamboanga City, GSIS Zamboanga branch. So, sa swerte naman po na nakuha ko yung item doon sa Zamboanga branch. So, from 2021, doon na po ako. Doon sa Zamboanga branch, property officer ako, no, as a administrative services officer too. So, more on property, ako doon sa inventory, under din sa akin yung mga guards and mga janitors. More on physical properties ang hinawakan ko doon. No? So, from time to time, may din kami doon sa, kasi since sa branch kami, so may multitasking kami doon. So, minsan, napupunta din ako minsan sa operations. Basically doon sa tinatawag na yung PACD, yung Public Assistance.
Naging malaking hamon kay Pareño ang paglipat sa branch office sa Zamboanga from the office of the President.
Magkaiba yung trabaho dito kasi dito nasa office of the President ako. So, medyo specific yung trabaho pa dito. Pagdating doon sa branch kasi, yun yung andun. Sabi lang madugo. Kasi doon, lahat nandun na. Yung manpower mo doon, hindi masyado kagaya dito marami. So, technically, lumalabas ka talaga sa comfort zone mo, sa kung saan yung ako as a property officer, minsan pupunta ako dun sa, tumutulong din kami dun sa operations, for overall ng GSIS operation talaga.
Hindi na iba kay Pareño ang public service dahil ang kanyang mga magulang ay parehong naging government employees. Kaya matapos ang kanyang basketball career, ay tinahak naman niya ang paglilingkod bayan.
Unang start ko sa government service, sa PhilHealth ako. 5 years ako sa PhilHealth Zamboanga. Tapos, after that, from 2004-2009 din, nag-resign ako. I pursue my basketball dream nga. So, napunta ako sa Liga Pilipinas, kung saan-saan. Hanggang nakaabot ako ng PBA noong 2014 sa Kia. Tapos, short stint nga lang, 2014 hanggang 2016, pero intermittent siya. And then after that, nag-MPBL ako 2018. Tapos so when they decided na sa government service, since parents ko is government employee din.
Malaki ang pagpapahalaga niya na tawagin siyang isang public servant.
Public servant kasi, I mean, in general yun eh. So how you carry yourself inside and outside your office. It's not about being an employee. No? As a public servant, kahit saan sa loob, sa opisina ka, sa labas ka, you need to carry yourself as a public servant. Hindi pa pwedeng sa opisina ka lang empleyado. Paglabas mo, iba na yung ano mo. Kasi nakikerry mo kahit sa basketball court, pag nakipag-away ka ganun. So, hindi naman yung nasa likod mo nasa harap yung nakikita ng tao So, sasabihin na lang, kahit mag-isa ka lang, napaaway ka, GSIS pa rin yun So, carry mo ng lahat ng GSIS doon. So, as a public servant talaga, we need to be careful and focus lang sa kung anong pwede mong ibigay sa public.
Bilang dating professional basketball player, ay hanga siya sa basketball tournament ng UNTV Cup na may nakapaloob na charity.
Sa level actually, nung una, akala ko, when I still watching UNTV, nung hindi pa ako sa UNTV, yung mga time nila, Coach Kenneth, Bureau of Customs. So akala ko, madali maglaro dito. Nung ako na naglaro, sabi ko, mahirap pala. Kailangan mo rin palang magaling din pala. Ang lakas din kasi, mga ex-pro din sila So sabi ko, hindi pwede itong hindi ito pwedeng hindi pag-practicean kasi talagang kakainin ka ng mga kalaban mo. Kasi akala ko lang talaga yung na-compare ko sila sa mga inter-office doon sa probinsya. Ngayon, pag nung naglaro na ako, sabi ko, hindi pwede ito. Nagulat din ako sa lakas pala. So, kailangan ko na mag-ensayo. Kaya maghanap ng oras para mag-ensayo. Although, siyempre, priority na rin yung work. Pero, hahanap na lang ng oras para mag-ensayo para at least makakompete ng maayos sa UNTV. Ako si Jonathan Pareño ng GSIS Furies, ang inyong public servant.
There you have it, Jonathan Pareño, para po sa ating Heart of a Champion. At this point, ready na po ang dalawang kupunan natin para sa ating second game. Good luck to both teams. Let's give the floor to Sir Sev and Mo.
Okay, thank you very much. We've got Mo Gingrich with us here today. And Mo, first time for us to work together, but I know you've done a couple of games here already.
Yes, that's right. I'm really excited to see this game today as yung standings natin tikit-tikit. Very important game for both of these teams.
And if Direct can bring up the team standings, let's see where the teams are. There's a big win earlier today by the OP-PMS, and that changes the picture here.
Yes, so yung Judiciary is still in number 1, and then we have a three-way tie for number 2. Senate is one of the teams there, so if they can win today, they will go for a tie for number 1.
Okay. GSIS is on the floor today against the Senate, but GSIS is not complete. One of their key players, former Ateneo Blue Eagle, Maki Escalona, won't be playing for them, and that's going to be a challenge for them here today.
Yeah, I think he creates a lot off the dribble, create for himself and for his teammates, and we'll see if the other players on the team are able to step up without him there.
Yes, and Ready Boy Banzali will be carrying back the load, and we'll talk about the Senate. Senate, they lost the last time around to the AFP.
They lost the last time around. So Coach Mike Fermin and his players are going to look to really bounce back today. Joe Saunders, Harry Petillos, I think these are guys that he'll look to lean on today and have to have a good game to come up with a win today.
Yes, we're given the team standings you were talking about. And let's send it quickly to Noel Villar, who will introduce our starting lineups for both the Senate as well as the GSIS Furies. Take it away, Noel.
Back here at the NOVADECI Convention Center for today's second game in Season 9 second round eliminations of the UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants. Give it up first for your GSIS Furies. Number 0, Carlo Gonzalez. Number 2, Tristan Hernandez. Number 3, Michael Beran. Number 5, Maki Escalona. Number 6, Rolly Laurel. Number 7, Rene Boy Banzali. Number 11, Dennis Munyi. Number 12, Michael Enriquez. Number 18, Jonathan Pareño. Number 24, June Alfonso. Number 25, Aaron Martinez. Number 28, Aaron Sunga. Number 66, James Abugan. Number 82, Romer Diaz. And number 97, Tomas Cementera. Their head coach is Roger Yap. Assistant coaches are Daniel Martinez, Rex Villanueva, and Eric Rodriguez. Make some noise now for your Senate defenders. Number 1, J.R. Ramos. Number 3, the Honorable Senator Joel Villanueva. Number 4, Lawrence Gasparillo. Number 7, the Honorable Senator Bongo. Number 9, Michael Omega. Number 12, Ray Malaga. Number 13, Mark Anthony Marcos. Number 16, Samuel Razon. Number 18, Clark Torrente. Number 20, Harry Petilos. Number 25, Romel Balboa. Number 34, the Honorable Senator Sonny Angara. Number 55, James Mangaran. Number 71, Jeffrey Sanders. And number 91, Harley Nang. Their coaches are Mike Fermin and Tata Fermin. Let's first call out the starters of your GSIS Furies. At guard number 7, Rene Boy Bansali. The other guard number 18, Jonathan Pareño. At center, number 28, Aaron Sunga. At forward, number 66, James Abugan. In the other forward, number 82, Romer Diaz. Check out now the starters of your Senate defenders. At guard number 9, Michael Omega. The other guard number 4, Lawrence Gasparillo. At center, number 25, Romel Balboa. At forward, number 18, Clark Torrente. In the other forward, number 13, Mark Anthony Marcos. Officiating this ballgame are Hernan Alejo, Oliver Pederio, and Paulo Cristobal.
We are just about ready to put the ball into the air.
UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Service.
We've got Balboa jumping against Sunga, and the Senate has first possession. The Senate team is a tall team. Could be an average height of at least 6'1", 6'2". In the meantime, Omega is at the point. Here is Gasparillo. The pass inside. They'll get the score at close range.
GSIS was in a 2-3 zone the first possession. I think trying to keep the ball outside of the paint, but Senate still able to get the ball inside and get an easy 2 inside.
It's always comfortable to start the game with the zone. See if how well does the other team shoot. In the meantime, Pareño is the dead shot for the GSIS. Misses from long distance, and the ball will go to the other side. Let's have a report from Rex early on. Rex, go ahead.
Sev and Mo, as mentioned, Price point guard of GSIS, Maki Escalona, won't be able to play today. I was told he was using crutches already after their last ball game. Pero good news naman, nakahapon somehow ay nakapag-shoot around daw siya with Coach Daniel. He was advised to undergo therapy 4 times a week for the next 2 weeks and is expected to be back sa huling laro nila ngayong second round. Big man Carlo Gonzalez, on the other hand, is making his season debut after recovering from an MCL injury. Side story, same batch mismo sila ni Maki Escalona no high school, and both played for the Blue Eaglets. Manning the sidelines for them, Coach Roger Yap is in attendance for today's ball game. Back to you, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update, Rex. In the meantime, our score stands at 2-0. Let's have a report from the other side with Rina taking care of this. Rina?
Yes, Sir Seth. Neighbors kung tawagin nila ang isa't isa because sa likod lamang ng opisina ng Senado ang main office naman ng GSIS. But talking about the Senate team, they're always putting their best foot forward when it comes to their games. Aminado sila pagdating sa second round eliminations, lahat ng kupunan competitive at aggressive. Against the GSIS, they plan to stop the main shooters and execute good defense all game long, which was missing on their last few games. Also spoke with Hardy Nam para kamustahin siya dun sa kanyang fractured ankle. He told me hindi pa siya na-clear ng kanyang doctor na si Dr. Canlas to play, but so far, nakakapagsabay na siya sa pag-iensayo with the Senate team. He said on March 17 pa siya pinapayagan maglaro, which means to say that's the last game for the Senate team also. Seb, back to you.
Thank you very much, and everybody who plays basketball seems to have Dr. Canlas as his doctor, okay? In the meantime, 2-all ang score natin, especially when you have those ACL injuries. The shot from the side, that'll hit the edge of the board. Here's the rush by Abugan. Pareño loads up, no. And the rebound is taken away quickly by the Senate. Here comes Marcos. Marcos, they have dropped the basketball. Diaz was asking for a traveling. Marcos fires. No, too short. Up and down we go. Easy basket. No, not quite. Banzali was distracted.
Senate looking to set things up now. Get a better look at the basket.
Because we've been up and down. Nothing being produced, actually. Here's Balboa trying to set up the screen. Oh, big three by Gasparillo. Score stands at 5-2. Early lead by the Senate. There's a pushing foul spotted by the official.
Senate early is looking to be aggressive on defense. They trapped the ball screen earlier and now called for a hand check foul away from the basket, but they need to keep up that aggression on defense.
That hand check is a distracting foul if you think about it. In the meantime, this layup will work. GSIS is a gutsy team. They like grinding out the basketball game. They'll lose the lead occasionally, but they'll fight back. Omega free. Torrente drops it in.
Torrente has 2 baskets early on, looking good, getting good looks around the basket.
Torrente has 4 of the 7 points so far, as you mentioned. Here's a crossover dribble. Nice dish to Sunga underneath. Who finds a way, but not the basket. Here comes the push. Gasparillo gone. Tough pass to the corner. Banzali is bottled up. Abugan says, let's slow down. Diaz has other ideas, though. Diaz scoops it up, ends up with nothing, and the rebound goes into the Senate's hands. They push hard. Here comes Marcos. 3-on-1. Dish is caught by Abugan.
Sorry opportunity there. They had a 2-against-1. Should have been able to at least get a shot at the basket, but good defense by Abugan playing cat and mouse and forcing it.
The most you can do usually when you're the only one left defensively. Here comes Banzali. Down to Abugan. Down the middle. He will not get the layup. Banzali regains it. Pareño can't elevate. Banzali to close range. No bounce. Gasparillo asking for it. Wiggles open from 15. Battle underneath. Omega pops out with it. And Marcos says, let's take a moment here.
Take a moment, but it's an offensive rebound, so their shot time is only at 14.
That won't work. In the meantime, Banzali, up, down. No, won't work. He was looking for a foul, but there was really nothing there. Here comes the stop by Gasparillo. Marcos from 18, short. Pareño. Abugan, crossover. No, it will not count.
Well, really a good foul then if it didn't count. It probably would have been a 2 points, easy 2 points for GSIS.
Look at this trio of subs coming in. We'll go through them as we sail along. All I know is Jeffrey Sanders sees action for the first time. James Mangaran, another one of those steady players, also seeing action. And
Javi Petitos, I think,
yeah,
is the number 20.
Yeah.
He played for Adamson, I believe, in the
yes. And if it's a UAP player, you most likely know him, Mo.
Yes, I think I played against him, actually. That's why I know.
Here's Pareño. Oh, there's the foul. It's Mangaran giving up the foul. And let's count the team fouls. That'll be 3 against the Senate. Nothing yet against GSIS. Diaz, Abugan wants to cut up the inside, ends up being stripped. Jeffrey Sanders picks up the basketball. Lead pass, James Mangaran. Nice fake. And the basket. Diaz was on the ground. There was an apology by Malaga. But look at this. Nearly stepped on Diaz. We have a timeout. We'll be back to Senate, pulling away by 7 early on.
Senate so far has been more aggressive. They have at least 2 conversions on fast break opportunities.
As we report back in, 11-4 is the count here. Abugan's pass, he knew it was a bad one. Dashed off quickly for the defense. Mangaran slows it down. Sanders zips it over to the other side. Here's Malaga, who had a basket earlier. Can't get one now. Rebound is loose. Here's Jeff Sanders. Thought about it, won't force it. Omega says, let's set it up. Downstairs, a good cut to the basket. No, it won't work for Taylor. Oh?
Great ball movement by Senate there, just weren't able. To finish on the basket. Percentage here.
Michael Enriquez had a close look at the basket, couldn't drain it. The shot, everybody's missing here early on. Too much on a rush to score points, I believe.
Yeah, that time they didn't really have an advantage in transition. It was 3 against 4, meaning 4 defenders.
And Michael Enriquez making up for that miss earlier. Cuts down the Senate advantage to just 5 with 3:26 to go.
And now Omega calling the chin play for the Senate. Ball reversal.
Sanders free for a 3.
Good look against the zone, getting the ball inside, getting the defense to collapse, and then the kick out for an open 3 outside.
Trick to that kind of play is not to rush the release. Here's Abugan in the post. Looks inside. Tries to squeeze through the traffic. I think he may have gotten the foul as his dividend from that exchange.
Very strong, backing down. Petito's really not much more you can do as a defender.
Yeah. So Harry Petilos ended up committing that foul, and we have Abugan on the line. James Abugan shooting a pair. He's the big, strong man of the GSIS. Misses the gift shot, however. Again, no Maki Escalona for the GSIS. Their ace point guard, and nothing from the free throw line by Abugan. You know, the Senate team is a hard team to beat. They're tall and quite athletic, and lots of players with great skills, actually.
Yeah, it looks like they know how to play. They move the ball well. They haven't really taken bad shots so far.
Yes, that's a good point. In the meantime, Ramos is on the floor for the first time. That is Jose Reynaldo Ramos, wearing number 1 for the Senate. Yes, tama si Rina. These two are neighbors as far as the officers are concerned. Lots of time in the shot clock, actually. Mangaran couldn't get it. Petil was unable to sink it at close range.
Another good look. Eventually, those will start dropping.
They're hoping, of course, that it will happen that way. But Zali with the behind-the-back pass, dangerous. And there's a foul given up this time by Tristan Hernandez.
Another steal by the Senate. Third turnover by GSIS. Against none for the Senate, which is why the Senate's ahead so far.
Yes, indeed. That is the first team foul of the GSIS. The Senate is in the penalty. I don't know if the GSIS can take advantage of that in the next 2 minutes of play. Here's an open shot. No, sir, it won't connect for Malaga, but there's a cleanup. And you were saying the close range shot would eventually drop in.
It did that time. A big basket. Now, GSIS really needs to get a basket here soon.
They're down by the biggest lead of 10.
Maybe they can get inside, get a foul at the least.
Here's Enriquez traveling.
Another turnover, costly. Need to take advantage of the fact that Senate is in foul trouble. Try to get free throws.
Enriquez now discovering that the foot fake, the jab step, not necessarily results in a good fake. Traveling call whistled against him. Senate by 10, as we mentioned. 1 minute and 20 remaining. Jeffrey hit a three earlier. Does not force it. Malaga, cross court to Ramos. Launches, good line. Just hit the back rim. Cleanup job.
Petillos again, back-to-back offensive rebound putbacks. That's 4 points, helping them pull away here.
Courtesy of Harry Petillos. It's a 12-point lead, the biggest. Banzali looks inside. Here's Enriquez. Long cross-court pass to Hernandez. Diaz asking for it. Too congested. This play is dying in the water, actually. They don't know. They're down to only 2 seconds. Diaz now putting a desperation shot. And the shot clock catching up with him.
Great defense by the Senate. Showing hard on the ball screen. Forcing them to challenge three-point shot. Great defense.
They were switching on every pass. And not allowing a clear view of the basket. 18-6 tally here. Jeff Sanders says, can I shoot? Yes, you can, but he misses the shot. Abugan brings it across. Abugan sees a phalanx of blue defenders. He couldn't care less.
There we go. Now they get a chance to score from the free throw line. Really in need of baskets here. Only 6 points with less than a minute left in the first quarter.
We've got the return of Lawrence J. Gasparillo wearing number 4 for the Senate. And Abugan, who missed 2 charities earlier, gets a third try. Drops it in. Now goes 2 for 2. Cuts it down to 10. 23 seconds remaining.
Fouls to give here for GSIS if they need to give them. Senate looking to take the last shot of the quarter.
Yeah, they're taking their sweet time doing that because they have 6 seconds to do it. Malaga looks at the basket, launches a 3. No. Petillos jumping for it. Diaz throws a prayer. No answer. At the end of the first 10 minutes of play, it's a 10-point lead by the Senate. We shall be back with your second quarter in just a short while. We are back with you. 18-8 is the count. Mo in that first quarter. The Senate really dictating the flow of the action, and they led by as much as 12 in that first quarter.
Yeah, they got double the amount of shot attempts as GSIS did due to the fact they had more offensive rebounds and they're able to take care of the ball. No turnovers in the first quarter, so that's always a good sign.
That rarely happens in a basketball game for a team. We've got Fernanda, Mo Gingrich, and we've got Rex Trinidad and Rina Villamor taking care of your game here today. Second game in the 3-game schedule as Manzali attacks. Manzali unable to score on the layup. Breakout by the Senate, high off the glass. The follow-up, Ramos, no. Pareño reaches for it.
Good aggression, though, by the Senate. Fast break opportunity. Didn't get it to fall, but still a second chance, still missed it, but gotta love the energy.
Yes, indeed. Pareño is their dead shot shooter. This is a dead shot from the outside. Gasparillo knocking in a 3, and now this is the biggest lead.
Biggest lead at 13. Love the energy of the Senate so far on defense, especially being aggressive, pressuring the ball, forcing missed shots, and running in transition.
The defense has held the GSIS to just 8 points so far. And that's what they had at the end of the first quarter, and they haven't scored here in the first minute yet.
As a coach, you got to love that defensively, forcing turnovers, forcing missed shots, and then offensively, they're able to take care of the ball and get good shots.
Almost like a perfect game, man. We have Jonathan Pareño, who was in our Heart of a Champion feature earlier, misses the first free throw. Second free throw dropping in. Omega comes back in.
So far, I think GSIS has definitely missed Maki Escalona.
Yes.
Offensively, they're finding it difficult to create good shots.
That won't connect.
Another open look, though, by the Senate.
Here's Manzali slowing it down. Second quarter is down to 8:46. Diaz. The Senate has forced the GSIs to take these 3-point shots from the outside that seem to be out of rhythm as Ramos hits the bench for the Senate.
Yeah, really the offense of GSIS hasn't had much rhythm at all, and part of that is also due to the defense that the Senate is doing.
Yes, indeed. Jeffrey Sanders, Omega, Torrente, Gasparillo, and Malaga are the players. Maranan, rather, the other player. Here comes the pass to the side. There's an open shot. Omega sees the basket, but can't drop it in. Banzali hooks the rebound. Slows it down, goes to Pareño. Pareño does not like the shooting spot. Sanders watching him closely. No chance for a pick and roll.
Switch on the ball screen, able to stifle any look they had at a shot.
Yes, indeed. Shunga. Did not turn to the basket. Banzali, shot clock catching up with him.
They had their chances there, just weren't able to capitalize. Again, good aggressive defense by the Senate, able to force another turnover. 5th of the game, I believe, for GSIS.
And the score, 21-9, GSIS limited to just a single point in the first 2 minutes of action here. That shot won't work. Here comes Abugan. Is he going to go all the way? But he opts to pass to Pareño. And he will score, getting a foul as well.
That's been the best offense for GSIS so far, when they're able to force misses and run and draw fouls or make layups. Good looking 2-on-1 fast break attack there.
And that's why you practice those drills. 3-on-2, 2-on-1.
Yeah, it's amazing how many opportunities happen like that in a game where you have 2-on-1, 3-on-2.
When you're a young player, you're starting out at 10, 11, 12, you're bored by the whole thing, but you realize that it becomes natural as you get older and get used to your teammates. There's a foul away from the basketball.
It really helps develop the decision making. That's a big thing of making the right decision when you have the numbers in transition.
To the point that if you have the ball and you want to take it all the way to the basket, you can do that. In fact, there's a review being done right now. I think there was a foul away from the ball. Anyway, what does the GSIS have to do to alter their fortunes here? They have been down repeatedly here, Mo, by 10 points.
I think so far their best offense has been transition. They do have some fast players, Abugan, Pereño. These guys can run. If they're able to get stops and still force outside shots maybe from the Senate, they can get the long rebound and attack in transition. I think that's going to be their best offense today.
That's a good point.
They've struggled with their half-court offense so far.
I think they give the foul to Suna. It's a 10-point lead. The team foul count, both sides have been called for 2 fouls. So we go with Torrente popping from 15. A bit offline, and the rebound is secured by Banzali. Here's Pareño, thought of elevating. He's free. Baseline attempt. Yes.
Another transition or semi-transition attack. Get them an open shot.
And when they're running, they seem to be in a good place. As Balboa sets up Gasparillo. Free!
But they got to get stops. If they're taking the ball out of bounds, Senate's defense is able to set up. So far, they've been very good in their half-court defense.
Exactly. Lead of 13 was the biggest so far posted here. Here's Pareño trying to confuse Torrente. And there's a foul given up by Torrente. Looks like a sideline inbound forthcoming here. Senate's 3rd team foul.
Referee signals for a baseline inbound, actually. Always a good opportunity to score on baseline inbound. Get the ball close to the basket.
But
sorry turnover.
Yeah, if you throw the ball away. Now, where did the ball go out? It should go from the other end. The referee's conferring on that. Yes. They were hoping, Senate hoping that the ball would be nearer to their basket. But it won't be so. 24-13. 6:35 remaining.
GSIS again needing a stop here, so they have that opportunity to run in transition.
And they need a lot of it given the course of this first half so far. Their offense has also been stymied. Torrente's outside the fence, have not found the mark. Sunga touches it last. The Senate will have a... Or am I speaking too soon? No, I'm not. Sunga touched it last. So baseline inbound. Gasparillo will do that. Diaz is back in. Omega trying to make a decision. Michael Omega gets it back, attacks. Here's Marcos, cross-court pass. Gasparillo has a decent shot from the outside. Ha ha ha, says Banzali. I got this and I won't waste the layup.
First turnover of the game for the Senate and easy 2-point conversion on the other side for GSIS.
And another turnover. And another turnover. In the meantime, Balboa attacks, throws up a wild shot. Torrente tries to strike for it. Somebody has to get the ball and settle this team down, but they're too much in a hurry. No, Abugan stretches for it. Nobody ahead. Banzali sees daylight, and he loses control of the ball.
Good individual defense by Omega there. Able to stop that one-on-one attack by Banzali.
Oh, clean-up job by Gasparillo. Fast-paced second quarter, 5:17 to go.
They're really making it hard for Pareño to get the ball.
That's a good
Marcos
point.
denying it.
Yeah, because Pareño's their dead shot. There's a foul. Could be on Marcos here. 18-8 was the count at the end of the first quarter. And the inbound will be, I think, from the sideline. As there was no attempt yet. Yep, 14 seconds on the time on the shooting clock. 5:07 to go. Second quarter.
Sanders coming back in to defend Pereño now.
Pereño had a good look, but the shot just falling short. 3, 4 on 2. Oh, well run if Torrente nails this.
Great decision. Get an open shot. Easy 2 points.
And it's 28-15, a repeat of the largest lead of 13. Abugan tries his hand from the outside and drains it for a long 2.
That time they switched on the ball screen, but the switcher was a little late. Didn't show enough. Open shot for Abugan, he knocked it down.
I think he was surprised that Abugan took it from that distance. You find Gasparillo sending it to the corner. Here's Sanders. Second rainbow by Sanders.
Great looking shot there from outside. Good setup job.
And now the biggest lead is on the board.
Now calling a horns play. I think this is the first time they're running this.
This is usually a double high post pick. Everybody seems to have a version of the horns.
Yeah, pretty much every level, from kids to the pros. Everyone likes the horns play.
The horns, the elevator, some kind of motion offense.
Well, it's easy to run, easy to teach.
And easy to remember for the players.
And also pretty effective. That's why a lot of people run it.
Yes, exactly. And if you're teaching kids, 12 to 14-year-old kids, and that's easy for them to remember. Traveling is a call. 31-17, 14-point lead. Senate managing to stall the offense of the GSIS. Dennis Bunyi is on the floor.
Good ball pressure by Omega, forcing another turnover by GSIS.
And Bunyi ice cold coming off the bench, really. And that's usually the player you attack.
Yeah, good recognition there by Omega.
Sanders tries his luck from a 10-footer. No. Abuga pushing hard, and it could be a Balboa foul. Now the penalty is in effect again. Is it? No, not yet. That's the fourth team foul, I think, of the Senate.
The next foul will mean free throws for GSIS.
Pareño brings it across and being watched very closely by Malaga.
Another switch, ball screen.
Pareño squeezes through traffic. We'll get free throws here.
We'll see how they're able to take advantage of the foul trouble of Senate in this quarter. Last quarter, in the first quarter, they're only able to get 2 free throws after Senate being in the bonus.
Pareño shooting from the free throw line. Misses the first. Pareño has 5 points. Takes care of the second free throw, brings it to 31-18.
Hasn't been able to hit from outside so far as Pareño, but GSIS is going to need him to hit from outside if they have any chance here to do it.
Yes, indeed. Guess they got to make some stops. There's one. Bunyi out to Diaz. Diaz looks for a friend. Pareño directing operations. Shot clock at 12. Pareño changes direction, tries to create separation. He does on the fall away. Tough shot.
I thought that was good defense for the most part. Pareño rejected the ball screen. Malaga able to stick with him, force a step back jumper, challenge, but Pareño, good offense beats good defense.
Just a better offensive move by Pareño there. We're going to pause for a timeout. The score at 31-20. The Senate is still in charge of this first half.
Dalawa ka.
Dive lang yan. Box, release pass, lipat na tayo doon. So, mangyayari dyan, si Jeff, si Bogs, si Toton, si Harry, na si Harley, angat ka lang. So, gusto natin yung Bogs, ano gawin natin? Dili natin bola dito. Okay? Labas, bigay, gamit ang screen, set up Jeff, corner shot. Okay? Pag wala quick 2, ha? Dito muna punta, tsaka ka lalabas na ganun.
Welcome to the continuation of the second quarter, which is now down to 2 minutes and 31 seconds. GSIS has been limited to just 12 points here.
But Mike Furman looking to set up Jeffrey Saunders here. He was momentarily open, but didn't take the shot.
And they do it again, Mo. Why not? Because he hit one from there and from the other side. Bunyi slows it down. Bunyi tries a crossover against Harley Nang, who's on the floor for the first time. It's an offensive foul. Bad screen by Bunyi.
Moving again. It's also on the offensive player. You got to wait for the screen to be established. And then as a screener, once you're set, you can't move anymore.
There is a moment of freezing, actually. Not really doing anything at all. Sanders not opting to fire from the outside. Good ball movement, creating this as Harry Gillis fires inside again.
Great look inside again against the zone. If you get the ball to the high post, lots of options will open up outside or inside. That time they're able to find Petillos inside.
And our score is 33-20. Biggest at 14. Bunyi trying to run operations against Harley Nang. They're going almost exclusively to Pareño here. Pareño drives hard. Sanders switching over. Wow.
Another tough shot. Again, good challenge by the Senate, but just a better offensive shot.
Harley Nang with a graceful layup on a great go-ahead pass by Jeffrey Sanders.
Sorry defense by GSIS. Off a made basket, not able to get back.
Almost like a walk in the park that time for the Senate. A minute to go. Pareño free, outshoot all day. But can't make this one. Here comes Harry. Pulls up from 10. Felt good about it, but the shot not cooperating. Malaga and company want it back. Nang is tied up. Nang trying to get it to a teammate on the other end. Can't. Bunyi slows it down. Bunyi looking for a friend. Here's Abugan. Drives past two defenders.
Strong drive. Good looking finish with the left hand by Abugan.
Nang looking for a friend inside. Opts to pass it to Malaga. Sanders looked at the hoop. Can he elevate from there? He does, but can't knock it down. And there's a rebound foul.
Petillos again attacking the offensive rebounds. That's his third chance now for second chance points.
We have Marcos returning. Maranan will come back in. That's Mangaran, rather. We have Banzali coming in for Bunyi. Boy, the GSIS is huffing and puffing, really. Senate doing a good job of mixing up its personnel on the floor. First free throw by Petillos, falling in. Second. Not this time.
Pareño, I think especially, might tire out because he's forced to have to do a lot offensively. He's made some tough shots, but it's hard to sustain that kind of energy offensively.
No basket, but free throws forthcoming because of the penalty. Coming in is Ramos. Petillos moving out. Banzali will shoot charities here.
5 seconds left, so none of the GSIS players will go for rebounds here. They're all back trying to protect their basket.
It's not always good.
I think sometimes it's good to have rebounders, especially if it's a miss, then you have a chance to delay their attack.
Here we go. Nang, air ball, that'll do it. At the end of the first half, it's 36-26. 10-point lead remains the same for the Senate. We'll have halftime entertainment, and we'll discuss the first half after this.
Broadcasting live from the beautiful place of NOVADECI, Quezon City, specifically dito sa NOVADECI Convention Center. Nagpapatuloy po ang 9th season ng UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants. And after dominating the first 20 minutes of action, the Senate defenders are in the driver's seat right now with a massive 10-point lead, 36-26 contra sa GSIS Furies. Right about now, though, we are right about ready for our halftime entertainment, brought to us, of course, by KDR Music House. Introducing, ready to perform at center court, blues rock pop band, Yun.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat! Kamusta? Okay ba? Medyo tight yung laban ngayon, no? Hold on to your seats kasi meron pa tayong 2 quarters to go. I-cheer nyo kung sino yung team na gusto nyong manalo ngayong gabi. Meron na ba ditong GSIS team? Yeah! Eh, sino naman ang Senadors team right here? Let me hear! Let's go! Awitan muna namin kayo ngayong gabi. Kakwentuhan namin kayo. Pakinggan niyo mga sasabihin ko sa inyo. Sino bang mahilig sumayaw? Sino ba mahilig magbugi? Kung mahilig magbugi, sumigaw na, yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's go! Salamat! Taga saan? Payatas? Tama! Taas yung banner nyo! Payatas! Cubao! Batasan! Novaliches! Meron pa dito! Hindi ko nakita yung dito! Commonwealth! Maligayan! Dito kayo ngayon! Ang haba! NPC at Goodwill! Maraming salamat sa inyo! Kakagising mo pa lang na ang init na agad ng iyong ulo. Pagbaba mo sa kusina, wala pang pwedeng iluto. Tara't sumama ka muna at mag-enjoy sa basketball court. Boogie. Oh yeah! Alright now, boogie sa Baguio. Tara mag-boogie, sarap mag-boogie sa Baguio. Wala bang taga-Baguio dito? Wala. Di bale, okay lang. Ito gusto ko maligaya. Ito, naranasan niyo na ba to? I love you, Cubao Aurora. Kakaligo mo pa lang, nalilimait ka na agad. Woo! Papasok na sa opisina, nakatapak pa ng jackpot. Ang malas mo naman, tara't sumama ka muna at mag-enjoy sa Baguio. Here we go. All together now. Oh yeah, yeah. All right now, boo.
trabaho. Anong gagawin mo? Magbugi sa Commonwealth. Tara magbugi. Sarap magbugi sa Visayas Avenue. Bugi! Magbugi sa Payatas. Palakpak naman tayo dyan! Bugi, 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 bugi! Magbugi na sa kamuti! Oh, bugi! Magbugi sa Cubao, Aurora. Bugi! Sarap magbugi sa Maligaya at Goodwill at sa Pirino, Muñoz at Cubao, Aurora, Novaliches, syempre, home court. Maraming salamat. Kami nga pala ang Yun. Pwede nyo kami i-follow sila na Yun. Magkita-kita tayo doon. Alam kong excited na kayo sa next quarter ng game. Pero hayaan nyong haranahin namin kayo sa isa pang song. At hintayin nyo syempre ang Love, Eat, and Pray. Sino ba dito sa arena na to ang kasama ang mga jowa nila? May jowa! Sana all! Wala. Olas. Okay lang. Di bale. Ipagdasal natin na manalo yung team na gusto niyong manalo. Let's go! Kung wala man, panigurado ako kasama niyo yung mga kaibigan at kapamilya niyo. Kasi itong kantang to, para sa kanila. Sana magustuhan niyo. O baka meron kayong crush dyan. Meron ba? Wala. Meron? Ito na ang sign mo. Sabihin mo na sa kanya. Maraming salamat!
Let's give it up one more time for the blues rock pop band, Yun. Very beautifully done, one by one. Briefly, pakilala niyo isa't isa. Baka meron din kayong gustong mga pasalamatan. Go ahead. Introduce your band members, yeah.
Si Erica ng Yun.
Pikiluin ko on guitars. Eugene Tapslo.
There you go. Congratulations, by the way. You recently boarded the iconic Wish 1075 bus. Abangan namin yung potential upload ng inyong performance. But before I let you go, though, imbitahan mo lahat ng mga manonood natin kung saan sila pwede mag-download and mag-stream ng inyong music.
Of course, first of all, maraming salamat sa Handpicked and sa Warner Music for having us here. UNTV, medyo tight yung game. So let's cheer more sa kung sino yung gusto nating manalo. Follow nyo kami sa Sila na Yun. Doon kami mag-update kung saan tayo pwedeng magkita, saan tayo pwedeng mag-chat, and doon tayo mag-connect. We love you all!
There you go. You just witnessed our halftime show courtesy of KDR Music House. Sa aming pong pagbabalik, malalaman natin if the undermanned GSIS Furies can pull off the upset against the Senate Defenders. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. It's time now for the game to resume. We will start from 36 to 26, which has been a familiar refrain in this game. Biggest lead was 14, but the 10 has been more or less constant, Mo.
Yeah, still 10 points at the end of the first quarter and still a 10-point lead for the Senate at halftime. Let's see if GSIS can do anything here to make up the ground. Really, Senate able to get that advantage off of offensive rebounds. They had 11, and then they did a great job of taking care of the ball. Four turnovers as opposed to 8 turnovers that they forced from GSIS.
Is the size of the Senate a factor in this game as Abugan drives to the basket?
I believe it is. They have the overall size, even from their guards and wing players. They're long. They're able to deflect passes and create turnovers that leads to fast break opportunities for them.
Abugan breaking down the defensive Sanders there. Now we have a chance to go to Rina for a report. Rina, go.
Yes, sir, Sav, not the start that the GSIS coaching staff are expecting. Things are really different without Escalona assisting the team. But of course, with the likes of Pareño, Bansari, Nabugan in the team must be able to keep it close with the Senate team. Now, so far, taking care of the ball and taking it strong to the basket has been quite a challenge para sa kanilang koponan. Coach Roger Yap told the team, huwag kayong matakot, trust in your teammates, and you have to put confidence into play here. You have to focus on your man. Box out more. In addition to that, challenge the shooters of the Senate defenders. Now, 10 points will be easy for them to grab away from the Senate if they play solid here as a team. Seth, back to you.
Thank you very much, Rina. And now Patilo's showing everybody that he has range, fired from outside and drilled in the shot. After most of his points were at close range in the first half.
And sa report, si Coach Roger, he mentioned that they need to box out better, which is something they need to do. Giving up 11 offensive rebounds, and then themselves, they weren't able to get a single offensive rebound in the first half.
That is significant as Benzali cuts it down to 7 with an attack at close range, 38-31. Sanders looking inside, no cutters inside. There's somebody at the top of the team. Malaga fires offline. Ball is loose in the hands of Pareño. Benzali sees an opening, starts to dribble and attack. But Bugan, Benzali, Diaz, thought about it, fires, drills it in, a 3.
First three-pointer made on the day for GSIS, and it's a great sign for them. They're able to get this for the first time in a long time into a single-digit lead.
I think it should be 38-34 as our scoreboard reveals. The scoreboard in the Coliseum has been corrected. Turnover by the Senate. Abugan attacks seriously and gets a bonus. A different GSIS team is on the floor right now.
Yeah, two fast break opportunities for Abugan. Both times finished with a foul counted shot. And then a 3-point shot. That's a big way to make up the lead quickly.
GSIS putting on their energy gear. And Abugan with a chance to slice it down even more to its lowest since it was 14 way back in the second quarter. Timeout requested by the Senate. Mike Fermin does not like what he has seen so far. We shall be right back.
Points na. 11 points na binibigay natin. Ilang minuto pa lang yan, no? 11-2. Wala pa 2 minutes. So, ako, I'm mali ng Rodbit. Mali yung starting ko ng second half. Mali yung lima ko. I'm mali ng Rodbit. Pero may iba sa tingin nyo, mali yung ginawa ko na kayong pinasok ko? O, hindi. Yun ang tanong ko ngayon. Mali ba na ikaw? Saka ikaw ang nag-start. Mali ba ako? So, hindi ako mali. Kayo may problema. Malambya kayo. O ngayon, kung ina-admit natin yan, ayusin natin. Okay, pati natin tayo. Kahit sino ipasok natin dito, kung maglalaro tayo matino, huwag tayong kumumpiyansa. Malayo pa yan.
It was interesting in the timeout. Mike Fermin was asking his team, what's wrong? Is it me? What's wrong? Sometimes coaches will ask that.
He was mentioning the fact that he started a different 5 than what he started to start the game. And, talagang he put it on the players, to make things happen inside.
That's so true, once you've done the coaching and everything, it boils down to the players and what they do on the floor, actually.
At the end of the day, the coach can't go inside and play with one of the 5 guys inside, so it's really up to the players.
They've been working it in practice. This is for the lead. If GSIS gets lucky with the basket here, they don't, as Diaz is denied access. 7.5, and here comes Abugan. Here comes the bullet train, and there's nice traveling. Either that or an offensive foul.
Sinnott able to get a stop on the previous play, but then threw it away, attacking the other side.
Abugan felt really good because he's been scoring well. 9-0 run by the GSIS. Torrente sends it way outside. Omega gets it back. The pass nearly deflected. Sanders corner. Abugan battling for it. It's in the hands of Pareño. Banzali in the corner. Thought about it. Pareño, no thinking, straight. And it pops out. Could have been for the lead.
Good look by Pareño, though. Great energy. Again, able to attack in transition, get an open shot. Just wasn't able to knock it down. Sinnott really needs to get it back to what they were doing well in the first half. Defensively, able to create turnovers, force difficult shots, and then run. With a chance to get a stop here.
And this is for the lead. Diaz hoping to provide the shield. Diaz thought about it. Starts his grind. Was fouled by Petulos downstairs.
Have a chance to get the lead at the line now.
Yep. They'll get free throws here. This is a very tired unit on the floor for the GSIS. They've run at full steam for about 4 minutes now.
That will be an interesting storyline as the game goes on. These guys have played a lot. The Senate has been rotating players more often. Let's see if that'll be a factor down the stretch.
We all know that GSIS is a very, very short rotation. 6 to 7 or 8 at most. With still no Maki Escolano because of the injury. We are tied at 38. Yes, go ahead.
Let's see if Sinnott can get back to the ball movement they had as well in the first half.
Balboa can't put a hand on it. Here comes Pareño and Gonzali for the lead. Yes!
Just like that. Less than 4 minutes into the second half, and they've made up a 10-point deficit to take the lead.
There seems to be no leadership on the floor for the Senate. Who's in charge here? It's a collection of forwards in the center. Because Pareño is playing so deep. He fires from the outside. Oh, that they needed that.
Big shot. Pamatay sunog.
And they regained the lead. But the GSIS, their confidence is now soared because they managed, as you pointed out, to turn back a 10-point deficit. Diaz thought about it. Abugan dancing. Puts up the top layer, gets it to go on a follow-up.
I don't know what GSIS did in the halftime dugout, but whatever it is, it's helped them a lot. Their half-court offense looks a lot better, moving the ball, attacking inside, outside, getting good looks.
Good observation, and in fact, they're grittier here in the second half. Torrente traveled.
Even their bench, everyone has energy.
Oh, yes.
It's also helped their defense. They're getting stops now.
But I'm really worried about the gas tank of GSIS going into the fourth. They can't play slow here. They have momentum. They can't play at less than. That's Diaz with a bad screen. Again, you freeze, as Mo was pointing out. Even the slightest motion, the referee will call it.
Yeah, they're being consistent with that, the referees. Both moving screens have been called against GSIS, but both similar situation where the screener moved at the last second.
That's a tough shot. Nowhere to go. Lead pass. Barreño looks ahead. Pulls up from the quarter court. Hits nothing. And here comes Torrente claiming the rebound.
Senate did a great job there to sprint back in transition, preventing an easy opportunity for GSIS.
Doc reeling it in. It's a tough one here. It's a good one. 43-42 lead, swinging back from one side to the next. To the other, that is. Banzali slowing it down. Barreño, tough catch. Step back. Layo. Tigas ring.
Looks like GSIS is slowing down now already.
Yes.
More than 6 minutes through the second quarter, and they're starting to run out of steam.
Great drive by Marcos. Abugan, you were saying in the first half that GSIS is in a good place when they play open court basketball. But you know, you have to play defense on the other end. Mapapagod ka rin talaga. Nice ball played by Diaz!
Diaz has looked good here to start the second half. Knocked down a three there. A good attack to the basket, using the ball fake to fool the defense and get an open look inside.
Marcos fires a three. It won't go, and picked up on the ground by Benzali.
Marcos hasn't been able to hit so far. Has had good looks from outside.
Benzali said, let me try. It didn't work. Apologizes to the team. Open. Yes!
Wide open look there for Saunders.
And despite the fact that the game has been turned around, the GSIS wants a timeout. They got nobody watching. Sanders that last play. We'll be right back.
Sa'yo. Tatawag yung referee na ano. Pero huwag mo kalimutan mag-screen. Pag dito nag-screen, dito ka mag-ano sa kabila. Para dito tumating po po. Wala tayong problema. Wala tayong problema. Wala tayong problema.
Okay, 48-44 is the count. We will shoot with 2 minutes and 45 remaining in a quickly, briskly moving third. Penalty situation in effect against the Senate. GSIS just one foul. Here's Suma in the corner. Suma looks inside, decides to take a crack at it.
I still think that was a great timeout by GSIS. Settled them down a little bit. Senate was able to retake the lead by 4, and also it gives a rest to their players who have played the entire third quarter so far.
More than anything else. Marcos trying to be creative, but the ball is yanked away from him. Benzali looks ahead. Too much in a rush.
Sanders read that all the way.
Sanders just a cool cat and fouled by Benzali. He realized it.
They had the numbers there, Senate, but elected not to attack.
Sometimes when you're tired, your decision-making is also affected. They did have to give the go-ahead pass, but they were so into momentum.
Yeah, that's true. It's always tough, you know, you want to always push the ball, especially when you're having good success.
Like in this case. I can't blame Benzali completely. Here comes the attack. Benzali kicks it outside soon. Diaz says, let me show you how.
Another three-pointer. Great shot. 3 threes to start the third quarter. Hadn't hit a single three in the first half. Big reason why they have the lead now by 1.
They took a look at the Senate straight in the eye and said, we are not going to just fold up here. GSIS, after being down by as large as 14. Mangara nowhere to go. Gasparillo, his pass deflected. Shot clock whittling down to 4. Air ball tapped safely by Diaz. Abugan will use body control, and it's a 3-point lead by the Furies.
Great forward pass there. Led him straight to the basket. Easy layup. GSIS on defense is looking much better, forcing tough shots for the Senate.
Marcus with a forced shot. Ball is loose.
The Senate has looked lost offensively so far in this third quarter.
I really feel they need a guard at this point. Put them under control as Petilios and Omega return.
Now Omega comes back in. Maybe he is the one that can settle the ship, set up his teammates, and get better looks on offense.
Benzali, Abugan, Diaz, Sunga, and Pareña. Look at them. They're helping and passing right now. But they're in the lead by 3. Diaz provides a screen for Abugan!
Second time against Abugan. They've switched the pick and roll, but the switcher has been late or too low on the show, and he's made them pay both times, hitting the jump shot.
They must have thought that Abugan wasn't going to make it, as Mangaran sends it to Marcos. Too sharp on the attempt, and the Senate cannot hit anything. Benzali a little more cautious. Even I forgot that the third quarter was about to end. That was a briskly moving quarter, but the damage has been done, Mo. GSIS is in front.
Great quarter for GSIS, turning a 10-point deficit into now a 6-point lead.
And we'll have the final push. Anybody's ball game here. Can the Senate come back, or will the GSIS complete this turnaround? Back in a moment. If you went away momentarily and you're now surprised that the score has changed, well, don't be, because this tireless, hard-working GSIS team just crashed and clawed back in that third quarter. And the Senate left in disarray without any direction. Now, what must the Senate do, Mo, to get reorganized here in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I agree with you. They need a guard. They need someone who can set up things on offense and get good shots. And then on defense, they need to get back to what they were doing in the first half. Switching on screen, showing hard, being active, forcing turnovers, getting rebounds, and running. That's what they were able to do in the first half. In the second half, they haven't been able to stop the attack of GSIS, and it's really tough for them right now to score on offense.
Diaz has been a factor here, as he has a good hand from the outside. From the free throw line, doing quite well. In the meantime, Sanders and company. Look at this. It's now an 8-point lead. Shuey's on the other foot. On the other side, that is. And you can tell by the look of the Senate, a bit of panic setting in.
At least they're looking to get the ball back inside now.
Yes.
The third quarter, they took a lot of outside shots, missed almost all of them, I believe, and that led to fast break opportunities for GSIS.
In the meantime, the shot clock is at 30 seconds into the final quarter here. Here's Omega. They have to run a play that they know. Something that they know. That didn't work, however, from that 15-footer by Harry Petilos.
But they did get a good job of getting the ball to the high post. That's a good spot to get it at against the zone. Lots of options. He was open, just missed the shot.
Benzali thought about it. Abugan has been the thorn in the side of the Senate. Pareño, he knew it. He knew it. He was hoping the referee wouldn't catch it.
He was pretty quick with it. I didn't see it. But the ref was right on top of it.
You saw the rhythm. It changed. Omega. That will not work.
Now that we see the length of the Senate again, forcing a turnover on the fast break. Petillos unable to convert, however.
In the meantime, score 56-48. Offensive foul against Sunga.
Good position by the defender, playing up the line, making Sunga have to go through him to get good position, forcing the offensive foul.
Michael Enriquez re-enters the ball game. Really a very, very short lineup for this GSIS team. Here's Gasparillo. Senate needs a flurry here. There's a foul and free throws coming up for Harry Petillos.
Petillos has been trying to make things happen in the fourth quarter. Let's see if he can get things going at the line.
Sometimes that happens to teams. You don't know what's happening. So you might as well calm down, try to get a point from the free throw line or run a play that you know.
Go-to set. They haven't been able to hit the play. Saunders is open earlier at the baseline, but just missed the shot as well.
This is helpful for them. Petillos nailing 2 charities. Cuts it down to 6. Benzali looking at the clock. 2 minutes gone down. Layo pa nito. Abugan to the corner. Abugan looking for options. Diaz providing the shield. Shot clock coming down to 5. Diaz, there's a blocking foul by Torrente.
Diaz has created a lot of opportunities here in the second half. Drew a foul there, but made 2 threes. Got 2 drives inside. Made a couple free throws, making things happen here in the second half for GSIS.
Not bad for Diaz. 2 of 4 from the excellent defensive measure by James Amara. Baseline inbound for the Furies.
Good defense by the Senate, denying everything but a backdoor cut by Gonzalez.
Misses the layup. Chance now to come within 4 or even 3. No, Petillos cannot get to it, and Petillos looks like he will be charged with a foul here.
That was a good look by the Senate for one of their better shooters. Gasparillo just didn't make it.
Yes, I was dodging a bullet there.
We'll see if the Senate can keep on setting him up, especially against the zone. It's going to be one of their best options, I think.
Gonzalez and Diaz working at the top of the key. Here's Diaz. Thought about it. Nearly traveled there. Diaz starts his drive.
Wow. Getting something out of nothing there.
Look at this. Broken play. 2 defenders. Really nothing.
Three-point play opportunity.
Ngayon kalaban, yung swerte. Magaling na swerte pa.
Oh.
And Diaz will shoot the bonus. Too strong. But it's an 8-point lead for the GSIS. 7 and 10 remaining.
Senate needs a good execution here.
It seems that
sending the shooter to overload.
It seems that part of the ball game when you need it the most. It'll go the other way. They throw the ball away.
Just needed a little more patience on that last possession, I feel. Things would have opened up.
One extra pass. One more pass could have created a better opportunity.
Yeah.
Enriquez, Abugan, Gonzalez, Pareño, and Diaz really tired people on the floor. But they're enjoying the momentum. Benzali has missed layups and a foul on Enriquez. The Senate is in the penalty. GSIS with 4 team fouls. Yep, that's 4 on GSIS. Sorry, Suma is back in, giving Diaz a breather here.
Diaz really gave a lot of energy in this second half so far.
Yes, creating this lead they currently enjoy.
I imagine he'll be back after this breather.
Marcos forces that shot. They tapped it safely to a teammate though.
Out of sorts offensively for the Senate.
Yeah. Forced shot. It'll stay there with a 14-second shot clock.
Here's a chance they can run a play. Baseline out of bounds. Let's see if they can score here. Get an easy one.
They play long. Marcos is deflected. Clark Torrente dances, goes up. Almost got a basket, but will get free throws instead. Banzali committing the foul.
Both teams in the penalty here will have free throws for any fouls the rest of the way, which will be a storyline. Who can make their free throws in the last 6 minutes here?
Banzali with his second personal foul. Torrente's first free throw is in the bag. Torrente nails the charities. Cuts it down to 6, and the Senate brings up the D.
Denying Banzali all the way. He's in the backcourt. Can't even receive the ball there. Still being denied.
Banzali's really huffing and puffing. Ambugan trying to cross over. Manaret, and that goes astray.
Well, I guess that worked because their offense didn't look like it was going anywhere there without Banzali getting to touch the ball.
Nobody was an orchestra conductor, but very bad pass. Pareño reading it cleanly, goes up, and there's an offensive foul. Mukhang hawi.
Good defense by Saunders there. Kind of pulled the chair at the last second. Off balance si Pareño.
Ang hirap gawin yung depensa na yun, lilipad ka na iwanan.
It's a skill din.
Yes. And Jeff Sanders has played almost everywhere and will probably know how to do that. 58-52. Lots of muscle on the shot. Blocked!
Good defensive stand by Enriquez there against Petillos. Giving up maybe 3 or 4 inches in height, but able to get up and block the shot.
Marcos with the hand check. And we have, as Mo Gingrich pointed out, we are in penalty on both ends of the floor. We will have a slow drag here because of the free throws. It's now, the more important thing is what Mo pointed out. Who can make their free throws here?
The Senate hit their first 2 now. Banzali hits the first one for GSIS. Looking good so far for both teams as far as free throw shooting goes.
And it will be a challenge to nail those free throws because both sides are hopping and puffing. It's an 8-point lead by the Furies trying to complete this come from behind roarback in this game. We'll be right back.
Sa'yo talaga, sa itin talaga. Ano gagawin ko? Ako ba tumitira? Okay, isa lang play natin ha. Toton, Ajay, hari na to. Toton, tingnan mo sa ilalim. Jeff, Mark, Nan, pasa rito. Adjust. Tot, screen, yo, Yoyo, screen. Tot, lipat ka lang, atake. Tignan mo yung dalawa doon. Pag kumagat, itong big man, di baba natin doon. Tapos bumaba tayo, dumipay sa taas. Hey, ibayin natin. We go full court. Full court, sir, sabi natin, full court tayo. Ganun talaga.
Okay, this is where everybody is in the tournament mode.
And again, Senate needing a win here to move up to a tie with number 1. But right now, not looking good for them with 8 minutes left. In that timeout, Coach Mike encouraging his guys to play defense full court after they make a shot. So that's something they know. GSIS is tired. They're looking to capitalize on their depth. Sorry turnover there, though.
You know, this ball, a lot of players are not used to this yet. When I was still playing, I remember in the Liga games, they call the travel. I asked the referee, you can't do the fake with the foot anymore. If you're going to do the fake, do it with your hands on the ball. They'll call it each time nowadays.
Yeah.
So everybody's trying to imitate the NBA players with the jab step. It doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, and those players in the NBA, they practice that so many times. Their footwork is perfect, and a lot of times the referees let the best players get away with some
many of them,
well.
actually. Here comes free throws for Pareño. Now the Senate, you can sense their frustration. They need a break here. They need some stops more than anything else. They can't beat and get back at GSIS simply on offense here.
Chance to push the lead to double digits for the first time for GSIS, I believe, if he makes the second one. And it is a 10-point lead now.
Look at that, complete reversal. But the biggest lead, the Senate stood at 14. But this is, if you're GSIS, you take this. 5:18 to go. Here is Marcos forces it out. Omega to the corner. Sanders, runner. No, short corner flip. No basket.
That'll be 2 shots, though. Yeah, if you would have told me at halftime that GSIS would have a 10-point lead with 5 minutes left, I would have believed you.
One of the guys responsible for it, Diaz, is back on the floor. Songa, who's been nursing an injury as well. Sanders, ringless beauty on the first. Been a tough afternoon for Mike Fermin. It hasn't been a roller coaster. It hasn't been a stroll in the park, really. 2 free throws wheeled in. Timeout requested by the GSIS. Let's give it to them. They lead by 8.
Ibubukan nyo. Huwag masyadong tikit dito. Screen. Pag meron, James, saka ko yan ha. Hindi. Si Mike, maglabas. Mike, maglabas. Kayong dalawa to. Kayong dalawa to. Screen si Jonathan sa'yo. Punta ka dito. Jonathan, pag may bola, Mike dito. Okay? Trace. James, Trace. Mike, isa. Mga Mike, ha? Pag wala, balik ka dito. Dito naman.
62-54.
Coach Rodriap in that timeout anticipating the press of the Senate and drawing up a press break. Looks like they executed it pretty well here. Able to get the ball across.
If you're the Senate, you would try to do that press. In the meantime, Diaz providing the ball screen. The intended pass by Pareño for Enriquez is swiped away. Marcos going one direction. Gasparillo is fouled by Diaz.
Chance here for the Senate. Get 2 shots without the clock moving, and then they can set up their press again off the free throws.
You know, if you're GSIS, you're not yet out of this. Lots of time remaining. 4:37 is a lot of basketball minutes. Ooh, looks short. Yes, it is.
If you're GSIS, though, at least on the free throws, you get a rest because you played a lot more minutes than most of the players in the Senate.
Yeah. Split, and here comes that press you were saying.
They're in a 2-2-1 press right now. Zone press going back to a 2-3 zone.
And Enriquez trying to make a decision. Offensive foul.
Able to force a turnover, and now another chance for the Senate to draw even closer.
Pareño doesn't know it yet. Now he does. He used his shoulder. Why didn't you use that shoulder? You're in hot water. Chance now. Marcos. Long. Diaz grabs it. Gives it to Abugan. Here's Benzali.
I imagine the GSIS will be fine here with just setting up and wasting the time away. Looking to attack maybe in the last 10 seconds of the shot clock.
Let's see if they do exactly that. I would expect them to do exactly that. Oh, Benzali with a good spin. Here's Pareño wide open. 3. Too long. Enriquez unable to grab it. Longer arms from Jeffrey Sanders. Gasparillo does not force it. That shot will not work. Tapped away. I don't think that it's Senate ball.
Senate hasn't able to get much out of their baseline inbound so far. Yeah. See if they can convert something here. Oh, they had Gasparillo open on the other side.
They didn't see him right away. Downstairs we go. He's bottled up. James Mangara nowhere to go. Shot clock at 13. Sanders. No. Marcos battles for it. It should stay there.
I've really been impressed with the bigs of GSIS so far. Able to hold their own inside. Not giving easy shots inside.
Not being as tall, perhaps, as the players from Senate, but battling just as hard. Marcos with a layup. No. Marcos short stab. Gets it to go finally. 5-point affair. Here's Benzali. They draw him on the double team.
Great forward pass.
Here's Abugan dribbling hard. Enriquez, Pareño wide open. No, Diaz, and they can toss it outside. No, that's not traveling. He's okay. Benzali, 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Great look by Abugan, wide open.
Just can't nail it. And they still have it.
Third chance now.
And I thought that GSIS was the tired team.
Back-breaking offensive rebounds if you're the Senate. Play good defense for 24 seconds, then another 14. And then you give up a layup inside.
And Pareño said, since you don't like my three-point shot, I will try this layup. 7-point lead, not safe. 2:28 to go. Sanders drops it inside. James Mangara was fouled and will go shoot a free throw.
Really the sign of a great scorer, though, for Pareño. Not able to hit from the outside twice on good looks, but find other ways to score. Get to the basket, get an easy one inside.
It is a 5-point game. Very low scoring. 2:24 to go, but not short on excitement. 64-60. This press is still on. Benzali being hounded by Gasparillo.
Great pass.
Enriquez, yes! Good
Great
location.
Really saw the floor well. Invited the second defender to come, and in the last minute found the open man.
Sanders trying to lose Pareño. Marcos top of the key. Short. It's on the ground. Could be a foul on Mangara here.
Marcos unable to hit all game long.
His attempt is too sharp. It's the arc of the ball is not that high. Not giving him too many chances.
Yeah, that's a great point. More arc would give him a better chance to make his shots. And I think we're in the penalty here, so 2 shots. Maybe they're reviewing to see if it's unsportsmanlike. Personally, I don't think he was trying to cause any harm. Just a regular foul here.
So free throws will, as you said, most likely decide this. Abugan missing the first. Some fatigue free throws are on the line here.
Door is definitely still open for the Senate here.
Yes, it is. So Abugan made sure.
Making it a 3-possession game.
With less than 2 minutes to go. Now, the Senate, they need something here. Can't be an empty possession here. That's Parillo. Can't elevate. Here's Omega. They want to go to this guy. Why not?
Big shot there. They're really leaving Omega open, focusing their defense on Gasparillo. But Omega able to find Saunders for an open shot.
Here's Abugan being hounded. Forward to Michael Enriquez. Back to Abugan.
They need to find Banzali. He's been the one setting up everything, and now they do.
1 minute and 25 remaining. Shot clock on this possession down to 6. Banzali is fouled by Omega.
Big free throws coming up here and a chance to rest for GSIS.
You know, if GSIS hands on doing, they'll be happily awake tonight. But if they lose this game, they will find it disappointingly hard to sleep tonight.
Especially after how much energy they expelled to get to the point they are at now.
This is the trademark of this GSIS thing. Mike Vermin is asking for a review. I don't think that's reviewable. Ooh, Banzali. Door still open. It's just a 4-point lead after that big basket by Sanders. That's the score, 68-63. Here's Marcos. Gasparillo. Fires a long three. No, kisses the iron. And the rebound playing by Abugan. And GSIS can use some clock here. Gonzalez still in the backcourt. Gets it across in time. He's avoiding, eluding every defender. Gonzalez.
It's almost amazing Gonzalez still has this much energy at the end of the game.
Yes, indeed.
After how many minutes he's played.
Pareño wide open. Boom! What a shot! And we will pause for this timeout. The GSIS Furies living up to their name. Back in a moment.
Okay, legs. Nas. Jeff, tingin ka dyan. Pag meron, pumira ka na. Sorry. Nas na to. Nas, corner. Omega. Jeff. Mark, doon ka lang. Baka saan dito. No? Pag dito, bigay. Corner, tingnan Nas, ha? Go. Hey, pahabayin natin yung laro. Pag ibaw nila, foul na tayo ng foul, ha? Sige. Advance tayo. Advance.
We have you back with us here. You know, last weekend, this GSIS team also roared back against the DNR in a very, very physical confrontation between those two teams. Here comes a short pass to Jeff Sanders, and there's a foul, which now means one more free throw coming up, and Diaz jumping up and down.
Looks like the refs will take a look here if it's a landing spot foul. That could be ball possession back to the Senate if they do indeed determine that it is a landing spot foul.
Players still, in general, haven't gotten used to that call yet. In general. You don't play defense and you fade away. moved into the shot, actually.
Personally, as a defender, I don't like that call either, because sometimes your really intention is to challenge the shot. If the shooter so happens to land on your foot, it's hard to, as a defender, avoid that. But they're trying to protect the shooter, which is why they do it.
Which is reasonable also.
A couple years ago in the NBA, I think it was Kawhi Leonard when Pachulia is the one whose foot he landed on. Kept him out for the rest of the playoffs.
It's an ordinary foul. But it's a critical basket by Sanders, because that brings him within 6 and now just 5 with 42.73. Keep in mind both teams in penalty. Do you foul here if you're the Senate?
I would foul. I would, especially if it's not in Banzali or Pereño, if it's another guy's hand.
There you're right.
I'll foul Banzali though.
Marcos giving up that foul. 3 seconds taken away from the game clock. So free throws forthcoming here. Now, if you're GSIS on the other hand, you don't want to commit any fouls also.
Yeah, you want now is the time you want the clock to go as fast as possible.
Let's go tick away, please. Gets the bounce. I think the Senate is out of timeouts. 7-point lead. Gasparillo launches. Sanders, glass shot. No. Marcos, follow up. No. Pereño jumping for it. Couldn't control the ball. Marcos throws up a prayer. No. Pereño is fouled. And that could be it.
Again, great job of the GSIS bigs not giving up an inside shot. Although they gave up 3 offensive rebounds, but still sticking with it and finally coming up with a rebound there.
What a hard-working crew of 8. There are other players there, but that's a conscious decision, of course. This second half was a different GSIS team that played on the floor.
Yeah, big win, even without Maki Escalona. No, I think Banzali was able to lead and create in the second half, which was a big factor in being able to turn it around.
They got Abugan going, miss on the free throw. It's an 8-point lead. Gasparillo long. No.
Desperation time now for the Senate, and
Pereño is fouled again, and Marcos apologizing to Pereño. Jonathan still smarting. There's some fatigue also.
Really a sorry loss by the Senate after having controlled the game in the first half. Not able to sustain the energy they had in the first half. I think that was a big reason for this letdown in the second half. But again, you have to credit GSIS. They really brought the energy in the second half. They moved the ball, and they were able to hit from the outside, which is something they didn't do in the first half.
You know, as a coach, you know this. Teams sometimes come out of the locker room. You don't know who's coming out of the locker room. And I'm sure you were saying at the turn of the third quarter, you don't know what they talked about in the locker room, but they were a totally different team when they played the second half.
Yeah, whatever it was, if I'm Coach Roger Apt, I'm keeping that for when they need it again and they're down at halftime.
Yeah, sometimes it works. You don't say anything. You let the players sort it out.
That's true.
So anyway, we'll have free throws here. There's a clarification here. I think an announcement will be made.
I think it was a regular foul. It was the time. I think about 4 seconds came off.
Yeah.
Now they've put 15 and a half seconds back on the clock.
Look at this. It's getting to be a complete turnaround. Almost 20 points on a turnaround here. The final winning margin could be 10. Huh?
I, for one, definitely did not see it coming.
By the way, the Senate was playing so well that first time. They were playing with confidence, with pride.
And they were really controlling the game, controlling the rebounds, controlling the ball, not turning it over. And in the second half, they had more turnovers.
11 seconds before this is over, and it's really over. The ball will go that way, and there's probably on the Senate's part no need to foul over. Enriquez has played well in relief. And a big win for the GSIS. Another come-from-behind win.
A great team win. Lots of guys stepping out, stepping up, especially the big guys inside. Played a lot of minutes against a bigger front line of the Senate and able to hold their own.
Okay, so who did we choose as best players for this game?
Abugan and Diaz, really, especially in the start of that third quarter, they brought the energy. They led the comeback, and they're able to sustain it in the end.
Definitely so. Romer Diaz and Abugan. What a performance by these two guys, James and Romer Diaz. Let's wait before it becomes official. And there's Rina Villamor, who's ready, but all of them want to be there. Go, enjoy this moment.
Maraming salamat, Sir Seb. Our best players of this ball game, we have James Abugan and, of course, Romer Diaz. James, you played really hard for today's ball game. Changed the momentum into the second half. Ano ba yung naging turning point para sa inyong kupunan para mas maganda yung laro niyo sa second half?
Well, kinausap lang kami ng coaches namin. So, mag-adjust lang kami. Wala kami intensity nung una. Tapos, medyo malas. So, doble lang namin intensity, lalo sa defense namin. So, yun. Nag-ano naman.
Romer, ikaw naman, very consistent ka sa free throw lane. Ito ba yung isa sa mga pinag-ensayuhan mo?
Opo, nung practice namin. So, talagang kailangan yung shooting drills kami. Talagang nag-focus ako doon. Yes.
And go ahead, I'm sure may mga gusto kang batiin at pasalamatan para sa larong ito. Romer.
Binabati ko nga pala si PGM Veloso, si Boss Paulo Veloso, Boss Ed Fernando, BPU, Ma'am Luis. Binabati ko yung mga taga GSIS, especially yung wife ko nanonood na nag-sacrifice na kahit walang tulog sa mga anak ko, Joshua, Paulo, Sofia. Yan, yung mga tropa ko, mami ko, Mercedes, mahaba to. Minsan lang to eh. Sa biyanan ko, kay Mama Lily, yan. Mga hipag, kapatid ko, pamangkin, yan. Mga kaibigan, yung si happy birthday kay Tess Hernandez, si tatay ni Mike Enriquez, yan. Sa lahat. Maraming salamat po sa kay Tomas Cementera, kay Sir Ricky, at kay Ranky, Dennis Bunyi.
And of course, James, go ahead with your greet.
Kay PGM Vic Veloso, Manager Paulo Veloso, Sir Ricky Ramos, Ma'am Luis, nandyan, ang KMG, yung namin, so, Jun Baino, Boss Mike, Ma'am Luis, lahat po ng nasa GSIS staff, maraming salamat. Tapos si Tomas Durantera daw, yung wife ko ngayon nagbabantay dun sa sa biyanan ko. So, get well soon, Mama. Sana maging okay yung operasyon mo. Tsaka, Sino? Carlos Susano daw ang pogi mo. Si Sir Aaron, maraming salamat kay Sir Aaron. Lahat na tumulong para sa operasyon ng mama ko. Maraming salamat. Ate ko, sa Hawaii, yung pamilya na Dude, si Gwen, si Sab, si Nea, ang mga anak ko, Akia, Jaimon, Jada, tsaka si Elijah, yung wife ko, Coach Roger, lahat ng mga ng coaching staff namin, Ranky Malayo, maraming salamat po. Thank you po.
Maraming salamat sa Diyos. And, Jopay, kamusta ka na?
Maraming salamat sa ating best players of this ball game. We have Romer Diaz and of course, James Abugan of the GSIS Furies winning with a score 76-66 against the Senate Defenders. On our main game, abangan niyo po ang NHA Home Masters kontra sa AP Cavaliers sa pagbabalik ng UNTV Cup Season 9.
season ng UNTV Cup live and direct dito po sa Novaliches, Quezon City, specifically from the NOVADECI Convention Center. Sa ating pong second game, nakakatapos lamang. Inyo pong nasaksihan how the undermanned GSIS Furies pulled off another statement win against a mighty opponent, of course, the towering Senate Defenders. Ngayon naman, game at hand para sa ating third and final game of our triple header. We got two teams with identical records of 4 wins and 2 losses going up against each other. Of course, I'm speaking about the AFP Cavaliers and the NHA Home Masters. Pero bago yan, alamin muna natin kung ano nga bang napapaloob sa housing project ng National Housing Authority. Panoorin po natin to.
Isa sa malaking problema ng ating mga kababayan ay ang walang sariling tahanan. Kaya isa ito sa mga tinututukan ng kasalukuyang administrasyon.
Under the administration of our President Ferdinand Marcos Jr., priority po niya ang housing. In fact, gusto po niya lahat ng pamilyang Pilipino ay magkaroon ng bahay. And we are doing our best to address the gap in our housing backlog. Currently, our housing backlog is pegged at 6.5 million. Almost more than 1 million of those are informal settler families and low-income families. So, ang National Housing Authority po, ang pinapriority po natin are the poorest of the poor. Ang mga pabahay po ng National Housing Authority are located in key provinces within Luzon. Meron po tayo sa Bulacan, Cavite, Laguna. Ito po yung mga traditional housing projects and subdivisions of NHA. Ang bahay po niyan is house and lot, and binabayaran po yan ng ating mga beneficiaryo for the next 30 years. Very affordable naman po, given na ang mandato po ng NHA is for the poor. So, ang cost po ng housing natin is only 600 to 800 pesos per month.
Ngunit dahil marami sa ating mga kababayan ang gustong manirahan sa loob ng Metro Manila, ay gumawa ng mga bagong proyekto ang NHA na angkop dito.
Meron po tayong bagong housing project wherein we call this in-city vertical housing. Alam niyo po, sa Metro Manila, kakaunti na lang po ang lupang available. So, ang only way to build more houses is to build vertically. So, yung mga informal settler families po natin, hindi na po lalayo at makakatira po kung saan po sila nanggaling. For this year po, ang mga projects natin na ilo-launch are vertical housing projects in the city of San Juan, Caloocan, Quezon City, and sunod sa iba't ibang city pa rin po sa key cities in Metro Manila. Susunod na po dyan yung mga projects natin sa Iloilo, Cebu, and later on sa Davao and Zamboanga. Pero yung mga kababayan po natin na hindi po masyado angkop sila doon sa condo unit type of living, meron pa rin naman pong house and lot na binibigay po ang National Housing Authority, and meron lang po silang opsyon kung gusto po nila mang e-city housing or near city housing or off-city housing. Ang target po namin dito sa NHA as part of the 6 million housing program of President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. is 1.2 million for the poorest of the poor. This year po, ang target po natin ay construct po ng 100,000 units. Hopefully po, maisakatuparan po namin yan and ma-deliver po namin completely ang aming mga proyekto.
Sa mga nagnanais na mag-avail sa libreng pabahay ng National Housing Authority, ay hinihikayat na magsadya sila sa kanilang mga district offices upang makaiwas sa mga taong nagpapanggap na mga ehente ng NHA.
Mga interested po to avail of our housing projects in NHA, pwede po sila pumunta sa ating mga district offices, mag-submit po sila ng application, letter of intent, para matawagan po sila and ma-interview po sila. Ang automatic qualified po kasi yung mga calamity victims and yung mga affected by our infrastructure projects of the government. Yun po, binibigay po yan, ang mga beneficiary po, binibigay po ng mga LGU, DPWH, DOTR, closely coordinated with the city and provinces. Bina-validate po nila yan before giving us to list for further validation. So yung mga nag-a-apply po, kinikater pa rin namin yan as long as we see that they are qualified. Malaking pong tulong ang UNTV through proper information. Dahil po marami pong misinformation na lumalabas, especially po sa pag-avail ng pabahay. At marami rin pong misinformation and mga middleman and nag-aalok na para magkaroon kayo ng pabahay. Nakikiusap po sa ating mga kababayan, dumiretso na lang po sa NHA, bukas po ang aming pinto, para hindi po kayo mabiktima ng mga ibang tao.
Inyo pong napanood kung ano nga ba ang nakapaloob sa housing project ng National Housing Authority, ang UNTV Cup Season 9. Of course, staying true to its tagline, Liga ng Public Servants. Dito po, tulong-tulong tayo sa nation building and of course, charity. Now, before we head on over to the next segment, gusto ko lang tulungan, of course, from the AFP Cavaliers, si Mr. Winston Serio. Babatiin raw niya ang kanyang biyanan. Retired pilot, Captain Victor Gonzalgo. Very, very happy birthday. Maraming salamat po for tuning in. And now, ipapakilala ko sa inyo ang ating panel, a bona fide rock star in the Philippine sports broadcasting scene, Sev Sarmenta, and a former high-level athlete from the UP Fighting Maroons, Mariah Jindrich. Take it away, gentlemen.
Iba ka rin, Iba ka rin, Rex Trinidad. Maraming salamat si Mogi and Rich kasama natin. This is an important game, Mo, in the battle for positions in the team standings.
Yeah, so whoever wins this game will be tied for number 1, and we know how important the top 2 seeds are after this second round. They'll go straight to the semifinals. So the winner of this will have a front seat in that battle for the top 2 seeds.
Now, with the win earlier of the GSIS Furies, they suddenly rocketed to second spot. They won their last 2 games, and they are in business to make it do well in the next round.
Yeah, their team definitely that has a chance for one of those top 2 spots, along with the winner of this game, and of course the Judiciary Magis, who are not playing tonight.
Yes, the NHA Home Masters and the Cavaliers are going to get entangled here. The AFP has won this tournament already 3 times. The NHA has yet to make it to the finals. Have you covered both these teams?
I believe I covered the AFP before. That was back in, I believe, 2018.
Okay.
And they have a solid team, and they're always there. Coming on a 3-game winning streak right now. Let's see if they can push it to 4 games.
On the other hand, NHA will get reports from our colleagues, of course. They might not be on with a complete lineup here today, but they are running a very, very eager team that plays with a lot of energy.
Yeah, we'll see. I see Coach Eric Salamat looks like he's one of the assistants there. I used to play against him when he played for the Ateneo Blue Eagles.
Okay, and we are just about ready to get this game going. Noel Villar is already looking at us. Noel Villar is smiling, and Noel, go away and just take care of it.
Good evening and welcome back to the NOVADECI Convention Center as we continue with the second round eliminations in tonight's main game. In Season 9 of the UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants. Let's welcome in first your NHA Home Masters. Number 0, Derek Dizon. 00, Mark Valdez. Number 5, Joseph Forbes. Number 7, Waldemar Tibay. Number 9, Alvin Vitug. Number 12, John Kenneth Clemente. Number 13, Rodolfo Sumayang. Number 15, Brian Dabu. Number 21, Jesus Prado. Number 22, Marvin Mercado. Number 23, Sherman Crisostomo. Number 35, Jose Adolfo. Number 45, Ralph Tibay. Number 56, Jojo Palad. And number 66, Antonio Luz Testiga. Their head coach is Bennett Palad. Assistant coaches are Eric Salamat and Charles John Kimpo. Now give it up for your AFP Cavaliers. Number 1, Ray Cabanayan. Number 5, Ezer Rosopa. Number 8, Boyet Bautista. Number 9, Mark Salupado. Number 12, Edgar Castro. Number 13, Melencio Mendoza. Number 18, Paulino Fernandez. Number 20, Romeo Almirol. Number 29, Francis Regalado. Number 30, Darwin Cordero. Number 31, Jerry Lumungsod. Number 32, Winston Serio. And number 66, Wilfred Casulia. Your head coach is Sonny Manukat. Assistant coaches are Jeffrey Gambao, Eugene Tan, Ferdinand Go, and John Colina. Let's first meet the starting five of your NHA Home Masters. At guard number 66, Antonio Luz Testiga. The other guard number 9, Alvin Vitug. At center number 22, Marvin Mercado. At forward number 5, Joseph Forbes. In the other forward number 23, Sherman Crisostomo. Here now is the starting lineup of your AFB Cavaliers. At guard number 31, Jerry Lumungsod. The other guard number 9, Mark Salupado. At center number 18, Paulino Fernandez. At forward number 30, Darwin Cordero. In the other forward number 20, Romeo Almirol. Officiating this ball game are Lucio De La Torre, Henio Flores, and Winston Veloso. UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants.
All set to get going, and we are underway with the last game of the schedule today. Here's the first attempt by the AFP. That shot won't work. This one won't work also. And we are anxious to score earlier. Fernandez gets it to go out of the hoop, and the rebound is secured by the NHA.
3 chances for the AFP right off the start. Not able to come up with a basket, though.
Awkward dipsy-do shot that time. It won't go anywhere.
Strong-looking drive, but the finish was out of control.
This is a great layup. No problem that time by Jerry Lumungsod. Quick attack on the other side. When you play against the AFP, you're playing against a strong defensive team. Here comes Cordero. Takes it away. This is Darwin Cordero wearing number 30, wide open. Just a bit short. The follow-up inside goes nowhere, and here comes Luz Testiga. Lob pass to Mercado. Mercado, all great feed. But they just cannot complete the layup. Alvin Vitog seemed distracted.
Back and forth start to begin the game.
Yeah, good.
Both teams looking to push the pace.
Here's making up for it. Vito got a good feed from Luz Testiga.
Setting up the strong play now for AFP. Looks like a flex cut on the baseline. A flex offense.
Corner. Yes.
Great looking stroke there for the lefty.
And Lumungsod has 5 as all of the points of the AFP. The Cavaliers early on. Here's a quick early release that does not work on that attempt for Sherwin Crisostoma. Here's a good cut by Crisostoma. Knocked away, but to be kept by the NHA.
Pass was a bit behind the cutter. Had he hit him forward pass toward the basket, could have been a layup there.
Offensive foul. Mercado gets the offensive foul.
Again, fighting for inside position, giving up a lot of inches, but good job by the defender there.
Lustestica up against the Musod. The two gunners up against each other. Dark into the goes down baseline. No. Here comes the push. Here's the lob pass to Bitog. Lustestica begging for it, but you know, Bitog likes to go for the hole. He doesn't make it though.
Good defense by the AFP to force a tough shot there.
Good stroke. Just short. Kulang lang ng konti sa Lobo. Lustestica slows things down. Let's get organized, gentlemen.
Play C being called now for NHA rather.
Oh, no, short, but the follow-up will work for Mercado. And a bit of pressure being applied by Forbes and Lustestica. Nothing sticky though. Just a bit of a delay play. And the rebound grabbed by Lustestica. 3 minutes going by us here. Early lead by the Cavaliers. The layup will work for Sherwin Crisostomo.
Both teams look like they've lost a little steam from the first few possessions. Things slowing down now.
Let's run something simple here. Lustestica with a reach-in foul.
Tap head play called for the top ball screen.
We have a change in the AFP lineup early on. We have Francis Regalado appearing for the first time, and Forbes is replaced on the other end by Rodolfo Sumayang.
Cordero posting up again, the second time he's got the ball there.
Glass, the wrong side of the glass, actually. Here's Vito.
Second offensive foul on Mercado. That's 2 quick ones on him.
And Mercado's messed up right now, as he cannot get, he won't stay long in this first quarter, you know.
Smart defense by the defender, knowing he was undersized, just in the right spot and able to sell it to the referees.
Yes, indeed. Brian Dabu, wearing number 15, is on the floor replacing Mercado, now hobbled and saddled with 2 personals.
Again, Cordero posting up.
And the offensive foul is called against Darwin Cordero.
I wonder if this is something they've practiced, trying to take advantage of smaller defenders, smaller guards by the NHA. Posting up Cordero. Yeah. Not traditional post up your point guard.
Here's Vito. His intended pass to Sumayang does not arrive at the destination. A good drive. Good gather by Cordero. And Jerry Lumanzong almost had it. Crisostomo fakes a pass. And they decide, let's be prudent about this now, gentlemen. Let's not waste another possession. Down by 1 right now. There's Crisostomo. Handoff now to Vito. Quick release. Short.
Another chance to run here for AFP. Great pass again by Lumungsod. Back-to-back assist in transition for Lumungsod.
And a quick timeout called by Bennett Palad as his team has fallen behind by 3. And we will take this short break. Here's Salupado for the grateful layup. Back in a moment.
Paikutin natin yung bola, huwag tayo mamili ng papasahan. Kung sino libre, bigyan natin. Alvin, wag mo ilayo yung tira mo, diretso mo sa kanya. Aba, Tonton, kailangan mo tumira dyan. Nandiyan si Eboy. Eboy, tignan mo si Tonton.
Coach Bennett Pollard telling his team during the huddle, let's pass the ball around, not be choosy about who shoots. Lustestica was told, and the point guard was told, look out for Lustestica. Very poor shot selection so far by the NHA in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, Lustestica is one of their scorers and gunners. They need to look to set him up. Maybe they're calling a play for that now. Sure enough.
Lustestica trying to create some shooting room. Shot clock at 9. Good move that time by Sumayan.
That's a better shot selection right there. Inside the paint.
And they created the opening with some good ball movement.
Yeah, good play after the timeout. Had a series of screens to set up shooters, and then the point guard kept it for himself.
Crisostomo gathers the ball off the miss of Cordero and brings it across. Crisostomo looking for Lustestica, and Lustestica, the ball is yanked away from him. Here comes the AFP. Cordero, his layup. No. The follow-up. Yes, may kasamang foul.
Kind of unfortunate there. Lustestica hit his own teammate, the screener. That's how he lost the ball. The AFP able to take advantage on the other side.
Francis Regalado cleaning up the mess there and collected a foul as well. They charge it against Dabu. This opening quarter is down to 4-48.
Coach Sonny Manuka telling his guys to run the floor hard. He thinks they have the advantage in speed.
That's a good piece of advice. Because the momentum of the game seems to be moving in that direction. 12-8 tally here.
Same play again, 2 down. This time they go inside. The P2.
Oh, great pass. Valdez with the basket.
They scored twice now after that play. I'd say run it again until they stop it.
Yeah, why not? This is going nowhere. Salopado looking for the ball.
Yep, sure enough, Coach Eric Salamat telling them to run the same play again.
The NHA is in the penalty, mainly because of the 2 personal fouls of Mercado.
Offensive fouls.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Offensive fouls by Mercado, but they still count against your team fouls.
Two have been called against the AFP, but the ball is now in the hands of the NHA, the Housing Authority. And the dribble by Vito.
Baseline inbound opportunity coming up here. See what they're able to get.
Outside attempt. Will not dribble in. Double. Vito asking for it. Cross-court pass. He's on the sideline though. Always happens nowadays. Huh?
So many times. Unaware of where the sideline is, especially after they extended the three-point line. There's less space in between the three-point line and the sideline.
Does the dribble drive play sometimes cause that when you're forcing it into the corners?
Yeah, sometimes when you're going to catch the ball, especially if it's coming from up above you, you don't see where your feet are. It causes a turnover.
Exactly. This shot neatly done. Romeo Almirol. Winston Serio, by the way, is already on the floor. Here's a basket.
Sorry defense by the AFP. After a made basket, just no recognition as to where the offensive players were. Should have been an easy steal on the long pass, but fell asleep on the back line of the defense there.
One of the original players of the NHA, Mark Valdez, knocking in 2 baskets already. Couldn't get the free throw though.
Chance to run here for AFP.
But the backs of Lumingsod is tapped from behind. Vito will go coast to coast. No. And look at this. Leak out. Winston Serio wants to make sure.
This time they do convert on a transition opportunity.
Serio, one of our 9-season veterans of this tournament. What a spin on the floor. Everything except the final completion by Edgar Castro.
Much better transition defense that time by AFP. More alert, able to pick off the forward pass. Have a chance to score now from the free throw line.
And because of the penalty situation, they have free throws coming. We have free throws coming up.
I believe a review here as to who was fouled and who should be shooting. They do have the correct shooter at the line.
Lustestica reports back in, pulls out Jesus Prado. It's still close and tight, 17-12 here with 2:51 remaining. Hard on the second free throw as we have Waldemar Tibay already on the floor.
Vituk has been creating a lot for the NHA so far.
Daboy's block.
Good set up there, just not able to finish.
Yeah, couldn't offer a fake. Sometimes you say, why doesn't he fake? The momentum sometimes takes that away from you.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, because he was all the way open. Nice tap by Tibay.
Good ball pressure here by NHA.
Without fouling for now. Almirol providing the ball screen. Lumunsod. Almirol hesitates, goes up, can't knock it in. Lustestica can't get the rebound. Winston Serio fall away. It does not bounce in, but there's a tip in.
In Regalado, second time he's been able to clean up the trash there. 4 points off second chance points.
And the AFP. AFP with a 7-point lead as of the moment. Vito undecided. Waldemar Tibay goes cross-court back to Vito. Quick three. No.
AFP definitely trying to push the pace. They've ran at every opportunity they've had so far.
So far, NHA has managed to go down court quickly with them, except for a few occasions. Here's Lumunsod. Jerry sends it to Castro. Free for the pop. No. And the rebound. Nope, says the referee.
Serio with a couple offensive rebounds as well, able to create second chance opportunities for his team.
And Mercado, with 2 personal fouls, pulls out Valdez, who had a decent performance of 4 points coming off the bench.
Mercado has to be careful here. Doesn't want to pick up his third. It's only the first quarter.
The veteran Winston Serio shoots charities. Cordero comes back in, pulling out Lumunsod, who gets a rest here.
Lumunsod has done a great job so far of controlling the offense, looking for the open man, and then taking his shots when he's open.
Winston Serio takes care of the first charity. It was done. He was one of our leading scorers in this tournament. Second free throw, a little too much wrist, perhaps. Prado back on the floor, together with Tibay manning the backcourt. Long attempt, no. The outside shot has not been there for the NHA. Tibay gets into the way of the pass, and Lustestica gathers it.
NHA with a much better job there, getting back in transition, able to pick off the long pass.
Lustestica free for a three. Yes. First delivery from long distance.
Yun ang hinahanap ni Coach Bennett Palad kanina.
Yeah, and why not look for your gunners? He seemed to be telling his guards during the timeout. Almirol swings it over. That will not work on that attempt by Rosopa. Here comes the rush. Tibay leaving everybody behind.
You can definitely see his speed. Mas mabilis siya sa mga ibang kasabay niya.
Iniwanan niya.
Shirt play now for the AFP.
Something. And it's usually fake handoff. Almirol free for the pop. Yes.
Good move. Take the handoff. 2 people went with the receiver, so he didn't give it up. 1 dribble, pull up, great shot.
And we're done with this opening period. The AFP with the early lead, but the NHA with a flurry of points towards the end. It's just a 5-point game at the end of the first 10 minutes. are at 22-17 as we open the door wide open for the second quarter. Sam Sarmiento, no game reach. We've got Rina Villamor and Rex Trinidad working our game here today. Here's Vito. Has not been that successful. Nope, hasn't made a clean connection at all.
The difference so far, I think, has been AFP with 6 offensive rebounds, leading to 5 more shot attempts.
Vito gets now 1 of 8 from the field. Cordera trying to work against Ralph Tibay. And the ball is lost completely. Ahead to Dabu. Dabu gets one to bounce in.
Good looking move inside, good patience, good balance. Like earlier, this time he used the shot fake, able to finish.
Cordero. Casulla looking inside. Rosopa pops, 17-footer. Bounces away. And Lustestica with a go-ahead pass. Vito loves this. AFP pressing the time-out buzzer at the top of this second quarter. The NHA now beginning to roar back, Mo.
Yeah, good defense, able to force turnovers, push the pace. Right in it right now, post game.
We'll be right back.
Nagmamadali tayo sa flex. Wala pang screen. Diba? Umaandar na tayo. Sabi ko sa inyo, set natin ang screen na maayos. Guys, relax lang. Huwag tayong mag-rattle dyan. Guys, hindi mananalo sa inyo yan. Relax lang. Walang play. Sipag lang puhunan nila, Ed, kailangan kuha ng rebound, ha? B, kailangan na kumuha ng rebound. Ha? Go! Okay. Get.
In that last time out, Sonny Manukat was concerned about execution.
Yeah, they're running the flex offense, and his players aren't setting the screens. They're moving without having set the screen first. He wants better screens to open up for the shooters and the cutters inside.
Okay, let's see if they make some adjustments. As Ralph Tibay is watching Cordero. Rosopa providing the top of the keyhole screen. The ball is loose. It's Boyet Bautista already on the floor.
Plenty of time still here.
But the ball is on the ground. There is nowhere to go. And that attempt for Casulla. Mercado. Bautista says, no way, I got it. Bautista says, let me measure the distance. No, follow up. And Castro will go visit the free throw line.
3-on-2. I thought he would have had a better look, but still, great job by the offense, running the floor, get the offensive rebound. Another look here for second chance points.
22-21 second quarter as the NHA has strung some kind of rally here so far, but the first by Castro makes it a 2-point game. Yeah.
Minsan kasi pag ikaw nakaagaw ng bola, gusto mo ikaw rin titira sa kabila.
Yeah. I want to do it all. In the meantime, Castro knocks in both charities. And Sumayang reports back in, pulls out Ralph Tibay. This is the style of Bennett Ballard. Likes to have the fresh legs on the floor all the time. He'll max out his lineup. He stretches it about 10.
Very quick, too. Lots of guys in and out. Vito is the only one who's really been in there for extended minutes, I think.
Yes. They're hoping he will explode at a certain point.
Good screening by NHA.
Justin delivered the shot. Rosopa collects the rebound. Here comes Cordero. Slows it down. Rosopa. Why am I so free? Let's go to Boyet Bautista. Casulla providing the shield. Boyet dancing. Casulla firing. Short corner flip. No.
Yeah, Rosopa's already missed twice from about 15, 16 feet. That's probably why the defense doesn't want to bother getting out there.
Mercado was hoping for a foul, didn't get any whistle in that last sequence. Our score has been stuck at 24-21 for quite a spell. We have Crisostomo, who started for the NHA, back on the floor. Dabu will sit down.
NHA looking to pick up now full court. Applying pressure here. Cordero.
Pick and roll coming up. The international sign for the pick and roll.
Again, screens aren't really hitting though for the AFP.
Yeah, not clean, no? Castro wiggles with it. No. Rebound Vito.
I don't think Coach Sonny Manukat will be happy with that, since that's what he was highlighting in the last time out.
Yes, indeed. 4-on-2 bust out. Jerry. Good shot. It's a 3. When Lumunsod is on the floor for the AFP, good things happen for them. What is amiss? Somebody is hit a bit of infection control.
Mandatory substitution for some reason, not sure
Yeah,
why exactly.
maybe somebody, well,
Mercado's lucky. He already had 2 fouls and he's still trying to push to get open.
Yeah.
Lucky he wasn't called for his third there.
Kick out.
And now they will catch him eventually. Third offensive foul on Mercado.
Is Bennett Pollard making a move? He has to. Does he have one more big man? I think he'll go to Valdez. Forbes guilty of the foul.
Sopa down on the floor. Good to see him get up though. Took a shot in the back.
Naguguluhan na rin ako sa substitution pattern na Bennett Pollard.
Ang bilis eh.
Ang bilis eh. And that's his style. Here's Bautista. Momentarily free. He won't hesitate. He's trying to get his shot in. Here comes Mercado. Forward to Vito. He'll go one direction. He's blocked. Castro.
Good looking move, but he didn't see the defender coming from behind.
Yes,
Great
he did
defensive
not.
play.
Castro caught him at the last moment, in fact. Lumunsod, his dribble broken up by Vito. He makes up and he loses it in the process. Tries to re-steal it. Bautista looking inside. Lumunsod, the recipient. Ball on the ground. Sumayang. Bautista says, no way. Are you kidding me? Boyet issues it to Jerry. Free. Short. And Sumayang can't hang on to it. Ball will be going in the NHA's way. We're under 6 minutes here in the second.
Bit out of control here. Both teams turning the ball over.
Yes.
Need to set something up here. Here we go back to the 2-down play. Let's see if they can convert here. Talking about the NHA.
When you're saying 2 down, it's 2 down screens, is it?
I don't think so exactly. There's a player that will come off a screen going to the wing, and they have an option to post up. And then another shooter usually coming off on the opposite wing.
Corner shot hits the top of the backboard.
So it is 2 screens, but not necessarily down screens.
And that one will curl in. Castro with a layup on the break, and the AFP reestablishes an 8-point lead. Here is Waldemar Tibay over to Lustestica, gathers, scores, and a foul against Castro.
Lustestica looking to get involved here, answering the call of Coach Bennett Pollard earlier.
So, the bonus for Lustestica on its way.
Now again, NHA applying the full court press. See how AFP handles it. Looks like they're struggling so far. Just able to get it across. Avoid the 8-second violation.
There's a foul by Tibay.
You'd like the aggression, but just a little bit too aggressive on that instance. Not in the penalty yet.
29-24, AFP by 5. Almerol. Bautista dancing with it. Castro wide open, takes a crack. No. Almerol could not get the ball.
Physicality starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Oh, it's clear. Los Testica nearly traveled there. Here's Mercado. Can't make it. Got a foul instead of him being called for a foul.
Good looking move there. Get the ball inside. Now a chance to earn 2 at the line.
We have Darwin Cordero coming back in. Mercado will shoot. Missed the first.
Let's see if NHA will stick with their full court press. Been doing it recently.
Mercado disappointed. Lumungsod sends it outside. This won't stay in. It'll be an offensive foul, I think.
Mercado picks up another foul here, and he'll get 2 shots since they're in the penalty. Talking about AFP.
I think Mercado got it on the throat.
Let's see if he can convert here, though. Misses last 2 line.
We have Paulino Fernandez returning. Fernandez was a starter for the Cavaliers. Here's Mercado at the line anew. NHA beginning to knock on the door here. .421 before halftime. Mercado takes care of 2 charities. Vito now replaced by Waldemar Tibay.
Tibay back in to apply the pressure. Really the guy tasked to pressure the opposing team's point guards.
So
make them work.
Yeah, so the Tibay brothers are on the floor at the same time. Ralph is watching Lumungsod. Ustestica bumping Lumungsod, who gets the crawl.
Lumungsod's so under control with his moves. Use the shot fake, attack, under control, makes good decisions. Great looking shot there.
Lumungsod in double digits with 10. Mercado trying to create under duress. Ralph Tibay probably got something out of that sequence. Lumungsod smiling.
But the good thing they did there is they got the ball inside, knowing that the AFP is in the penalty, and they're able to get 2 free throws out of it.
Miss on the first. It's a 5-point first half. 3:47 left to play. Second. Likewise, no good.
NHA has left a lot of the points at the line.
Yeah. By our initial count, they've hit only 50% of their free throws so far. 3 of 6. In the meantime, there's a foul. Ralph Tibay acknowledging it. I forgot to mention that both teams already now in the penalty. Jerry Lumungsod. Good shooting hand. Takes care of the first.
Lumungsod, I believe, is our first player in double digits here with 11 so far. Make it 12.
Make that 12. Every time the NHA comes up with some kind of string of points, the AFP has found an answer into the deep corner to Lustestica. Lumungsod is watching him. Outside to Ralph. Ralph launches a 3. No. And there's Fernandez. Is it Fernandez? Yes.
He tried to face guarding boxing Mount, which is not a bad idea, especially for giving up height. But unfortunately, he was caught holding on to the defender. And they're in the penalty, so it'll be 2 shots again.
And if there's a way the NHA can get back and equalize the count, it's really through the free throw line. But they miss a ton.
That's their 6th miss so far. 3 out of 9. One out of 2 again for Mercado.
And the lead is 6. NHA brings up the D. Fernandez waits for the guard. Lumungsod telling Bart Bautista, I got it. Go into position. Waldemar Tibay trying to keep instead with Lumungsod, who has had the hot hand. Almost getting it to crawl up. And Waldemar with the foul. That'll be his second.
Did a great job of fighting over the ball screen, though. Able to contain, but then at the last moment gave a step of daylight to Lumungsod, and he took advantage.
13 points by Lumungsod in this first half.
He's really been the steadying presence for their offense.
Perfect from the free throw line. Vito comes back in, pulls out Ralph Tibay. 2:57 to go.
Let's see if Vito can get it going here. Get NHA closer.
Lumungsod with a quick eye and a quick hands. Broken up by Vito, who raced down. It was already a 3-on-1 actually.
Good idea on the pass, just a little too fancy that time. Deflected by the defense, but they still have a chance to score here on the sideline and inbounds.
With a shot clock of 20, high lob pass. Almiron, quick release. Bounces away, rebound off the hands of Fernandez. Here's Antonio Lustestica over to Vito. Crisostomo providing the shield. Tibay. Lustestica, 2:27 remaining in the first half. Here's Waldemar accelerating, sending it to Crisostomo. Short. He gets his own miss, but can't find the ball. It's lost.
Not a great offensive possession for NHA. A lot of that is due to the defensive intensity of AFP. Really did a good job of recovering. Habol sila ng habol sa mga shooters. In the end, they forced a turnover.
Off the inbound, it's tapped last by the NHA. Here's Cordero, who has been steady in bringing the ball up. Sumayang trying to stay in step. Paulino. Fernandez, no. And here comes Vital taking away the rebound. Breaks away from 2 defenders, goes all the way. It is tapped out to be kept by the NHA.
Vito looking for a foul there. Unfortunately, the referee doesn't agree with it. Still their possession, though. They have a chance to score on the baseline inbound.
Mark Salupado, wearing number 9, reports back in for the Cavaliers. Inbound play.
Good look inside, a foul, and they'll get 2 shots because of penalty situation.
Lustestica, one of our MVPs of this tournament. Misses the first, and boy, that's a tunneler, and Bennett Pollard can't believe it.
4 out of 11 now. As a team is the NHA from the line.
5 of 12. Lumungsod. You know, this is that kind of game where the players forget there's the penalty is in effect. Lumungsod shoots short. Rebound Vito. Vito spearheads, you know where he's going.
Good looking attack there. No one stopping the ball for AFP. It's really a cardinal sin. Got to stop the ball. Make him at least make a pass. Give your defense a chance. Strong play now. It's a flex again. Flex offense. Let's see if they can set better screens this time.
Here's Almirol, wide open. I think basket will not count, but free throws forthcoming. Crisostomo with the foul.
Coach Sonny Manukat saying that Almirol was already in the act of shooting when the foul was committed. I don't think that's something the referees can review, however.
Cordero splitting his charities. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. It's been all AFP. Few flurries, flashes by the NHA. And Mercado unable to get anything from the post. Lustesica too sharp. Cordero launches. Lumungsod does not see Almirol downstairs. Ball is lost eventually. Lustesica changes hands in the air.
Crucial sequence there. Really, AFP had a chance to add to the lead. They had a 3-against-1. Had Lumungsod seen forward towards their basket. Ends up 2 points for NHA.
Jerry Lumungsod is the one erupting here. He has 16 points. Oh, sandali.
You're not allowed to just throw the ball
No,
at the
no,
backboard.
No. Can't do that. Why didn't he just score the free throw, you know?
He thought he would have outsmarted all the defenders and they were falling asleep. However, you have to... The ball has to hit the rim before you cross the free throw line as the shooter.
Sonny Manukat has his arms on his hips and he's very disappointed. Well, take a short break. We've got a full timeout.
Huwag nung bulin sa gilid, sa harap lagi kayo. Para hindi kayo tawagan. Come on, Ton. Tingnan niyo si Marvin. Tingnan niyo si Marvin, ha? Pag wala, takbuhan natin. Let's go.
Before this first half is over, we're down to 27.44 seconds, but because of the penalty situation, had a ton of free throws. From the free throw line, the AFP has hit 10 of 14, while the NHA only 5 of 12.
That's the difference right now. 4-point lead for AFP. They've shot better from the line.
Cordero and company have 11 seconds. Differential of about 3 seconds between the clocks. Cordero pops. Good line.
Good looking shot. Cordero. Last shot time here.
Vito knows that. We've got 20 minutes of UNTV basketball tucked in. And we'll have the second half ready for you shortly. We will begin with 40-34. The AFP is ahead.
Nagpapatuloy po ang 9th season ng UNTV Cup. Of course, after an action-packed first half, lamang po ng 6 ang AFP Cavaliers kontra sa NHA Home Masters. Score po natin 40-34. Right about this point, we might be at halftime, but there would be no shortage of basketball action dahil ipapakita po namin sa inyo ang top 5 plays from the last game date, February 26. Panoorin po natin to.
Sa pag-arangkada ng second round of eliminations, balikan natin ang lalong papainit na hardcourt actions ng ating mga kupunan nitong nakaraang linggo. Panoorin natin ang top 5 plays of the week. Ang ika-5 play, ang inside play ni Cavaliers forward Edgar Castro Jr. with a couple of fakes and able to make the shot sa gitna ng Twin Towers ng defenders.
Nice pass. AFP, maraming pinto. Nalusog pa. AFP with another bucket.
Ang number 4 naman, ang swabbing spin with an up and under move ni responders guard Abul Kair Bayabaw to score a basket.
This was some fine-tuning from the outside.
Rank number 3, ang two-man play ng Furies with good interior passing nina Remy Boy Bansali at Romer Diaz to score a basket na may kasama pang foul.
The dish downstairs. Tight passes. He'll go! May kasamang foul.
Basketball has 10 times the ground in the basket possessions for the White.
Ang pangalawang malupit na play, ang magandang pasahan ni na defenders guard Lawrence Gasparillo at Michael Omega to a cutting Mark Anthony Marcos for an easy layup. At ang number 1 play, ang matinding setup play ng Furies, starting with a pass by Mark Escalona to Romer Diaz para malibre si Patrick Abugan under the basket for 2 points.
Oh, great pass. Abugan knocks it in. We're tied at 53.
Kaya baka ba natin ang mas exciting na aksyon mula sa natatanging liga ng public servants? UNTV Cup.
Inyo pong nasaksihan ang top 5 plays from our last game date from last week, February 26. Now we are to pause for a few reminders, but on the other side of the break, meron po tayong halftime entertainment courtesy of KDR Music House. Magbabalik po kami. At nagbabalik po ang 9th season ng UNTV Cup, ang Liga ng Public Servants, live and direct from the beautiful city of Novaliches, Quezon City. Of course, specifically dito sa NOVADECI Convention Center. Ngayon, handang-handa na po ang lahat sa ating halftime show, courtesy of the KDR Music House. Up and coming, OPM act, the pride of Cavite. Please welcome Love, Eat, Pray.
Para sa mga hindi pa nakaka-move on, para sa mga binabalikan yung mga paulit-ulit na dahilan kung bakit sila nasasaktan. Kahit lang ito nakitang muli. Ilang oras na ba? Parang kanina lang usapan natin walang katapusan. Iniintindi ka, bakit ka iiyak? Sino ba ang tama at saan nagsimula ang pusong ito? Na hindi pa rin matuto, ikaw pa rin ang hanap ng puso. At parang naglaro muli ang hangin, nakita kong muli ang dati kong damdamin. At parang naglaro muli ang hangin, nakita kong muli ang dating pagtingin. Sino bang panalo? Pareho lang natalo. Wala pa rin nagbago sa pag-ibig ko sa'yo. Huwag mo lang ulitin, umalis ka sa'kin. Handa nang tanggapin ang mga nakaraan na walang katapusan. Basta humawa ka lang. Oh, at parang naglaro muli ang hangin, nakita kong muli ang dati kong damdamin. At parang naglaro muli ang hangin, nakita kong muli ang dating pagtingin. Hindi na sila babalik. Huwag na kayong umasa. At parang naglaro muli ang hangin, nakita kong muli ang dati kong damdamin. At parang naglaro muli ang hangin, nakita kong muli ang dating pagtingin. Pagtingin, muling babalikan, muling babalikan. Muling babalikan, muling babalikan. Maraming salamat. Ako nga pala si Ellie ng Love, Eat, Pray. Magandang gabi. So, ayun. Actually, yung song na yun is lalabas namin next month, hopefully. Under na Warner Music Philippines. Title lang, Nakitang Muli. Yun, meron kami, actually, I'm a band. Banda kami, so ako lang yung available. Siyempre, alam niyo, Sunday ngayon, so family day sila, tsaka may mga work din. Next song ko, para sa mga pinagtripan lang. Hindi sineryoso at hindi minahal. Pero syempre, pag-ibig yan, naniwala naman tayo, kahit paulit-ulit tayo nasasaktan. Title nito, Trip Lang. Lahat ng nagawa ay isang laro sa'yo. Ang nabuong pangarap ay trip mo lang pala. Nagkamali ako, bakit pa ako umasa? Hindi ko naisip na may katapusan pala. Masyado akong nagpadala. Minahal agad kita nang walang pakialam. Kahit na sinabi sa'kin mang-iiwan ka lang. Sandali lang sana. Hindi man ako ang para sa'yo. Hindi na ako iibig pa. Yan aking pangako. Hindi man ako ang para sa'yo. Hindi na ako iibig pa. Yan ang aking pangako. Pakinggan muna ng sandali ang aking sasabihin. Baka sakali mo ring marinig bulong nitong damdamin. Pwede bang bumalik? Pwede bang bumalik muli doon sa simula? Nasanay lang kasi akong palaging nandyan ka. Okay lang ba? Mag-request lang ako. Sabihin niyo ako pumalakpak. Sandali lang sana. Ganito. Hindi man ako ang para sa'yo. Hindi na ako iibig pa. Yan aking pangako. Isa pa, hindi man ako ang para sa'yo. Hindi na ako iibig pa. Yan ang aking pangako. Hindi man ako ang para sa'yo. Hindi na ako iibig pa. Yan aking pangako. Hindi man ako ang para sa'yo. Hindi na ako iibig pa. Yan ang aking pangako. Maraming salamat po.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up one more time for Love, Eat, Pray. Pare, kung tapos ka ng manakit, baka gusto mo silang imbitahan kung saan pwedeng i-download and stream yung iyong musika.
Ayun, yes, please check niyo po yung kanta namin sa Spotify. Meron kami kanta doon, Love, Eat, Pray. May song kami, Ngiti. And sa mga social medias namin, meron Love, Eat, Pray, PH. Yun lang po. Lalagyan ng PH na ulit.
Yes, brother, baka gusto mo bigyan ng shoutout sa mga kabanda mo. Usually perform as a three-piece band. Ano bang nangyari? And why don't you say hello to them?
Hello. Siyempre, congratulate ko yung drummer namin. Nanganak na yung asawa niya. So, congrats sa baby nyo. And siyempre, yung mga kaband ko na nasa BPO. Yun, siyempre. May pasok sila ngayon. So, salamat. Nanonood sila. Salamat sa support ninyo. And siyempre, sa handpick. So, Warner Music Philippines, maraming salamat po. Kuya Jess, salamat po. Sir Joey ng Warner. Thank you po.
There you go. Love, Eat, Pray. Beautifully done, my brother. Maraming salamat. Right up next, when we come back, of course, the continuation of action between the NHA Home Masters, who's trailing by 6 points against the AFP Cavaliers. That was the halftime show. Brought to us, of course, by KDR Music House. Magbabalik po kami.
Okay, and just about ready to get going here. The Cavaliers have a 6-point lead. Some numbers, Mo.
Yeah, the biggest difference so far, I guess, is the turnover battle. 12 turnovers for NHA and only 4 for AFP. They've been a good job of taking care of the ball. And then the missed free throws for NHA are really hurting them. They've had their chances at the line and not able to convert so far at a high clip.
Might have been a much closer game if they had scored more of their free throws. In the meantime, underway with the third quarter. Vito looking for the ball. Prado considering. The hesitation usually creates a miss. Rex, what do you have?
Sev and Mo, quick update sa status ng injury nitong si John Derek Dizon, whose service is sorely missed by the NHA Home Masters. He actually sprained his ankle last time out, and his return to action next game is not yet guaranteed. Actually, he is currently in attendance. I saw him limping papunta sa kanilang bench, and we will check if his mere presence will uplift the spirits of his boys. Back to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Rex. Such an important player for the NHA. Meanwhile, Cordero has been steady. It's now a 9-point lead.
NHA now calling the C play. Hopefully they can get a good setup here, cut into that lead a little.
Mercado and Gustestica working on the right flank. There's a foul. Fernandez as he switched over.
Good show on the ball screen, just a little late. Contact was enough to warrant a foul.
Second shot clock on this set piece. Mercado trying to make a decision. Nobody on the other side to receive it. Here's Lustestica, top of the key. 3 seconds. Yeah, they thought Lustestica would fire already.
Dabu was in there for a while asking for the ball. They couldn't hit him. And he eventually gets called for the 3-second violation.
43-34 tally here. First 2 minutes of the third quarter, that is. Fernandez going to set up the hot-handed Lumonsod. Oh, great feed. Great feed.
Great decision again by Lumonsod. Able to probe the defense, get inside, and then find the open cutter for the easy two.
Salupado now has made it an 11-point lead, and somebody's down. Salupado sprawled on the floor.
Calling a defensive foul, I believe. Coach Sunny Manukat is saying it should have been a foul on the offense, but
Call has already been made. In the meantime, baseline attack, Lustestica. Woo! Hit the board, tried it on a follow-up, ended up with nothing. He was already halfway there. That'll count. The defense was running.
Good looking move by Almirol. Full head of steam. Made a sidestep just enough, I guess, to avoid the defense and make it a blocking foul and not a charge.
Rodolfo Sumayang reports back in. And Almirol with a chance to make it a +1. No. But it is a 13-point lead. 8:10 to go here in the third. Sumayang looking inside.
They've got to Mercado in the post a lot. Not necessarily to score, but to look for other options.
Oh, break. Vito gets it to fall in. There's a holding foul. It's an 11-point lead for the AFP.
Had Lustestica had sight of the ball, I believe he wouldn't be called for the foul and probably would have been able to steal the pass. But because he had his head turned, he was caught for holding on to the offensive player.
Inbound. Free. That's going to be short for Salupado. Sumayang. Vito go all the way in. They need this offense right now.
Strong drive.
Lead is down to 9. Jerry Lumunsod to Fernandez. Doesn't get it to trickle in.
Another great setup job, just not able to finish there.
Almirol hooks it in. $11-point lead again. Vito, same spot, same delivery.
Vito getting going here. They need more of that if they're going to stay in step with the AFP. They need to get stops on this end, more importantly.
Too sharp. No angle on that one. And last touch by Fernandez. Castro will come in. Salupado is out. Forbes reports back in.
Quick substitutions again by Coach Bennett Palad.
Vito, top of the KO, 3 for a 16-footer. No, too high off the glass. And an offensive foul.
Not the best shot selection there. Had two defenders in front of him. There should have been someone open somewhere. Not great spacing either.
And good catch on the other end. That'll hurt. They had their backs turned.
Caught napping on that one. And another great pass by Lumunsod.
51-40 is the count. And we'll adjust our scoreboard. We'll be right back. And we are all set to go with the remaining 6:32. Bennett Palad really hasn't found a combination that will light the fire in their game. Huh? The AFP has doused water on almost everything that the NHA has come up with here.
AFP has been up to the challenge every time defensively. Every time the NHA gets within striking distance, you think the AFP makes some more stops and then converts on the other side to get that lead back up where they like it.
Castro with the foul. That'll be 14 fouls now against the AFP. Here comes Crisostomo back in, pulling out double.
Officials a little bit confused here now. A sideline inbound being given.
Here's Tibay.
Going back to the post to Mercado.
There's a cut, and it's anticipated by the D. Picked up on the ground. The ball is nonetheless wiped back by Mercado, trying to control his dribble. Here's Vito. You know where he's going.
Good forward pass.
And the easy layup.
Great hockey assist by Cordero with a forward pass to Lumungsod, who found the streaking Almerol for the layup.
Lumungsod has done a little of everything for his team this evening, and Vito will go shoot charities.
Vito, although he's right-handed, loves going left, attacking strong, going left, and finishing with the right hand.
That's not an easy angle if you're not accustomed to attacking from the left side if you're right-handed. I think he trusts his left hand that if he gets caught, he'll shoot lefty.
Yeah, medyo the defense doesn't expect it, I think.
Yes, that's another even more valuable point. Split from the stripe. The lead is now down to 12. And now both teams really juggling their rosters. Winston Serio reappears for the AFP.
Back to their flex play. See if they can set better screens.
Lumungsod gallops. Winston Serio, long attempt, no connection, and the rebound embraced by Crisostomo. Mercado. Oops.
Looked a little awkward, but still effective and 2 points nonetheless.
Looked borderline. For one more step, could have been traveling. Here's Almirol. Zips it to Lumungsod. Left-handed stab. Netless. Ringless.
Very
Flawless.
impressive.
Yes.
Lumungsod.
Inside 5 minutes now. Waldemar. Short. Rebound. Mercado aims. Too long. Rebound. Vito. Fouled. Got the bucket. Will go visit the line for a +1.
Strong take that time, going right all the way. You get one more at the line for Vito. Chance to make it a 10-point game.
Vito takes care of the charity. They got in now that 10-point game, 56-46, coming down to the 4:30 mark of the third.
AFP that time taking away the pressure by having their big man Almerol bring the ball down so that the pesky guards of NHA can't pressure their guards.
May have been a double dribble there. NHA not getting a break there. Vito, this dribble broken up. Lumungsod against two. Does not force the issue. Smart play. Decides to take a crack at it. Oh, wow. Yes, sir.
Always a smart play if you end up with a three.
But the fact that he did not force it in, he dribbled out, then he had the rhythm and the confidence to uncork.
And just under control the whole time. A lot of players in that situation may leave their feet, look for a pass or a shot, and then realize they don't have anything and end up in a turnover.
Tibay is all bottled up, nowhere to go. Libre yung isang Tibay. Ayaw pumasok. Shot clock elapsing. But here goes that play that goes nowhere.
Good defense by Vitug there, able to break up the 2-on-1 opportunity. And converts on the other side.
Razzle-dazzle basketball on both ends. Almirol thinking basket here. Elevates. Gets it to roll in.
Just a strong move there against two defenders, but they still weren't able to stop him. Great upper body strength.
63-47. Counter by Ralph. No. Here comes Winston Serio. Surveys the floor. Oh, great passing. Great pass by Lumunsod.
Textbook 3-against-2 transition offense for AFP.
And the lead is 18. Just
good,
like that.
Good spacing there. They didn't allow one defender to cover two offensive players.
There's a foul, and we're shooting free throws.
Lumunsod seems to be a bit shaken up. Hopefully he's okay. Has a great game going so far.
Boy, really shake up by Bennett Ballard here. John Kenneth Clemente seeing action for the first time, wearing number 12. Valdez is back in, scored 4 points in the first half. Vito cans the first free throw. 65-48 is the official score. 65-49. We have Prado coming in, and most likely Vito will get some rest before the fourth quarter.
Again, they have Almarol bring the ball down to negate any pressure that NHA tries to put on their guards.
Lumunsod to the post. Here's a wide open Almarol corner. Yes. 19-point lead. Clemente.
Good pressure on the ball.
Libre Prado. No.
Almirol doing a little bit of everything as well for AFP, getting the rebounds, extra possessions, able to score as well.
Lumunsod went on a fishing expedition, ended up with a fruitless journey. No catch.
Well, he was shaken up a few possessions ago. Now he'll ask for a sub.
Boyet Bautista will check in, and Lumunsod has exploded here with 22. Plus 3 assists.
On 4 of 7 shooting from outside. Very high clip.
Ralph Clemente. Valdez with a pick. Clemente drives hard, goes straight to the hole.
That time Clemente got the better of Almirol. Usually a good defender in Almirol.
Boyet Bautista lobs it to Winston Serio. $19-point lead. Here's Prado. Prado drives hard. Serio guilty of the reach. And free throws coming up.
Initially a good job of fighting over the ball screen. However, he got too handsy with that one, and they're in the penalty.
Alfredo Casulla comes in.
Both teams in the penalty now again. I think both teams have been in the penalty every quarter so far.
Out this game. Prado, second free throw. Both are good, making it a 70-53 period, which is coming now down to 1-10. Bautista posting up. Off to Casulla, short range shot. Yes. Are you familiar with refrain here? Squeeze play. There will be free throws coming up.
Unnecessary foul there by Bautista. Casulla was there to help, but he reached in at the last moment.
Couldn't resist. Forbes coming back in. Mercado is returning to the bench. Prado, 3 straight free throws. Improving this percentage just a bit here. But just when you mention it, it pops out.
But their defense really is what needs to step up this quarter.
I guess so. Even if there's only 43 seconds remaining. Here's Valdez taking it away. Clemente is ahead. Prado does not see him. The drive, no whistle on it. The ball is in the hands of Boyet Bautista. He looks ahead. Can't find anybody open. The pass intended for Serio does not arrive. Here comes Ralph. Throws up a prayer.
Good concentration there, off balance, but able to still finish the shot. Last shot time here now for AFP.
16-point lead. Shot clock is off. Bautista doesn't bring the ball along with him. Ralph suddenly realizes he's open, and he didn't make sure, may have hurt himself actually. He looked back for a moment.
I think it would have counted had it gone, but maybe he just hurried up a bit too much knowing that the time was about to expire.
Baka misread din ng clock eh, di ba? He had no view of the clock actually. But it's 72-56, the AFP still in the lead and very much in command. Back in a moment with the final. And we are all set for the final push, the final quarter. This is a big lead, and the AFP is flowing here. Any suggestions for the NHA to turn this around in 10 minutes?
Well, it's going to be tough, especially with the way the AFP is playing now, led by Lumungsod and Almerol. But it needs to start on defense for the AFP. They had trouble stopping the for the NHA rather. It needs to start with defense. They had trouble getting stops in the third quarter. They need to string together stops and then convert in transition probably is going to be the quickest way of getting back in the game.
Let's see what happens as Lumungsod finds himself wide open, short. I think
dodged the bullet there.
I think his hesitation created the miss as Vito lost control. He can get out of control really. But he doesn't care. He'll just play the way he plays.
Yeah, that's the good thing. Doesn't let it affect him. The next possession.
Cordero has been under control. He has done a good job. Same play. I think they must have practiced this endlessly.
Flex play, but
it doesn't seem, it didn't see the screen. Block. Since there's no screen, I'll fire.
They were out of position, I believe.
Yes, they
on
were.
Offense. I think actually Lumungsod should have been on the opposite side. There were too many people on the left side of the floor.
My feeling also, they did not see the signal for the play. Although it was clear that Cordero was making the flexion muscle move. Rosopat gets the first one to slowly trickle in. Look at the AFP bench. Second free throw. No. Rebound claimed by NHA. Dabu. Ustestica. Attacks. Throws up a prayer. There's no answer. Mercado is bottled up. Ustestica blasts away. No success. And Cordero gets it and takes it away. Lead pass. Almirol attacking. Tough angle. Nowhere to go.
Ustestica and NHA, they've really got to get better shots.
Good angle. Good angle.
Rosopa looks like he's hurt his finger or hand.
He's holding on to it, huh? Vito slightly ahead. Gone.
That's his go-to move there.
2 2 minutes going by as quickly here. And you were saying that if the AFP hangs on, they'll move up in the team standings after tonight.
To a tie for first.
With the judiciary, this shot will not go, and Mercado secures it. Lustesti got to vetoed. Half a step ahead. No.
The whole NHA bench is standing up asking for a goaltend as the board moved on that shot block attempt.
Lubongson, guilty of the offensive foul.
And now it looks like they'll warn the bench for continuous complaining.
Coach Bennett Pollard shouting at the top of his voice, still fuming. $15-point lead, quick release. No, Mercado flies high for it. He will not get it to curl in, but will get a pair of free throws.
Working hard inside, Mercado playing much better in the second half after foul trouble kept him out of most of the first half.
He has 3 personal fouls, 2 quick ones on him. First free throw. Ringless. Second by Mercado. Now, rebound. Dabu and a foul, Rosopa. That will be 3 team fouls against the AFP.
That's a foul. Dabu had the inside position there. And that's maybe a glimmer of hope for NHA if they can get AFP in foul trouble.
Castro and Regalado report back in. Lustestica corner attempt. Good line. No basket though. And the rebound is taken care of by Regalado. And it's off to Cordero for safekeeping. Ball is cleanly tapped away. Dabu. Lustestica. And there's a foul given up by Lumunsod. No free throws yet. 4th team foul by the AFP.
Good foul there to stop another fast break attempt. But now they got to be careful fouling as the NHA will be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
It's just that the NHA has not been consistent from that sector of the floor. And there's a foul underneath. That's the 15th foul.
And that'll mean free throws coming up. I see it looks like Rosopa is receiving some kind of medical attention there on the bench.
Because of that hand injury you were talking about.
Yeah, his hand. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Dabu thought the second free throw would not bounce in. The lead has been sliced down to 13 from a high of 19. Lumunsod and Vito go against each other. Inside 7 minutes now.
Staggered ball screen.
There's a switch. And Lustestica frustrated that the foul is called, I think, on him.
Needs to be careful. They already have a warning. Don't want to be called for a technical at this point. Lustestica is beside himself. Still arguing the call.
The question is, has he been replaced?
Looks like he went out even without someone coming in for him.
And he's still smoking.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the best move if you're a coach is
let him chill
put him
down
on the bench and let him chill down.
Turnaround shot, that will not work. Here's Rodolfo Sumayang dancing.
Good pass.
Mercado gets it, and bonus coming up. Lead is down to 11.
It's the closest it's been in a while now. Five fouls?
I think so. So Mercado will shoot at the 6:31 mark. Quarter number 4. No, very short. Gets his own miss though. Sumayang vetoed. Finds a way. Will go shoot free throws.
Chance to cut it to single digits here. Good work again by Mercado on the boards, giving them that second chance.
Normally, you try to prevent the free throw shooter from getting his own rebound. 5 fouls on, I think, Regalado.
Yeah, as a coach, you always hate when that happens, when the offensive team gets the rebound on the free throw, especially if it's the free throw shooter.
Yeah, because the rule is everybody box out everybody, and somebody on the line will say, shooter, shooter, shooter. Vito cuts it down to 10. No, it'll stay at 10.
And they'll get a third possession.
Yeah. Time remaining, 6 minutes and 22. Beacon overshoots. Here's the drive. Cordero drops to the deck. It's a blocking foul.
That's the toughest call in basketball there.
I think Rex has a report. If he has, go Rex.
Sev and Mo Rosopa actually had a complete dislocation of the middle joint of his right pinky finger. Binibendahan siya ngayon. And nung tinanong ko siya, sir, kaya pa ba? Sabi niya, kung gagamitin ako ni coach, kaya ko pa. Back to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Rex Trinidad, updating us on the injury you spotted, Mo.
Dislocated pinky.
The smallest finger. Good move. Fernandez, he can shoot it from there, but too flat. They regain possession inside 6 minutes now. Lumunsod with Vito all over him. There's a foul on Vito. And that'll be 4 fouls on the NHA. In just about 2 minutes, we'll be shooting free throws. With the way these two teams play defense with fouls.
Yeah, very physical. Lots of fouls. The officials have done a pretty good job of keeping it under control.
Lumunsod can't elevate. Inside to Fernandez. Can't elevate as well. Taken away. Here's Crisostomo. And his attempt at the wraparound dribble. Almirol giving up a foul. And it's free throw shooting time in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, this last 5.5 minutes could go a while if there's lots of fouls like there has been.
Rodolfo Sumayang goes out. Waldemar Tibay returns. Crisostomos first. No. It's been an awful night from the free throw line. 14 of 27.
Oh, they've cut the lead at single digits though now.
Yeah.
Need to get stops. Tibay doing a good job of pressuring Cordero.
Elevates. That'll count. Four on Tibay. Look at this shot. Foul just before the elevation.
Really the challenge for both teams now will be playing defense aggressively still, but not fouling.
And not sending the opponent to the free throw line. Here's Tibay. Vito.
Think they're looking to go inside? No. Ball screen now.
Nice side step. Missed the shot though. Lumunsod sees Almirol leaking out. Crisostomo waiting for him. And with 5 minutes and 3 remaining, the NHA sues for time. Look at this pass.
Lumungsod to Vitug, been working all game for them.
Yep. Back in a moment.
Pag-isip ka! Pabayaan mo yun! Sige na! Jerry, kunin si Sherman. Boy, kunin mo si Mel.
.78-64 count here. With 5 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in this game.
NHA really needs to do something soon.
Yeah,
They're going to look to get back in this game.
Yeah, time is now not on their side. Half of the final quarter is gone already. Mercado doing what he has been assigned to do. Sumayang, Ayaw, and it'll stay there on that side of the floor.
They've gone to Mercado a lot in the post, and he's able to create some situations. They got a decent look there. Just didn't finish.
Prado, short pass. That's too tight. Really?
Yeah, 2 defenders on him. Should have looked for someone else outside maybe.
They can use some clock here. Offensive foul though called against Cordero.
Caught him with a hook that time. That's one of the few fouls that won't mean shots because it's an offensive foul.
Alam mo itong AFP kasi hindi rin natatakot makapag-wrestling na. If it's physical, we'll play physical. Vito opting to pass to Sumayang. It's lost.
Sayang. Had an open cutter there. He saw him. Just couldn't handle the pass.
14-point lead again. Here's Suplado, and that will not work.
Been out of control there.
Yeah. And a foul by Cordero.
That'll mean shots. I don't think he realized that they were in a penalty.
Mali, sabi niya. Alam niya na ngayon.
He realized it too late.
Minsan nakakalimutan ng player yan eh.
Kanina pang tumitira ng free throw.
Yeah, actually.
Should have known.
Score, game situation. It's also the job of everybody on the bench really constantly reminding. But, in the heat of battle sometimes here's a great takeaway by Almirol. Cordero stretches.
Great finish and concentration there. Even against the taller Mercado, Cordero able to finish.
And Vito finding for a foul. Doesn't get anything. No basket, no foul.
Very smart by Lumungsod. Set things up, get a good look. Big shot there. Stretches the lead up to 19. After it was down earlier to 9.
And just when you thought that the NHA had already solved the problem of the AFP with another response as Dabu tries to get it from the inside, was fouled. It's been that kind of game for the NHA.
AFP will just be wise to use some more clock here. But, well, if you're going to hit a 3, then that's even better.
Entering the last 3 minutes. With the way things have gone, this is a one-ball game for the AFP region. Followed by double.
And their guards are just so smart. Cordero and Lumungsod.
Yeah.
Make good decisions every time. Just as I say that, Lumungsod throws it away.
Prado, back step, hustle move, no basket. But, you know, to be fair, Lumungsod has indeed done a very good job. A little of everything. Lumungsod has a 22-point game. Cordero with 20. Lumungsod, and they can use some clock here. Yes.
Looks like the NHA will be bringing in their subs on the next possession. Next chance they get this up.
Fernandez, 3 from 15. Paulino Fernandez pockets it, and some subs are checking in. There's no timeout, actually.
Under the last 2 minutes, they're allowed to sub on made baskets.
There's Ralph Tibay. Libre. The outside shooting wasn't really there for NHA tonight. The free throws were not there. Boy, a little of everything hurting them.
Now it will be a timeout for NHA.
Yep, they're down currently 90-66. And let's watch this. We'll complete this and we'll segue into a timeout. Good hang time there. Back in a moment. Okay, 90-66. Adolfo is on the line.
Technical free throw. Not sure on who the technical foul was on. The inbound should be at the opposite. Oh no, they have a choice whether baseline or front court.
Anyway, there's already a one-ball game for the AFP. Valdez, who has 4 points, wants to set up Adolfo, who launches. Can't make it. Corbis steps into the pass. Just a simple all-around decent game by the AFP, and the NHA couldn't get anything working here tonight, though.
Yeah, AFP really lots of contributors. Everyone played good defense for them. Every time the NHA would get it within 5-6 points, the AFP would always have an answer. And
that's about the size of this game as we play out the last 46 seconds.
They seem to control it from the start. Their guards really give a lot of credit to Cordero and Lumungsod, controlling the pace, making good decisions, setting up their teammates, knowing when to score, when to pass.
Yes. The AFP, as you mentioned, will now share the top position at the end of tonight's game. The NHA will drop to 4-3, PNP today lost, and they dropped to 4-4.
Sergio with a nice looking stroke from outside.
So our team standings get shackled just a bit. Here's Prado.
The AFP definitely want that straight to the semifinals, top 2 seed.
Sergio looking at the clock. There's really no need to shoot. And that'll do it for this game.
Again, great overall game by the AFP, controlled from the start.
Okay. And the final count will be 93-66. Who are the choices, the selections for best player, Mo?
Players of the game today are Jerry Lumungsod. Really did a little bit of everything. 22 points, 4 3-pointers, 7 rebounds, at least 5 assists and 3 steals. And then the workhorse, Almerol, 22 points and 11 rebounds.
And they are our best players of the game. And to do the honors, I'd just like to thank Mo for joining me today. Mo, thank you. We look forward to more games together in the future.
Thank you, Sir Seb.
Okay, Mo, and let's send it to Rex to talk to our best players.
Maraming salamat, Sev and Mo. Kasama natin ngayon ang co-best players of today's ball game for our main game from the AFP Cavaliers. Of course, we got Jerry Lumungsod and Romeo Almerol Jr. Boys, congratulations. Sir Jerry, kitang-kita, arguably you are in an all-time high in terms of confidence. Saan mo nakukuha yung kumpiyansa mo sa shooting, sa mga plays mo? Nag-shamgat ka pa kanina, brother.
Unang-una, credit ako sa mga coaching staff dahil talagang sila yung nagbigay sa akin ng kumpiyansa. Sa mga teammates ko, talagang pinupush talaga nila ako na gawin ko lang yung anong nirara namin sa ensayo. Kaya credit sa mga teammates ko dahil nag-flow at lumabas yung pinag-ensayuhan namin para makuha itong win na to.
Amen to that. Congratulations once again, Sir Romeo. Ilang beses pa rin nag-knock ng doors yung NHA Home Masters, di ba? Bumababa yung kalamangan sa 4, 5, 6. Ano sa tingin niyo yung naging game changer? Bakit lumayo na yung kalamangan ng bandang huli?
Bali sabi sa amin ni Coach Sunny, kasi kanina sa first half, puro lower, high-low lagi. So, nung nag-adjust siya, sabi niya, i-run namin yung early namin. So, takbo kami ng takbo para mas mabilis yung bola sa amin.
Alright, once again, congratulations. You are now on the top of the team standings tied with the Judiciary Matches. Baka mayroon kayong gustong pasalamatan at batiin. Ikaw muna, Sir Jerry.
Unang-una, kay Commanding, sa wife ko, sa anak ko si Ion, sa si Sabian mag-birthday sa March 7, sa amigo Kabanayang, Coach Jean Villanueva and wife na nag-birthday rin nakaraan. Mama papa ko, Boss Rani, Boss Noli at saka wife niya nag-birthday kahapon. Hi sa inyo.
So Romeo, go ahead.
Binabati ko yung family ko sa Taguig, tapos sa Nueva Vizcaya, sa Bicol, tapos kay Boss Big Boy, sa IB Vitamin Bar, Troops of Saparel, tapos sa ATDC, plus Masilahi 2010 Alpha.
There you go. I'm going to let you go now, gentlemen. Have a sweet rest tonight. And that caps it all off for today's triple header. Maraming salamat po ang ating co-best players of our main game tonight. We got there Jerry Lumungsod and of course Romeo Almerol Jr. Right about this point, silipin muna natin ang team standings after the third game date ng ating second round. Alright, as mentioned, tied po sa top of the team standings ang Judiciary Matches at ang AFP Cavaliers, 5 wins and 2 losses. Pumapangalawa po ang GSIS Furies with 5 wins and 3 losses. We got 4 teams na pare-pareho po ang win-loss record. We got there the Senate Defenders, the NHA Home Masters, the DENR Warriors at the OP-PMS Trailblazers. Lahat po sila may 4 na panalo at 3 talo at the bottom of the standings though. We got the PNP Responders with a 4-4 win-loss record. Alright, patuloy po ang aksyon next week. Dito po magbabalik kami sa NOVADECI, Quezon City dito sa NOVADECI Convention Center for another triple header para sa pang-apat na araw ng ating second round ng 9th season ng UNTV Cup. Ito po ang schedule ng mga laro. Unang-una, ang Senate Defenders kontra sa Judiciary Magis. Game number 2, we got the OP-PMS Trailblazers kontra sa NHA Home Masters. And ating main game for that March 12, 2023 schedule, we got the DENR Warriors at ang AFP Cavaliers. Maraming salamat po mula sa lahat na bumubuo ng UNTV Cup Season 9. Ako po si Rex Trinidad. Maraming salamat rin po sa aking partner kanina, si Ms. Rina Villamor Camera. With our acting panel, of course, we got Tim Saramenta and Mariah Gendrich. Maraming salamat. People on my back, make some noise real quick. Diyan po nagtatapos ang ating triple header for today from Novaliches, Quezon City. Ito po si Rex Trinidad at ito ang 9th season ng UNTV Cup, Liga ng Public Servants.